Welcome to the channel. Get ready to hang out with KC and have some fun on his YouTube channel, King Cobra. This is your destination for laid-back conversations, ice-cold beers, and lively discussions. KC loves to live stream with friends, talking about everything from the latest sports news to whatever else comes to mind. It's all about good vibes and great company. You can expect to hear plenty of cheers. Don't forget to hit that like button, and if you haven't already, make sure you smash that subscribe button to stay up to date on all the fun. So raise a glass and dive into interesting topics. So, what are you waiting for? Come on in, become a part of the community, and enjoy the show.
What's up, everybody? I'm not completely set up. Tried to rush her a little bit. Haven't really done anything besides just get that set up. I can see it right here, but I gotta wait for that to be able to post the link. Hope everyone's doing well. Shout out to Sunday morning. That's where that title came from. John Mayer. Sunday morning, rain is falling. Share some covers, share some skin. Steal some covers, share some skin. You know exactly what I'm talking about. But it's great nonetheless. And now we just wait for me to be able to add that, because I'd like for other people to, at their discretion, be able to join. Which is now, which is beautiful. That's what we want. So what I can do now is, I hate how they did this. It's not overly complicated, but don't add a K. Nope, that's correct. All right. So we're going to put that and pin it. If for whatever reason that should be incorrect, somebody can let me know. I don't believe it is, but it is surely a possibility. So we'll see. What I have to do in the meantime here in a minute is get some music that I want to play, which is fine because I'll just play it in the background. But my eyes are dry as hell. I need some Visine. It feels like I've been smoking all day, but I haven't. I just been drinking all day. Cheers. I mean, the beer's going down like water, so that's always a good sign. And I believe, let me see if I'm wrong, but I think that I am correct with where I want this, and yeah, I am. So I can go, let's, no, not the mic up, go over here, and then up, there we go. This just makes it so easy for me to be able to not worry about copyrights and shit, and I can listen to shit, and I really like that. So it's a win-win all the way around.
Who gon' pray for me? Who gon' stay with me? I made a way for you. But who makes a way for me? Who's gonna fight for me? Who's gonna die for me? I'm doing it on my own. Guess that's on me.
All right. Now we're good.
Who gon' pray for me? Who gon' stay with me? I made a way for you. But who makes a way for me? Who's gonna fight for me? Who's gonna die for me? I'm doing it on my own. Guess that's on me.
That's why I put that shit up there, man. all times where I had to. No one does, I'll just be a real person. I can't do it all in my
I live for destiny. I love my friends cause they gonna get the best of me. I move subs on these shoot-two stamps. They try to get me arrested, but I move words and aid this way they arrested me. What am
Then
I
when people
do?
are trying to hit up,
No-brainer. So
they're
I put on
fucking
a bound
wait.
disc scent like a bitch trainer. They leave your pastor loose with no strainer, and your body gets shipped in a container. It's like that. I didn't wanna write that. When we chillin' in the ends, we sitting like that. If a
This
pussy try
early.
to fight, we gonna fight back.
Come on, blow my nose.
I pull up with my pull up, let me pull up, got my tank on full. My pop is full up, they said I rep your ends. And then I stood up, I tell them what's good, like Elvis shook up. Ring around with roses, your girl Daisy noticed. Pocket full of posters, now she wanna lean and blow this. Now you go to move a boot, I'm talking foreclose this. Or you'll get sucked, yeah, I'm talking I'm Moses. Deep in my veins, I read the diagnosis. Hard work, not magic, it ain't no hopping poses. Make a choice, not spit like the seed in Moses. Still with my thread, I go to strength focus. Talk shit, talk halitosis. Thought you acted cool, didn't think we noticed. Convex with the lens, so we in focus. Don't at me cause I'm vexed, I'm way too ferocious.
If no one joins in about 20, I'll practice pop this motherfucker.
It made me a man of the house. I'm eating
Not
up
good.
the game like it's Duracell Strauss.
They
They
didn't
don't
know
wanna
it.
do it, now the girl a spouse. They wanna keep me in, but she gon' let me out. They tell
I
me
hate
don't
when my eyes
speak,
are.
but I got
We're
no
getting some.
doubt. I wanna win around, now I'm with Midwell. I wasted a fist of success, never for the clout. You won't make it true even if you
Like
go
rich
south.
people's rising actually. I don't know if y'all ever seen this, but Afghani. Think of Brazil, but I'm saying words. I know you can't sing, but that's what I'm.
I'm dirty like a pig cause I used to snout. Too much talk, better watch your mouth. Cause when I'm checking in, I know they checking out. You get a different brain, I mean I'm talking south. I never paid for the ride like a ticket tone.
There's one. Where it's still afterwards. They were fun. Yeah.
Didn't wanna have to do this. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
you
made
know.
me do this. Didn't wanna have to do this. Yeah, they made me do this. No excuses, no excuses, no excuses. Yeah, okay, love you, me. Didn't wanna have to do this. Yeah, they made me do this. Didn't wanna have to do this. Yeah, they made me do this. No excuses, no excuses, no excuses. Yeah, okay, love you, me. Yeah, I try to get us popping every time I grind and stop it.
Now, what I will say is, I have great stream. My stream is long. I was hoping a couple motherfuckers come up and try to I mean, I can hold it down on my own. And it ain't no fun if you ain't got other motherfuckers. That's why we were.
Could it go back if they really want me? They have to credit my line and they front me.
But what I do love is beer.
Looking like my life was bumpy.
Love my lady, my family, and beer. I do. And my cat. And my friends. Oh, yeah, I do. I love them.
It's like so quick, they should call me Captain Bounty. Get it, done it, yes sir. Yeah, as soon as possible. Yeah, my train's unstoppable. Yeah, I did, I clocked them all. Every time I plucked them all. Every time I plucked them all. Every time I plucked them all.
Every time
I get the chick. Every time I run the track. No excuses. No excuses. Yeah, okay, love you, mean it. Didn't wanna have to do this. Yeah, they made me do this. Didn't wanna have to do this.
Ain't no one in camera.
I ain't gone. No, love you, mean it. Didn't wanna have to do this. Yeah, they made me do this. Didn't wanna have to do this. Yeah, they made me do this. Yeah.
Living on bounty shit. Comments are low with me, so that's why people that actually show up. Oh my god! I'll bring kill up. What up, bro?
No excuses, no excuses. Yeah, okay, love you, man. Didn't wanna have to do this. Yeah, they made me do this. Didn't wanna have to.
Can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, they made me do this. I ain't come back. I know it. No, love you, made it. Didn't wanna have to do this. Yeah, they made me do this. Didn't wanna have to do this. Yeah, they made me do this. Yeah. Yeah. Young Dunn in the. I'll be hanging out on the internet almost every day. I'll be chilling with the homies to pass the time away.
I don't know if you want,
KC
but
is my son, I cherish everything.
cool.
While we sit around just partying,
I want to say, have a great night, buddy. Cheers, bro. Cheers, B. GFB. He said, have a great day. Have a great day, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
Hey, why did you say, oh, I'll bring Killer Corn in?
Because, man, a lot of places you're not welcome. I don't give a fuck. What's up?
Well, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of funny to me how a lot of you losers who stream every day and get drunk on for hours a day think you're better than everybody. You think you're some hot shit because 19 or less people on your live stream because it's always around. Wait, how many people are watching right now?
8 right now.
How many
What's up?
How many people?
There's 8
About
watching.
7 or 8 other dorks are watching right now, and like you're like, ooh, I'm the leader of these losers, and you're like, oh, I'm Mr. Cool Guy. I don't get it. You're like Anticorp. All you guys get big heads. It's wild though. Wild to watch. It's pretty crazy. Kyle, you ever watch Kyle? He doesn't have a big head. He's like, whatever. That's why I can't believe you guys are friends, because Kyle is like so laid back and doesn't care, and you're like, I'm Mr. Cool Guy. I'll let Killer Cord in our guys. Isn't that weird? I find that weird.
I find it weird you can't shut the fuck up. What were you trying to get at?
Yeah. You know what I'm getting at. You
I
dorks
don't
think you're some hot shit because you got 4 or 5 other losers watching you. A bunch of other drunk, drug addict losers who don't have jobs. You guys all hang out together and you guys think you're cool. you know I'm right.
That's funny. That's funny. The dude you're talking to beneath you is about to retire from Ford.
I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to anybody else. I'm talking to you.
Man, I'm taking over a company. What are you getting
You
at?
are? What company is that?
Aspen Electric. My own
Going
company.
live on your living room? Your apartment?
This is my living room. You must have a small house. This is a bedroom.
Yeah, we know. Your living room and your bedroom, it's the same thing. We know. I know guys like you. But I'm just saying, I don't understand why you guys have such big heads. You guys all think you're like cool guys or something, and I don't understand
you're
it.
the one that always comes in talking shit. You really don't.
Yeah, but I mean, because I know where I'm at in life, and I don't
Jay,
pretend,
Jay, get
I
your
don't
ass up
pretend
here.
like you guys. Anyways, I'll let you go. I didn't come here to ruin your night or nothing, bro. I just find it very interesting how you guys act like you guys are better than everybody else. And I'm like, go look in the mirror for like 20 minutes. Just stare.
You hung out with
Watch your live stream. Just watch your own live stream for like an hour.
Man,
You'll be like, what? I do this every night? My whole life is this? Hanging out with these dorks? And maybe you're going to go like, maybe I'm not better than everybody else.
Where's Senecal? Where's Senecal?
You guys are all pretty fucking
Your whole
Andy you. What about you guys? You guys think you're some hot shit? It's
dude,
pretty fucking
you
wild.
made your channel off of fucking with people off of a pizza job.
Cool story, bro, but I still don't think I'm better than you. I know where I'm at in
What
life.
the fuck were you trying to do? You tried to mock people.
I am the greatest of all time. I can't lie.
You're not shit. You know it. I'm glad
Why are you talking shit? I'm not being mean to you. Why you gotta be mean to me? I didn't say nothing bad about you. You don't gotta start insulting me, bro. I didn't do that to you. I don't want to do that to you. I don't want to ruin your night, bro. I didn't come here to make fun of you and ruin your night.
Cheers, bro. Jay, get your ass up here, bro. What the
Jay. All right, King Cobra. I'll let you go, bro. You have a good night, man. Peace
You have
out.
a great one. Go back to your job and drink beer and talk shit to your employees. Cheers.
And you go back to just living your regular life like you're living right now. This is your life. So you go back to that.
Making more money than you.
Yeah. Oh, let's talk about money. Guys who start talking about, I make more money. Come on. We all know how that goes.
Hey, how much you make?
I'm sure you're rich, bro. You're a rich guy, bro. Look at your house. You're a rich bro. I'm making money, bro. Anyway, I didn't come here to do that, bro. I was genuinely curious. Hey, you have a good night. Everybody, peace and love. Everybody, peace and love. Hey, don't get all excited, bro. It's not a big deal. Just peace and love, man. Have a great night. Peace and love. See you next time.
Hey, man, come on. Let's talk about it, though. I'm curious. What's your house look like?
I live in a garage, bro. I'm a poor bum. I work at a pizza shop.
Let me see your little makeshift, little wannabe.
I'm a loser, bro. I live in a garage with I don't even my
loser, baby. So
I have a dead dog that I still take care of. The dog's dead. But I pet it every day because hey, it's my dog, bro. I want to pet that dog.
I pet you.
But anyways, man, you guys have a great night, bro. I'm not here to
stay up here, bro.
I already see you're getting all upset, bro.
I'm curious. You gotta say more than that, man.
Hey, can you bring your girlfriend on here? Bring her back. Cause I remember she was here one night. Bring her over here. I want to judge her. Actually, no, fuck that. Take me to your. Show me where you express. Show me your bathroom. And I'll be able to tell everything about your life by your bathroom. Show me your bathroom.
Show me my bathroom. Show me yours. I'll show you mine.
No, not show me my bathroom. Show me your bathroom.
Show me yours.
I asked you first. You show me yours. I'll show you mine.
Man, you were the one comparing dick sizes.
You show me yours. I'll show you mine.
Y'all done took me back to the first grade. Stop it.
I'm gonna win that one too.
Exactly. Bro. This guy's going. I know you are. What am I? Anyways, I gotta go, bro. I'm not here to ruin your night, brother. Everybody have a great night. Peace and love. Shout outs. Hope everybody has probably, I hope everybody's Sunday tomorrow is amazing. Okay. Peace and love. Everybody have a great night.
You know. I mean, if you know, you know.
I hope your Sunday sucks ass.
Observation, king of the vocation, met through his location.
What up,
man?
The friendship's tight as a tether in any kind of weather.
Think you're better than everybody.
Got people connecting, always out there inspecting.
Man, I was gonna go to stream.
Let you up, homie. You was waiting on my shit. I never wait on yours because I never watch you. What's going on, bro?
I want to talk to Nikki's bitch ass. I know she's watching.
Where's my phone at?
Get your ass up here, Jay. I'm gonna turn this down real quick. I'm gonna pause it actually. Pause that so I can hear everybody for a minute. All I said was show me. He said he wanted to see my bathroom. I was like, shit, show yours. Shit, I'm all about it. But let me see yours.
What? Your bathroom? What?
Yeah, I know. Are you being serious? Motherfucker trying to get on
it's
your
a weird
seat.
thing to want to see. Somebody's bathroom.
I don't know why you'd want to, but it's fine. I mean, I ain't got shit to hide. I'll show the motherfucker, but you brought it up, so I'm curious what yours was. This same motherfucker that was in a concrete ass fucking slabbed out garage and trying to make a makeshift bar and had people that were in the drinking community and then talking about people in the drinking community. What the fuck? I don't understand how that makes sense, man. Make it make sense.
No idea.
Killer Corn, you're always You're always more than welcome here, bro. You're good, man. I always let you up. You can come up.
Come on down to the Price is Right.
I don't give a fuck what anyone says, man.
He doesn't give a fuck.
If you don't give a damn, I don't give a fuck. I promise you.
Classic rock band this evening. I think they were called Styx. What an interesting concert that was.
James,
Yeah.
what fucking hat is that, bro?
It looks like the Boston no Cubs. Cubs.
Yeah, bro. Again today, since the All Star break, 4-1 over Boston, 6-0 over Boston.
Listen, I don't play baseball.
I do
But-
right here. I do this shit right here and just fucking knock these motherfuckers out the park.
Have fun.
Get that motherfucker out of here. Get him out of here. I didn't kick that motherfucker off.
Is what it is. I don't know. Boston's a pretty. I'm out of that area. That's a pretty terrible team. I mean, they had like 9 or 10 games they won in a row leading up to that All-Star break, so they're doing pretty good for that. I honestly don't remember what the talent was. Talent was like. Yeah.
Okay, see, I'll be back in a bit.
Where the fuck you going, Jane?
Oh,
But he's gone. He's going. How you doing, bro? I'm sorry to tell you that.
Yeah.
I'm assuming because you're in the mass area that are you a Sox fan?
Oh yeah.
Sorry to tell you the Cubs are whipping the shit out of you right now. But
Or maybe recently, yeah.
just right now, yeah. Not always, but right now.
It's not a very, yeah, I don't think, I mean, leading up to the All-Star break, we were doing pretty good, but are we, does that mean that the Red Sox are a really good team? No, not really, no.
Bro, before you went into the break, you had
It was like 9 or 10 games in a row we won.
10 in a row, yeah. You had 10 in a row.
Yeah.
And I heard that, and I was worried kind of because Colin Ray was pitching for us, and I was like, fuck. Because he's somebody that's a strikeout pitcher, but he likes to leave him over the middle. But he handled y'all, and I was like, okay.
Yeah.
When we got game 1, I was like, okay. And then you had Bayo, I believe, today pitching. Or I believe that's how you pronounce his last name. But we had Imanaga, which is another nasty motherfucker. And Imanaga was just better today. And then the Cubs got out early again. Now, does that mean we'll win tomorrow? No. I'm curious as to who our probables are tomorrow. I'm gonna look in a second because my fucking phone died. But
I don't know. The Red Sox. I'd be curious what happens in the next 2 weeks leading up to this trade deadline because we've already just like shit the bed with.
You know, my favorite player of all time for the Red Sox. Well, not all time, but since I've been alive, was Jason Varitek.
Sure. Yeah,
Dude,
catcher,
dude, one of the best catchers I've seen in a long time. He reminded me a lot. I
agree with that. Yeah.
Dude, he was cold.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He was cold, man. He was damn good. I'm gonna pull this back up real quick. I'm not trying to pull away from what we're talking about. I just want to be able to immediately block anybody if I need to. There we go. There we go. J. Get. So how you been, bro?
Good. Everything's good. Everything's good for the most part. Yeah. It was like we bought tickets to go to this show earlier. Nobody's in the line. Well, we got there kind of later, but that's okay. Nobody's at the show really. Trying to find the tickets, he couldn't find them on his phone. What's going on? It's like, oh, we'll just give you a section 3 ticket next to the stage. Just I'm like, what? All right. So I guess people that had VIP tickets, I don't know if it was just the kind of a show it was or whatever it was we were going to tonight, but like enough people that had, I don't know, VIP tickets or whatever weren't picking up their seats. So they were just literally at the doors, they were just giving out tickets. Like, well, okay, there we go. We just got a better ticket than the $40 one we just bought. All right, good. There you go.
Right.
It's like, all right, very good. Instead of sitting in the lawn, we were sitting like a couple of rows from the stage. Okay, very good.
How was it overall?
Good. You have to like, I don't know, classic rock from the 70s and 80s, I guess. Sticks and one of the guys one of the guys that opened used to be in, I think, the Eagles. I was not there when they played.
Yeah.
And then another guy was in that band REO Speedwagon, and then you got to like the band Styx, I guess. I'm like, it's got this. I thought about this. Like,
These are all bands that I like, so
it's got to be a cheap enough show to go to this evening. I'm like, yeah, not even $40 to get a ticket, Mike. That's the time to go, I guess. Why not?
Hell yeah, dude.
Good show. We had the guy next to us blowing up balloons the whole time. Like, hey, do you want to smoke this? I'm like, what? He's like, wait a minute, I'm blowing up the balloons. I can't smoke this yet. I'm like, whatever.
Going for the helium high. There you go.
He just, I don't know. Like 30 minutes into the show, he keeps blowing up. Like, where the hell did she get all these balloons?
Yeah, right. Who the fuck is buying all of them?
He's brought all these balloons in his pocket and he was just blowing them up like they were beach balls for a concert, basically.
Fuck yeah. So, was it? I'm assuming it was an outdoor concert.
We have an amphitheater in my town, so it's like 10 minutes from where I live. Yeah.
We have
They
one
do
in
all the concerts.
we have one in Indiana that used to be called the Verizon Center. I'm not sure exactly what it's called now, but it's the same place. It's in Noblesville, Indiana.
Okay.
And it fits about 50,000. It's a big ass theater. So it's got a lot of lower, like, front row seating, and then it goes all into the grass, and they have it all sectioned and everything. And I've been to quite a few concerts there, man. It's awesome to see. I've seen rap and rock concerts there. It's really cool. I saw Tool play there and Lil Wayne, to put it in perspective. So I've seen both sides of how that goes.
Yep.
Completely different audiences, completely different vibe. So, you know, Lil Wayne was
and change, maybe in our size here. Yeah.
We with what I'm talking about, when you had Tool,
yeah,
it was sold out, and it's just everybody waiting, kind of just like a whole fucking. You got to understand, with Tool, they're the lights that they put on and shit, and just the animatronic, all that shit is just unbelievable.
I saw them in 2001.
Best show I've ever seen in my life was Tool, and it was actually there. Lil Wayne was great as well, but it does not even compare to how Tool was. The way that they put that together, dude, it was unbelievable. And the crowds were fine both ways. I'm not trying to make it sound weird. The crowds were fine both ways. But when you're at a rock concert, you just got people like passing shit and drinking shit and everything. When it's a rap concert, it's just like so chaotic, and there's so much going on. So it's hard to, when you're in the area where I was for Lil Wayne, you know, it was for the Sorry for the Wait tour. This is back in 2012, 2013 going into, but it was August of 12. When I went to that, and I was way up close. There was just so much going on. When I got to see Tool when they came, I was a little bit further back. And when Tool came, it's a lot of people that are older than me and everything is just like, I know the pieces fit. And then you're hearing like everyone sing it and shit. And I'm wanting to like run around and shit, but I'm like, can't do it. I went to a younger concert first and then an older one, and I saw the differences. I'm gonna let you know, and I'm a fan of both genres. Go to the rock concert. Go to the rock concert. Because this is hard pressed because Tool puts on one of the best shows you'll ever see from a rock band because of how much they have visually and just how great of a band they are, but also visually what they do. It's going to be hard to compare with them. Lil Wayne's great. I love him. But it just can't compare with Tool. You know, concert wise, it cannot compare with Tool. They're completely different styles of music, but they can't compare. You know, you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
You're speaking apples to oranges there, but if you want to go to a concert, what I'm saying, go to a rock concert. Even if you're a rap fan, more so, go to a rock concert. Go see that.
I would agree with that, yeah.
Jay said, I bet Tool put on a hell of a show. Yeah, they did. You ain't lying, bro.
I seen him once. I saw him once in 2001. Yeah.
I'm a good boy. What's up, John? Cheers, bro. You're
a good boy. Oh, John. Oh.
Johnny Womack. He's a good boy.
Oh, John's got to tell himself that because he'll drink himself to stupidity.
Yeah.
John Womack. Yo, whoa. Long time no hear from you.
Jay, I just told you this. Get your ass up here. We can discuss a few things and have a good time. That's all we got to do. I don't have forever. I got 3 beers after this, and I'm getting the fuck out. So I got probably 3 o'clock at best. So I got like an hour and 15 minutes, I'm guessing, on my time. So get your ass up here, Jay. We can talk sports, whatever, music. Come on. What I'm going to do real quick is get another beer. I want you to speak to the few masses that we have right now. I'll be right back.
To the few masses. Ooh, wow. I was the youngest person at I don't know if I was the youngest person. No, in the area I looked around. Was at the concert of the band Styx and one of the guys that was in this band Aerial Speedwagon. What a not 37-year-old concert that was. But like, I don't know. Like heavy metal and thrash metal a lot. And Rush and Metallica. Machine Head, Iron Maiden, Tool. We talked about Tool. Modern bands. Hardcore is cool. Yeah, but classic rock is just good musicians, so gotta go with the good musicians live. And one of my favorite drummers, I played drums in my band, Oxblood Forge. Go type him in to Spotify and all your streaming platforms. Drumming wise, Styx got one of my favorite drummers in their band, so I really wanted to go and check it out. So good stuff. And you'll recognize Renegade by Styx from Madison. Yeah, he's at the pool cracking open some beers, and Renegade by Styx shows up. Yeah, the gig is out, the noose is loose. Yeah, that Styx. Yeah.
Oh, mama, I'm in fear for my life from the long arm of the law.
That's the last song they play.
Lawman is putting into my running, and I'm so far from my home. Oh, mama, I can hear you a crying, so scared and hangman is coming down from the gallows and never be long. The
Yeah.
joke is up, the news is out. They finally found me, the renegade. Yeah, I can't lie. I can't
That's
lie.
the
That
last song they played in that show tonight. Yeah, oh, yeah.
you know what they play for the Steelers and going into the fourth quarter is that right there.
All right. You wanted man. I'm a wanted man.
Number one to me. This is beer number. Let's check it out real quick. So we got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ah, shit. We skipped 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
Wow.
17, 18. This is 19.
Woo.
Cheers to beer number 19. They're all light beers, though. So
Wow. I learned if you go and get a tequila drink at a concert, you go and buy the two of them, it costs you $56. Wow.
you
What
talking
is
20? You talking $28 a drink?
basically? Holy crap!
That's just wasting money at that point.
At holy shit! You give the bottle of the liquor that they're pouring into your drink doesn't cost that much if you go to that liquor store and buy it.
That's how they make money.
Yeah, it's
That's how
convenient
they
for you to
make
go and
money
buy
off
it.
of it. Dude, this beer is cheap as shit to make. I mean,
Yeah,
30 pack. I mean, at least to me, it seems somewhat decently like feels like I'm not getting completely fucked at the end because I can get 30 of these for $20. So
yeah,
I'm not even paying $1 a beer. Appreciate that.
yeah.
$28 a fucking drink.
Mm-hmm.
That's more than this whole case of beer. I get it. I get it. I got the money to do that as well, but that's just gonna make me feel like an asshole.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, yeah.
Not
But
even me feel like an asshole, but just paying for that to keep having people think that that's all right to do that. Like, if you're on the beach, if you're in the Caribbean or something, do what you do. But if you're at a concert,
yeah,
28 fucking dollars.
I guess it's crazy. Yeah.
I don't see any necessity for it, I guess.
No,
No,
no, and at the end of the day, honestly, no.
you could put that motherfucker for fucking 12, $13 and you're still raking money. $28, for one shot of that bullshit, you're already paying for that whole bottle.
Yeah,
And you know how many shots. You're talking 17 shots out that bitch. So you're 17 times in that profit off of that.
I'm just the one time. Yeah, you're drinking out of that. Yeah. Yep.
I get you're going to
I
see a
bet.
show. You know the prices are going to be higher. I get that. But at the
Yeah, when you
same
go
time,
in the doors. Yeah.
eventually people are going to say, hey, I can listen to these same songs at home. I don't care to watch them anymore
Yep. Yeah, it
because
was. Yeah.
the crowd value doesn't matter anymore. If you're paying that much,
No. Yeah. I
dude,
wouldn't say. Yeah.
I could drink a whole case of beer and a half a case of another for that same price of one drink. Why the fuck do I need to go to the concert? I know all the songs by the Sticks.
That's the problem. That's the problem, though, is that you know, especially when it comes to these festival shows. Let's put it that way. They want to these whoever the promoter thinks that they should be able to charge over $100 for this whole 1 day's worth of some kind of a festival. And oh, by the way, there's no reentry at any point in time in our festival.
Oh yeah, if you ever, for
what?
whatever reason, need to go out, you can't come back in. Fuck you.
No, that's the dumbest shit. Period. If you're gonna spend over $100 for a
Yeah,
festival that's all day long, you should be able to have a reentry fee, or not
there is
even a
no
fee. You should be able
question.
to
You should get a stamp on your goddamn hand and say, "Hey, I can come back."
They don't do that a lot of the time where I live, though.
And if stamp it again for a different color and say you can't come back in. But if somebody needs to walk out to do some shit, let them walk out, man. They've already paid for the ticket, for what they're watching and everything. There's no way you can say that they shouldn't be able to walk back up.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to go to a lot of these festival
Oh,
shows
right,
that happen
dude.
around here in Massachusetts, where the good metal shows happen to be. I don't want to do that.
What do you think about? I mean, obviously, this is hypothetical, but back in the day, the grunge shows back in like Seattle and like Washington State, those things had to be great, man. Because think of all the bands that were there. I can't imagine. Imagine if you had like Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, Nirvana, AIC, Stone Temple Pilots. You imagine those. Just imagine those five, just basic ones, at a fucking concert back in the day, dude.
I live in a pretty. I guess on the Northeast in Massachusetts. I live in a pretty unique area for all the heavy style of music. You know, if you like that stuff, I live in a pretty unique area of the country for that.
What'd you think of Dimebag for Pantera?
I'm going to see him. I'm going to see them in a couple of weeks. I'm ready for that. I saw them open for Metallica. That was a good time. I still like what they're doing right now. I mean, it's again, a lot of people. I mean, I get it. Like calling it Pantera is kind of weird to some people. I get it, but like if that's how they're if that's how they're reporting what it is, then that's what I'm going to see, I guess.
What'd you here's a trivia question. I'm curious because I know you know a lot of rock history. What state did Dimebag die in?
What state? Ohio.
Correct. Wow. Hey. I gotta take a drink to that. That's correct. He got shot in a small town bar in Ohio. Correct.
Unfortunately,
I didn't. No offense to you. I just didn't. I didn't know if you were gonna get that one, man. That one hurt, man, because Dimebag was. Man, I mean, he was kind of the closest to like Zakk Wylde / Randy Rhoads type shit to me that I'd heard in a long time, and Randy died so long ago, so Zakk Wylde's kind of carrying the torch with that, pitch harmonics. To me, at least, BLS is great. I don't give a fuck who you are. Black Label Society shit. Excuse me. And if Ozzy is saying you're great, I'm gonna take his word. So Zakk Wylde knows what he's doing, but he really utilizes that pitch harmonics, like when he's soloing and shit, and it's like upscale. He doesn't do too many downscales. It's almost always an upscale when he's doing it. You notice when he's doing that shit?
Yeah.
And I like that though because it reminds me of 80s metal. Which I like. But I really got to put Dimebag on the pedestal for like Randy Rhoads was my all-time favorite guitarist. All right, I'm sorry. I know Jimi Hendrix is number 2. They're like back and Jimi Hendrix is unbelievably good. He was a lefty, and that dude just did incredible shit. Well, there must be some kind of way out of here. Even though All Along the Watchtower was not even his song.
No.
That was Bob Dylan. But you know, like when you're hearing it, the way that he presented it is just so fucking beautiful. I'm like, good God. Jimmy was gonna be hard to fuck with if he would have not OD'd, you know. And that's what kills me. It's all these great musicians and artists and just people in art and whatever their art is just end up doing that.
Mm-hmm.
We're just losing a lot of material that
Yeah.
we could have had that we don't have, you
Mm-hmm.
know. That
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
I don't know how much you listen to Jimi Hendrix, but like The Wind Cries Mary, you know, for instance,
Yeah.
you know JV, right?
Yeah.
He did a cover of that, and that shit was beautiful. I was like, wow. I didn't know how good that dude was until I heard him play that. You gotta get you another beer, bro. That motherfucker is gone. I promise you.
Oh, I'm a fan of Eric Clapton mostly, honestly.
What do you think about? Dude, there's so many songs by him I like to. Get you a
Oh,
beer.
yeah.
We'll talk about it.
Mm. Hmm.
She don't lie. She don't lie. She
Yeah.
don't lie.
Okay. Something like that. Right. That dirty cocaine.
That's stepped on shit. I can't. The one song by him that is hard for me to listen to is "Tears in Heaven" because that I know what that song's about.
Sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
For him to be able to play that song the way he does and like perform it, I'm like, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't do it. He actually really doesn't play that song very often.
No, not very. But when he does, though, just the fact that he can is the fact.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah,
that's
there was a time where he actually thought about really retiring it, and he
yeah.
hadn't played
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
I'm glad. I mean, I'm sorry to sound selfish, but I'm glad he
No,
did.
go ahead. Yeah. Yeah. It means something, definitely to him. Yeah. No.
For anyone that doesn't know, that song is about his son, and his son did a thing that he wished his son didn't do, and that's what that song is about. So
But yeah.
very sad, but for him to write a song about it and make a song about it, that shows power in itself, and
Yeah.
and it's also a beautiful fucking song. So,
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
I used that song for my dog when my dog. I had a Shar-Pei that was about 13 when he passed, and I listened to that song on repeat for a long time just to remember him, and I was like, you know, that one hit deep. You know, I was like, shit.
Sure.
Get you a beer, and we're gonna take a drink.
Ooh, a beer. That beer is gone. Yeah, maybe one more. Yeah.
Hurry the fuck up. God damn it, Thomas. I don't have time for this. Time for beer, boy.
Ooh. God damn, time for.
Thomas left. He didn't like me calling him boy. He said, "Don't ever call me a boy." See that? That's why you can't call everyone boy. I said it jokingly, but Thomas did not respect it. I didn't kick him off. I didn't brush it. Cheers. Beer is great. I'm being very nice to everyone right now. Hope everyone knows. I'm being about as nice as possible to everyone in the world. One day I will not be. It's not a threatening tone, but one day I may pop off on y'all and call you an asshole. I don't want to call you an asshole. I just want to tell you that I love you. I deal with a lot when I'm talking to you, good and bad. But I appreciate you. Same point. You know that? I appreciate you. I don't know where the fuck Thomas went. I don't know where Jay went. I don't know where Black Jay is. I don't know where anyone is. I can't control everybody. It's late and not everybody can be here. I'm not going to blow everybody up. People trying to sleep. You get that? And when people are trying to sleep, you got to let them sleep. One thing I will tell you is I'm a good man. Remember that? Motherfucker coming in here and saying this and that. Watch this. That's what I think about that. I give a fuck less. I appreciate everybody. I love you. You know, there. I just bring this one bill up. I'll wave the white flag with the 20 here. That's Andrew Jackson. I'll wave a white flag with it. And I can wave a hell of a lot more of them, shouldn't he be? A hell of a lot more. I'll think about worrying about your own shit. Maybe I'm incorrect. Y'all think you're better than everything. Dude, I haven't talked to you in fucking like a month. What the fuck are you talking about? Make that make sense to me. What, Capricorn? You go to your fucking irrelevant ass Discord channel and show people my stream and say, oh, go check this out. Do you think I give a fuck? Here, let me lower this down for you. I know you're a short fucker. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. And I'm still curious to see what your bathroom looks like. Because you live in your fucking garage, so I'm curious what your fucking bathroom looks like. I got 3 bathrooms in here I can show you. Should you be curious enough? I don't think you really are, but I can show you. You were too pussy to show me one because you said you asked first. Sounds like an elementary answer to me. I know what you're doing, man. You want to get a response. Should I give you one? No. Did I give you one? Yes. Because you irritate me when you come up here and say that you and the drinking community thinks you're better than everybody. Motherfucker, you wouldn't have a name without the drink community. You hung out with all the drink community. You're friends with all the drink community. That doesn't make any sense. If you didn't associate or fuck with anybody in there, then that could be something, but that's the exact opposite. You did exactly that. You fucked with everybody in the drinking community, so I need to know the relevancy behind it. You're more than welcome up here. I didn't block you or anything. You left on your own accord to go to your fucking stupid-ass Discord that no one follows. What are y'all posting? Memes and videos or something? I promise you, it ain't gonna catch traction, brother. You can try it all you want, but it ain't gonna happen. Give it the old college try. Told you it needs charge. You got the red one charging? Want a white Jay to come up, and black Jay ain't answering, so I'm fucked. No Jays. No Jays. That's the answer for tonight. There's no Jays tonight. Jays are banned. Banned in hand. Banned in hand. Ugh. Unless your hand is bigger than mine, you do not pass go. You do not collect $200. So put a can next to your hand and do this. Put it right at the base and do that. I want you to be able to do this without moving all the way across. You cannot do that. You don't pass go. You do not collect $200, and no one gives a fuck. You get that? And I know I look like a walrus right now. I'm going to trim it up later today. No one cares. Actually, I will right now because it's pissing me off. I'll play a song by me. No one knows it. No, go to the side. There you go. This is me. I don't care who's watching. I do whatever the fuck I want.
This isolation keeps on gripping tighter. Nowhere to run, a disobedient fighter. Can't walk away, the truth is right in the mirrors. As the hourglass turns, this bullshit becomes so much clearer. Don't shy away, there's too much left on the table. Hypocrites all say, the truth is nothing but fable. I have no time for many fucking false egos. They're the serpents that slide, the epitome of evil. Why try when everything is a lie? When I die, was it worth it in the end? As we cry, to an ear unheard, should we share the sacred word? Russian roulette, playing life with a clip fully loaded. You act tough to read with a face that's easily encoded. On an endless road, the lengths of which are unknown. With a temper from hell, the depths of which are unshown. Temptation lies and truth is a virtue we rarely see. If that's a matter of fact, then please stay far fucking away from me. There's no time to rewind this time. Let it be the real end. And if all this bullshit was a test, prove you were a real friend. Why try when everything is a lie? When I die, was it worth it in the end? As we cry to an ear unheard, should we share the sacred word?
Where at? Where you know? one person watching, that's myself.
Born and raised in the Carolinas, Morning Star
It's a
with
great song, but
grandma's
I'm not
cooking
bothered.
biscuits
Good
hot
time for me to
straight.
talk. You motherfuckers be. Some of y'all don't understand your own beauty in its own sense. That cannot be something that I can worry about. Jumps up to 4. Happy 1 hour in myself. Congratulations. You can't understand that unless you understand yourself. Doesn't matter if I'm around. I could be gone forever. Y'all will still be here. I just wanted the shit that was pissing me off to be better, and it feels much better now. Y'all can do whatever. That doesn't change anything. Me being gone doesn't change anything. Should I be gone, rather it's the world or YouTube, it doesn't matter. Nobody changes. Everyone goes through their day. It's not like it's fucking in the world. Oh, Casey's channel's gone. No, no one gives a fuck. Quit making it seem like it gives a fuck. I did this shit and have done this shit for fun. And it always is fun. It's always exactly what I want it to be. Nobody dictates it. You understand that? Nobody dictates it. I'm not dictated by other channels. I don't care if other people have more or less people watching. Oh, he has a bigger head. Oh, he has this, he has that. Motherfucker, I got a top hat. Let me get it. I got a top hat. It could not bother me less what anyone else thinks. Everyone else needs to worry about is what you think about yourself. I'm straight with who I am. I'm great. I'm not at all vindictive. I'm not at all somebody that feels like I have something to show. No. Never have been, man. I love myself for who I am. And anyone else that doesn't like me, I don't fuck with you. It's always been that way, and it always will be that way. You know why my lady loves me? Because she loves me for who I am. What the fuck? Y'all try to put in her head I'm an alcoholic. Holy shit, what a fucking shocker. Wow. I'm an alcoholic, but I get shit done.
I already knew that. I don't care if you are one.
What
That's different.
what people need to understand is that there is nothing new that you can say to people on here that's going to change what the fuck I got. There's nothing that's going to change it. I hope the best for all y'all. I want y'all to be the best version of yourself. How do you do that? Be the best version of yourself. Figure out something that you're interested in. Figure out something you're good at. Whether it's something that is helpful to society or if it's just something that you're fond of. Do whatever the fuck you want to do, man. I don't care. Figure it out.
I don't care about anything.
I've said it multiple times. That's why it was funny when Killer Corn said, you act like you're better than somebody. I never once, one time in this shit said I was better than somebody. What? Because I got some chains, I'm better than somebody? Never said that. That was status quo where I came from. Sorry you didn't come from Chicago. That was just
someone is better.
that was where I was from. What I did, the 3 chains, you have no clue what it meant. That was something I did for a reason. Had no reason to be better than you or anything, bro. I promise you I wasn't thinking about you. My shit was talking about the people that I grew up with and shit, and a lot of people that I saw not make it. I'm talking not make it as in life. In 2 different aspects, as in dead or didn't make it to where they wanted to be being incarcerated. So yes, it was status quo. That's what it was. It's not trying to fucking flaunt on anybody. It was what it was. That's what we did. 312. You can look it up. You can see exactly what I'm talking about. You'll see any article you look about, talk about 3 Chainz. You'll see rappers doing this shit that weren't even from Chicago, from Chi, do the same shit. Mine are all different fucking links too because of that. The links mean something as well. Mary is on top, Christ is on the bottom, Chief's on the bottom. Well, there he is. So now I can mod him back. I told you I got it. It's where you can do it. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna put it. That's how you do shit. And people didn't understand that. People thought it was whatever. Man, me wearing these chains didn't mean shit to me, man. It was meaning shit to the city. A lot of people died for shit. People got robbed for this shit and killed for this shit. So to rock them, be able to be confident with it, yes. That is something you want to be able to do. I don't give a fuck if I'm proud of it and people don't like it, man. That's just the way it's gonna be. Cheers.
If someone says that you're better than them, it's because they usually have something lacking in their life.
The chains at the end of the day don't mean shit. That's what was always funny to me, and I noticed so many people talking about it. When I got them, I was proud of them. The reason I was proud of them for was a different reason. It wasn't for flaunting or saying I'm better than anybody. No. It was status quo at the end, especially when I got all 3. And I wish I would have got a better one at the bottom, but it wasn't about being better than anybody. It was just trying to prove a point in the fact that that's what it should be. Kyle, you're modded, bro. You're good now. I told you I figured that out. Well, not me, but my lady figured it out. And then when people understand that this right here, look, these are just these. These get taken off your neck in a heartbeat. You see that right there? One rip right there. You take all 3 of them off. If you wanted to. I wouldn't suggest it, but absolutely. Look, one rip. Those are gone. Those chains are gone. You don't have any of that shit anymore. Does that make you a man? No. In Chicago, what that shit meant, and even in Indianapolis, 3 Chainz means something, man. 3 Chainz means 3 things. 1, I was born. Second one means I grew up. And the third one means I survived. Born, grew up, survived. That's why they're tiered. You see how they're not in the same spot? Those 2 aren't on the same spot. That one's not on the same spot. Survival is at the bottom because survival is where you die. How the fuck hard is that for people to understand?
You want to go?
I don't think it's so hard, bro. Do you understand? I mean, you're from around the Chi area as well. You know exactly what the 3 Chainz meant, man. 3 Chainz meant something when you was at the street corner. That was simple shit. It was easy.
I did not know what I was getting into. But
Indianapolis, bro. It is. It's being born, living, and dying. Dying should always be the bottom. That's where the chief is.
Circle of life. Yeah.
living, which is the circle of life. You see, I'm not a fucking dumbass. Is this,
I know
and
what
then
it
the
is.
top is born, which is married. For me, at least. I don't understand why that shit was so hard. And then the motherfuckers say it's from the dollar store. These motherfuckers look the exact same from the day I fucking bought them. How would it make any sense?
Hey, yeah, I don't
It
know.
can't make any sense.
The only
I
thing I
got
can
the
think
fucking
about it, like,
invoice for them.
I mean, even if it was from the dollar store, it still has the same meaning, right?
Even if it was, you're correct. They're not, but yes, the
I'm just
meaning would be
saying.
the same. The meaning would be the same. But how the fuck could I wear these motherfuckers without looking like I'm the Statue of Liberty with fucking green all around the motherfucker, man? That'd be insane. I just get look, I get irritated with I put you as a managing mod as well, so you can take some dumbasses off if you want. But think about this.
I'm banning you. I'm just kidding.
Think about you. Well, you can't ban me, but
Well, damn. What's the point?
think about this.
Just kidding. I'm sorry.
Think about this. How the fuck when Killicorn came up here, he's like, I hear all you alcoholics talk about you're better than everybody and
Okay.
that and that. Then but he gave you a good word though. I was curious about that. He was like, at least Kyle just says he doesn't give a fuck and all this. And I was like, all right, man, go fucking kick with Kyle and all this shit. I didn't kick him off. He left on his own accord. But
He came on my channel like a couple weeks ago and said some shit like that, similar.
what is the end goal though?
Division, probably. I don't really know, but
I don't understand it.
I don't really don't know.
What for your little Discord crowd of like 3 people?
Yeah, it's not as big as it used to be. I mean, no one cares about any corp anymore and like shit like that. I really don't know.
I haven't talked to any corp.
That's what I'm saying. Like people, like,
I don't even talk about them at
right?
all.
I don't either. But like they brought it up to me, and like any corp. I'm like, he still does shit. I don't give a fuck.
Do you think I give a fuck?
I don't either. It's like, why would I care?
You know what? You know what people really fear is like me, you, Sean, and Bounty and Doubtfire, like people like that, all kicking it. Man, we'll run over motherfuckers. I don't. No, I take it back. I need y'all in a different aspect than what I'm saying, so don't take it wrong. But I don't need y'all to be able to run over them motherfuckers. But it's always great to have backup. You know what I mean? Like, I can get these motherfuckers on my own, man. Like, I can speak to them. I can say what the fuck I want. I promise you, it's gonna be way more well articulated than their asses could ever put it. But
No,
to have other people to help me out with it, fuck yeah, dude. I'm all about it. I'm all about this. Is why you haven't met him yet, I don't think. But this motherfucker right here is my boy, but he hasn't came up yet.
I will say, like, honestly, like
that shit fucking irks me. It irks the fuck out of me when people come up here and do that shit.
Not to sound pretentious, but like you put all of us together. I mean, we don't have to try. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of
I get a lot of hate nowadays, but I always have. But
there's a lot of energy there. That's a good thing in my eyes because
it's real.
When I see that, I know exactly where I want to go. And there's not a lot of motherfuckers that could walk in my shoes or yours with people that I'm fucking with. They couldn't do it, man. On God, the people that talk shit, man, they had silver spoons. I hear silver spoons all day, man. I ain't never had a silver spoon. I got blessed because I had some grandparents, but I started working with the motherfucker and started doing shit and started fucking doing. They're about to. I'm not gonna say they're about to die, but they're old as hell, man. And I know that. I know that they are old. I know what's about to happen here in the next, God forbid, 5, 6, 7 years. That's gonna fuck me up, man. But I gotta be ready for it. There ain't nothing else I can do besides be ready for it. There ain't shit I can do else.
I should have been better when my mom died. I should have been more ready for it, but I didn't expect her to die that early. And that led into like a whole conundrum of bullshit and memes. But
you can't expect when people die. I mean, that would be like me saying, I'm not even going to, but like hypothetically type shit. If I would say they died this day, you can't do that.
Right.
It doesn't make sense. And if you were right, then you're gonna feel even way the fuck worse, Like,
and I know we fight a lot, whatever. I don't know why these days, but yeah, like when that shit happened, I didn't know what the fuck to do, and yeah, you helped me out a lot. Granted, it didn't work out, but
I had your back, and you knew I was.
But it was a stepping stone to where else I was gonna get.
You knew. Oh shit! Kyle hates our Lord and Savior.
He always wanted me to play that damn Jesus Christ pose by fucking
up yours, Kyle.
He always wanted to play Jesus Christ pose by fucking Soundgarden. I don't know why, but
I'm not playing music on mine anymore recently just because I get fucked every time.
No, I'm not telling you to. I'm just saying. I always that's what he's talking about. I think. Or maybe he just hates me.
What did you make? A burrito? Oh, the breakfast burritos. Look, man, like, I get the thing that irritates me the most is when motherfuckers that don't have any clue. Not necessarily about life. I'm not saying that the people that are coming on here saying shit like that don't have any clarity on life or who they are or any of that shit. But to speak on other people when you got your own problems to address, that's crazy to me. I've addressed mine, man. I know where mine are. I know what I need.
I got to ask you a question.
Yeah.
I don't know how to really propose it. I guess.
All right, hold on. This is White J. White J, wait one. All right, you can come up. White J, this is Kyle. Kyle, this is White J.
What's up? I think Kyle was on the very first time that I got on for a while.
All right. He's gonna ask me a question real quick, bro. So if you can give us just a second.
I forgot. But
you can't forget, bro. It was meaningful.
Nah, I lost it.
You didn't lose it, bro. You can literally rewind. What's the question? Don't bitch out, because I hate that. That's like a cliffhanger.
You can bear down on that.
What's the question?
I don't know how to answer. I was struggling. I was struggling to fucking come up with it, but now I'm distracted, so I don't know.
So the question was not that imperative.
It was, but it's not a big deal.
How the fuck do you forget the
question? Y'all want me to back out for a second? Y'all finish y'all's combo?
No. Here. Hey, Jay, stay here. I'm just gonna mute your mic for a second. He'll figure it out. Stay here.
No, that's not gonna help. I don't want to do that. I'm not that person.
All right. Hey, Jay, Jay, come back in 5 minutes. You got me, bro?
Yeah.
All right, come back. I got you. All right. You know exactly what you was gonna ask.
What do you think I was gonna ask?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. If I would have known, I would have spoke it for you, so I didn't have to tell him to come back in 5 minutes.
All right. All right. We were best friends for years. What was the disconnect?
When you left and thought I was a bitch.
I did
And
not
then
think
I
that.
thought you were a bitch for thinking I was a bitch. That was a disconnect.
Okay, well, why did you think that I thought you were a bitch?
Because you,
I mean, I probably said some shit, but it didn't. Just because you say shit doesn't mean it. I don't know, man. What the fuck?
think about it. Think about it. Me and
What
you
would
talk.
you? Well, all right. What
Me
would you have thought? What would you have thought in my perspective?
I already told you multiple times that I get where you're thinking, but you have to understand what I'm hearing and what I'm thinking.
No, I
And
understand.
I'm hearing that, and you're hearing that. We're on opposite ends of the spectrum, right? You're on the North Pole, I'm on the South Pole. You're hearing this, I'm hearing that, and we're not seeing eye to eye at all because I'm your enemy for a minute. And that's what's happened for a while. If you're asking a question, I'm going to give you a basic answer.
But I never really felt that way.
I did. I'm telling you what you asked me a question, I'm giving you an answer.
I got you.
I thought that way because when I'm hearing that, and then after the shit went down and you got even Pleasant in Illinois, the shit still was continuing. And I was like, this motherfucker got a problem. So of course I'm gonna fire back up because if I'm hearing me get brought up and shit, and we were straight for a while, and then the whole shirt tit shit, that really pissed me off as well. You know, shit like that. That wasn't what caused it though. People might think that was what caused it. That's not what caused it.
But do you realize
What caused it was the disconnect when you got out. When that shit happened, I never knew because I was asleep what the fuck went down, and we're not gonna discuss that right now. But that's the
I
reason.
raped your grandma, I guess. But
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
whatever. That's what it is. I'll take it, I guess.
when I'm hearing your side and this side and this side and your side and your side, you always tell me to look in your shoes. Look at my shoes.
I would have done the same thing, but
so you can understand, right?
I mean, sort of. Yeah.
I mean, I hope to an extent at least, like because I'm trying to like I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
I'll tell you what, Kyle, and this is my stipulation with you and anybody else that's listening. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck if you call me a stupid goddamn fucking retard bitch all day fucking long. I don't give a fuck. Don't bring up any younger children in my family. Don't bring up my family. Don't bring up shit from fucking years ago because one, I can't legally talk about that anyways on a public platform, and nor is it any of your guys' business. I didn't know any of you during that time frame, and it's a very personal subject, and it's something that's very, very triggering to me, and it's not funny to me. And I'll tell you, Kyle, if you want me to be honest with you, that was the disconnect between you and C. Because
I never talked about that.
Well, there's things that have happened that where other people, right, have came in, and this is what happens when other people get involved, right? And after I tell a couple of people what personally happened in my personal life, thinking that I can trust you, whether it was you, Lisa, or whoever, and then I have those people running around. Don't you have? Listen, Kyle, I'm trying.
I'm listening. I'm sorry. I'm listening.
And when I'm sitting there and people are trying to confront me about that stuff, not knowing the background, not knowing not only my position, but people in my family's position, people that I knew in my position at the time, it's not something that I can just come on here and go, da 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 da. I can't do that. And it's not that I'm wrong, and it's not that, because I was never ever charged with
But,
anything. But you can't. But that was the disconnect because you have to understand
that wasn't the disconnect. You're wrong.
Me and C are a couple.
Yes, we are, but
And
that wasn't the disconnect.
When did I say anything about that?
I don't know if it was you. I don't know if it could have been.
Well, then why exactly? Like it was not me.
I don't know. But the point of the matter is, I know who I told.
No, the point of the matter to me is I did not say that.
I know, and you know,
I didn't even know.
It's one of those things, Kyle, that you have to understand from my perspective, because not only am I fighting with you, but I'm fighting with 20 other people, because 20 other people.
I'm fighting with 50 people.
And then C's.
Now fight them with.
And then C's now fighting with 50 people.
I'm not scared of it.
Can you please just? I never said a damn word about that shit. I mean, people asked me about it, and I was just like, I don't know. But like,
I believe you because I don't really think you give a shit. At the end of the day.
I do, but I'm not gonna. It's not that I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna talk about it because it's not me.
Right. And
I would say this. The reason that we didn't kick it was because of the whole James popping up. Let me make sure it's James. Yeah, it is James. What up, James? Cheers, bro.
But I need to clear that with you, Kyle.
No, no.
Let me talk to Kyle for me and you, Kyle, because the thing about it is, Kyle, is that I didn't want to be nasty toward you ever. Okay, I knew you were C's best friend. You were pretty all right when I first met you. You know, I mean, I thought you were kind of a little weird. I'm not going to lie, but you probably thought I was a little weird too. And I'm a weird person too. I'm not going to lie either. And with that being said, though, is that I never meant to take it that far.
No, fuck.
You get what I'm saying? But for you and me to be able to be both cordial around C, we have to learn to work together, Kyle. We can't be sitting here going at it and all the time and talking shit. You know, it's fun every once in a while, but we can't do it every time we're around each other. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. And what I will say is,
I want there to be peace between us, Kyle, and I'm done talking shit about you. I got it out of my system, and I'm done.
I never talk shit about you, honestly. But
the problem with me and you when you were asking was just because when you left, I felt like when you had left here and left out, and I heard you speaking and shit, I thought that you were saying some shit that I didn't like to hear because I knew it wasn't true, and I knew you were probably pissed off and shit, and that irritated me. But
I was just surviving that point.
You get why I would hold.
I do, but you understand my aspect too, right?
You get why I would hold some hostility, though, correct?
Right, but you understand my aspect too. I was just surviving, dude.
But I tried to help you survive it in the process, man.
I know.
Like
I've given you credit for that. Like, I don't understand why you don't believe that. But like,
I do, bro. I do. And look, bro, I ain't trying to fight with you. In all honesty, I mean, if you want to, I'll go with you. I don't give a fuck. I ain't scared of you, but I ain't trying to fight with you.
Look,
James, hope you're doing well. White J, hope you're doing well. Cheers. I'm gonna take a drink, and no one gives a fuck about bear down as hell to the Redskins. Cheers.
The thing is, Kyle, is I'm ready to let it go. I've done a lot of growing in the last year, actually the last few years, really. And I'm not one.
I did a lot of growing,
and I'm not willing to continue fighting with people, especially when I don't really even know you that well.
Imagine
I don't know you that well.
Imagine an eggplant coming out of the ground and it grows into a big boy.
What pissed me off, you used to say that I didn't want you to be friends with C, and that's not true. I always
I did not say that. It turned out to be a peanut.
A peanut. It's called a peanut. It's a peanut.
That's what got me in my feelings.
I'm so lost. I honestly, I never Maybe I did say that, but I don't remember saying like I
You
didn't
did.
want.
You did say those exact words. Not gonna lie.
I
It was
didn't
the
want
whole-
you to
like
be
it was the
friends.
whole argument between
You said
and
you said that she was the reason that we weren't friends.
No, I tried. You have no idea.
I mean, bro, I was asleep and she had. You can't blame me. My phone was up. I was asleep and she saw it. So don't blame me. But she saw a message you sent and you said she was the reason me and you ain't
No,
friends
and
anymore.
Kyle, you have no idea behind the scenes. I would tell C, I'm like, just give it time, just be patient, just let him get it
And
out.
guess what I said? Fuck that.
You know, and I'm like,
I said, fuck that.
and,
Fuck that.
and
Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. A million times. And Jay, White Jay, I'm sorry you have to hear this. Because this is not White Jay material. I know he doesn't give a fuck. But I did say fuck that a million times because you got to understand, White Jay. Let me put it in layman's for you. All right. And I'm not saying he's wrong or I'm wrong. But when you go through the same argument for like a year and a half with your homeboy and nothing is getting accomplished, wouldn't you just say, all right, we can just fucking either figure it out or go our separate ways? Wouldn't you think that?
Or at least, probably sounded like both of y'all needed some time.
And that's what I feel like we did. Cheers, Miss Angie. I hope you're doing well.
Angie.
Cheers, Angie.
I feel like we did that exactly. James, I love the sea red background there. By the way, Cubs won again today, 6-0.
They did. You see that Tucker and what's his name back to back?
Oh, the beginning at the game, yeah, back to back, and then Shaw hit another one. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't know who. No, Hap hit another one too. So Shaw, Hap, Tucker, and who led off for the Cubs? It wasn't Suzuki.
I seen the back to back one is what I seen out of it.
I don't know who led off for us. I know for a fact Shaw, Tucker, and whoever the fuck I just said. I'm gonna forget that as well. But we had 3 players I know hit one, so we had 4 home runs tonight. But that's how you do it.
You want to be a Cubs fan too? Well, you can be a Cubs fan too. Come on.
Who the fuck led off? It wasn't Horner. It wasn't Swanson. I can think of our lineup. Wasn't Bijan. Who the fuck led off?
Was it the Japanese dude?
No, Suzuki didn't get any hits tonight, I don't think. Unless he got one later in the game that didn't matter.
You know, man.
You said the Japanese dude. That's Seiya. Seiya. No,
Oh, my bad. Very bad, sir. Very bad.
Oh, no, we got all kinds of. Don't be saying cheers to everyone right here. You're gonna fuck me up. All right, White Jay. If you haven't met Kyle, this is Kyle. White Jay. This is James as well. I hope you guys.
What's up, Kyle? What's up, James?
What's up, brother?
Yeah, the fucking Braves gave it up in the fucking top of the ninth tonight.
They're both. Hey, the good thing is I have to take a piss, and they're both sports fans, so you guys can talk about sports for a second. I got to take a piss.
Yeah, the Braves playing the Yanks, and we were leading them. We were leading them most of the game. Had a good lead, and then we gave that shit up in the top of the ninth. Dude, I always like going to interleague play. I hadn't been in a few years, but I went like 3 years in a row, and it was like Seattle, the Red Sox, and then the year after that it was the Yankees. And the Yankees, the game I went to, we got our fucking ass kicked, dude. It kind of sucked too because they made everybody in Atlanta take the MARTA. I guess so they can make more money off of it. And it's a lot more aggravating damn process. Which now the new stadium is, they build a fucking city around it. So
I've been to Wrigley Field, I've been to Comiskey Field, and I've been to County Stadium. That's when the Brewers. That's where I'm talking back in like mid '80s. I was a little bit of shit in Milwaukee. They played in County Stadium there for a little bit, and then I've been in what is it, Miller Lite Stadium or whatever the fuck they call it now. in
Do y'all
Milwaukee.
remember? So Kyle, are you a Cubs fan too?
No, I got in
Come
trouble
on,
all my
Kyle.
life.
Come
all my
on,
life,
Kyle.
all my life, I got in trouble because I was a White Sox fan.
Oh, really? My
Yeah.
friend's wife's from Chicago, and she's a White Sox fan.
I always liked the White Sox, but I had love for the Cubs. Don't get me wrong, but I just like when I grew up in the early 90s. I like my favorite player was Frank Thomas,
Man,
and
he was a beast. And
that's how I fell in love with the White Sox.
He did it without the juice too, Kyle. He was a
Yeah,
Dude, Frank Thomas. When I play home run derby on MLB, the show, it's always Frank Thomas, dude. And that motherfucker just.
That's why I was a White Sox fan. So I mean, I don't hate.
When I went to Wrigley Field to watch
when
the
the Cubs won
the
Cubs won the series in
they played the
2016.
White Sox, man. I seen Frank Thomas hit a home run. I see George Bell hit a home run. Ozzie Guillen, he was still a player. He wasn't the coach yet.
Ozzie Guillen?
Yeah,
Holy shit!
I like all Chicago teams.
You know the first game I saw the Cubs at Wrigley, who they were playing? The Montreal Expos.
Yeah.
The Expos in 96. The Expos in 96. You know who was in right field? It's a Hall of Famer. His son still plays first base for the Blue Jays. Vladimir Guerrero. His son is Vlad Jr.
You're going to call me an asshole, but Vladimir Putin is what popped in my head. I knew what you were saying. I knew what
What
you
the
said.
hell with that? Can you imagine him in right field? He'd be like, on the
probably dropping this.
Catch that ball, I'll shoot you.
that motherfucker can send him, but he sure as hell can't catch him. That dude be on his ass. He wouldn't know how to track a fucking fly ball. Get the fuck out of here.
Y'all may remember this. This is back in like 2003. The Cubs played the Braves, and the deciding game was at Old Turner Field. And y'all beat the shit out of us, put us out the playoffs. Dude, there were Cubs fans. So they passed out the tomahawks, the foam tomahawk.
Yeah.
Fucking Cubs fans were tearing them motherfuckers to shreds and like throwing it everywhere. Like it fucking hurt, dude. It hurt.
That's ridiculous. I would have never done that. But
Dude, I ain't gonna lie to you. That experience, other than the LSU Tigers, that was probably, as far as like me in person, that was probably first or second worst experience with another fan base.
I don't.
They were running by snatching people's hats and shit.
You ought to send the Kentucky fans burning couches downtown Louisville when Kentucky won the championship.
Yeah. Shit, if I was a Kentucky fan, I might burn some shit too.
Go Cubbies. Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go.
Dude, I'd love to hear Harry Carey sing the fucking 7th inning stretch one more time.
Oh,
really.
1, 2, 3. Take me out to the ball game.
Somebody was either holding him by his back or he had a strap.
Dude, he was hammered. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if we ever get back because it's root.
I love to see this
root for the
Cubbies. I love to see this pregame ritual.
It's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. He'd always go, hey, hey.
I'm just saying, I would love to see this pregame ritual. Like, what did he do?
Dude, his pregame ritual was a bunch of shots and a case of get in
like,
there.
Dude, there was lines.
There was like,
like
that was just
I'm
like
going
your
in.
average old man.
I'm going in.
Chicago back in. Like, we used to go to a place called Mary's Kitchen. We go there every morning to get breakfast, and it was an old man looked just like him. Had that little button-up shirt with the big-ass collar. Here you go, son. Here's a quarter. They had like quarter machines. You play games or whatever.
Right.
Dude, that was just, he was a common character back in them days.
Dude, Harry was. I agree with Ivory. Harry was smashed by the 7th inning. You're damn straight.
He
He
was
put on. Hey,
smashed.
at least he can carry a tune. I hear a lot of these fucking artists they put out. They were like, we got some stupid rapper that no one's ever heard of to do the fucking the 7th inning. They're like, take me out to the ball game. You know, it's like no one cares. Dude, get Harry out there. You know, you got to get the fans up. Like, especially when it's like a tie game. You could be like 3-3 going into the bottom of the 7th. I need some energy. And you got these rappers that don't know what they're doing. They're like, take me out. Take me out. To the ball.
I watched Harry Carey sing the 7th inning stretch live at Wrigley Field.
You better send me the ticket. I'll give you $431 for it.
Dude, we was in the bleacher seats. I guarantee it'd be worth a little bit. But
I got the ones when we played the Expos, so I know he was alive.
The bleacher seats was the place to go in Wrigley.
We played the fucking Montreal Expos with Vlad.
That's good shit.
That was my first game. I got one of those lemonade slushies. I would have had a beer, but I was only 4 years old. 3 years old.
Dude, you had to get the cup of ice cream in the helmet.
Dude, no. It came in a big ass white container that had yellow and green on the side and said like Cubs and had shit.
Dude, you got robbed. You're supposed to get the little Cubs helmet.
I didn't get fucking robbed. Let me get a beer. This is ridiculous. White Jay, let them know what it is. I gotta get a beer.
I don't know nothing about nothing.
Sounds like you guys know some fucking.
So you gotta. I want to let you know before you get into this. So we got an Illinois fan with Kyle. With me is a Notre Dame fan. We're talking college football. Notre Dame, me, Illinois, Georgia, and Louisville.
My team's
I'm gonna tell you this, man. When the Falcons fucking fired Bobby, or when Bobby Petrino fucking left on us, I was glad to see him go, bro. Y'all probably have a different viewpoint of old Bobby Petrino.
Kind of a bad taste. I mean, the Petrino name's getting old, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, as an Illinois fan, I'm just glad if he can win a couple games. That's all I care about.
Yes,
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm just glad we can win a couple games every now and then.
You've been better recently, but you guys still.
Like
we beat Michigan a couple years ago. That was pretty cool.
I love that. Fuck Michigan. I hate Michigan. Not the state, but the team. I'm sorry.
Brown brothers, man. That's a Louisville staple. I hope they. And unless something changed, I think they're still.
All right. All of our. Let's see if I remember. So, Kyle's a Bears fan. Jay is a Falcons fan. I'm a Skins fan. And James, this one is somehow eluding me, is a Bears fan. Okay. So we got 2 Bears fans, and we have a Falcons fan and a Skins fan. So what do you guys? I want to see what everyone thinks for their team's record. I'll go first. And I hate to say this because y'all are gonna say you're being way too optimistic. But
can I go first?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna replay last year, except for the Hail Mary goes our way, and our season goes the way yours went last year, and yours goes the way ours went.
So what's your record?
Fuck, where'd you all end up? You only lost 4 games last year, didn't you?
13-4 we went.
Yeah.
So you're going, and we play y'all again on a night game in Washington.
No, that's where I'm going with that.
Okay.
I'm going to say Bears goes 2-15.
2-15. There we go.
I say the Falcons go 11-6.
But all right.
I say the Falcons go 11-6.
Man, so we got two really optimistic, one really pessimistic.
I mean, 2 games be good for me. If we win a game, that's amazing.
You all remember the good old days when everybody just said 8-8. We're going 8-8.
Yeah,
but they had another game to it, so you can't really go.
Dude, I can't complain, man. That's another week of football. I'm happy.
I like it. I mean, they just got rid of a pregame season, but
I'm gonna
pregame game, but preseason game. But
I'm gonna go with. We picked up Von Miller. We extended Terry McLaurin. So we got.
I'll give my real prediction. I think
we have 3 Hall of Famers, soon to be Hall of Famers on our defense. I know they're older, but if they can still move, they wouldn't be in the league if they couldn't. I pray not. So we got that. Von Miller is a nice pickup for an edge rusher. I like that.
It'll be situational because he's old, but I mean
Von Miller. Okay, I want you against Von Miller right now.
Let me finish. He'd be situational edge rusher, but he still got it. I mean,
I want you to put pads on against Von Miller. See how long it takes him to run you the fuck over.
Motherfucker, I'm old too. I ain't doing that.
But you're not a professional athlete. I'm gonna go with.
Even though I was, I wouldn't want to. No.
I'm gonna go with 12-5 for Washington. We're going 12-5.
I think y'all got potential to go a little bit better than that. I think that's generous.
I think Washington is 12-5. I think there's goddamn, please, Lord, as long as JD 5 stays healthy, they can get 12-5.
I was just gonna say if the quarterback he stays healthy, I don't know if that's who you said. I'm talking about your quarterback though.
That's what I'm talking about. Jaden Daniels. Yeah, JD 5.
If he stays healthy, they're going to be a force to reckon with.
All right, so real talk, but I actually think the Bears will be 10-7.
But one of your losses is going to be at Washington.
What was the motherfucker?
I don't think we got. I think we're going to surprise some people, man.
I didn't say
we're not team, and we got.
We're already, dude.
Our coaching staff.
They asked him in preseason.
Hey, where's my boy Sean at? Sean.
He said he had to get some cheeks earlier. He might be gone for a minute, but
I know Sean loves that new coaching switch there. He
think about this though, James. They asked Jaden Daniels, our quarterback. They're like, "What'd you think of when the Hail Mary hit that they said the name? I forget who it was, but your player that tipped it and
Tyreek Stevenson.
There you go. They were like, yeah, Stevenson.
I'll tell you what his name is, dumbass.
They said, what'd you think about that? He said, man, he's like, that's a professional athlete. He's like, nothing but love. He's like, he just thought they won. He's like, I can't fault him for that. He's trying to be he's like, y'all play him again on Monday night this year at home. And he was like, what do you think about that? He was like, I ain't gonna make it that close. I was like, ooh.
Yeah,
he said, I ain't gonna make it that close.
You said you played ball when you was a kid.
I did. Yeah,
I learned that
my whole life.
I learned that Pee Wee League. You don't knock the ball. You knock the ball down.
No, I already said it. He tried to. He got up, but he didn't.
He was supposed to be
up in the air.
He was supposed to be the dude in the back to knock it down.
They measured him though. He was about 37 inches off the fucking ground, man. You can't ask.
Went up in the air and your dude caught it.
Yeah, but he was late.
You lost. You won.
He's like 3 feet off the ground. He's trying to do that, but where the ball was,
I know, but he came in too late.
Perfect.
He should have been there.
But I love what Daniel said. He said, what do you think about this year? Y'all got Chicago on Monday night. He said it won't be that close this year. And then he was like smiling and put his helmet on and went out to start practicing. I'm like,
you remember the first fucking game we fought over in like 2015 when the dude just Matt Jones, I think it was. He just dropped the ball.
my
He
God.
just dropped the ball. Nobody knows what's going on. It's like,
Dude, when Pierre Garcon was like,
what was that?
dude, it was fumbled and the Bears had a chance to win. And it was Matt Jones, and Pierre Garcon was the one telling them to.
Yeah.
Matt Jones had fumbled.
And he didn't even know he had the ball.
There's a bunch of people coming around. You see Pierre Garcon doing this, like, get the fuck on the ball, dude. He's
I like the Calvin Johnson catch better than that. The Calvin Johnson catch was way better than that.
Hey, James, when I heard Jaden Daniels say it ain't gonna be near that close this year, I'm confident. That's all I gotta say. That dude knows what he's doing, man. That kid is.
I'm talking about back in the day when Calvin Johnson.
That's the best. I think that could be the all-time best receiver of all time.
Dude, that was a cat. Kyle, that was a
catch. That was a catch. Even though
it was a catch. I'm saying. I think
how the fuck you catch it and put it down and it falls out of your hand? You're like, nope.
Right.
Like, really?
Calvin Johnson, I think, could have been the best receiver of all time if he didn't just end his career as early as he did. That dude was amazing. Robotron.
A lot of Lions, like Barry Sanders, they both retired at 29.
I don't know, dude. That's like saying, what's his name? Hernandez would have been the best tight end.
No, that's not even close, man.
No.
That is not even close to the same.
No.
I know it wasn't, but it was funny.
Hey, but James, I hope you know that he's ready for y'all because he didn't like that Bears comparison. He said it ain't going to be close this year. He started laughing. He was like, all right, I'll see you.
I love a good football game. Bring it on.
Yeah, you got to stand. You got to live and die by that
it's
comment.
a Monday night in Washington, Chicago. I'll be talking shit to both y'all. I hope you know.
I love me some good football.
Yeah, so do I. I don't know anything about football. I just act like I do, but it's fun.
We know, but
I got to where I started betting a little bit on games, and I did pretty good last year. It's the first time I really did it, and makes it a lot more fucking exciting when you got some damn money on it like that.
Yeah. Fuck, I was gonna say something. I can't remember now. I like when you like betting just like point spread and
We're gonna
shit,
smoke
like,
a cigarette.
Yeah,
but like the parlays really gets you excited.
Nah. I love Jerry Rice.
I don't know. He's up there. I don't know.
I'd take Randy Moss over.
I would too, but
yeah.
To be honest with you, I watched some Jerry Rice highlights. Him like 40 years old, still fucking mossing people. I'm like, I don't know.
Y'all forget about someone that's going into our Hall of Fame this year, Art Monk. He was another motherfucker.
You talking about Jerry Rice being the best wide receiver ever?
That's what Avery said. I'd take a couple of them.
Oh my God, dude. I can think of like 5 other people besides him.
I would take Calvin Johnson. I would take hell. T.O. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. T.O. back in the day was a monster.
I forgot about T.O.
Yeah, T.O. was
Terrell Owens, Randy Moss, Carter.
Yeah. Well, what about Art Monk?
Eric Allen.
Art Monk was a beast.
That I could think of.
Art Monk is not going to go into the Redskins Hall of Fame for no reason, man. He's a Hall of Famer for a reason. Art Monk.
Jerry Rice is dope.
I mean, he's the only receiver to ever have multiple 1,000-yard receiving games over the age of 36, and he had like.
He's also the same receiver that had 1,000-yard receiving games or years.
But you got. I was gonna say,
a 1,000-yard game would be a hell of a game.
Games.
How many years have you played to reach that number? You got to look at that too.
I'm saying, but after he turned, he's the only receiver in history that had 1,000-yard receiving.
Sterling Sharp was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, and they still got injured. I mean, yeah, he still made it to Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
You know goddamn well.
I think he was
Randy
better
Moss. Who would you take, Jerry Rice or Randy Moss?
than Randy
Moss.
Moss.
Okay, we're all agreeing with Moss.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. But
What
All
do you
you
mean?
gotta
I
do is
guess
throw the
that's a
ball.
yes or
Throw
no.
the ball. All you had to do is throw the ball somewhere in his vicinity.
And he was going to get that
jump.
shit.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, that same context, like then I'd probably take Calvin Johnson over Randy Moss because he had a
I would too.
way bigger.
I would too. You're not. I'm not.
But does that make him? Does it
disagreeing.
make him better? Maybe.
If
more
you're talking
talented,
career stats, then yeah. But you could say Lim Bias would have been better than Jordan. But Lim Bias died when he got drafted by the Celtics.
I take Musa Muhammad.
Oh damn! Man.
Oh man,
It was a beast.
Marty Booker.
What was his name that fucked his leg up for South Carolina in the bowl game against whoever the running back, Marshawn Lattimore?
Yeah, that's right.
Dude tore his shit up. That dude was gonna be a beast, and this shit got fucked. Kind of like Derrick Rose. Different sport, same shit.
Do y'all want to watch a great movie tonight?
No.
All right.
I love you, but not a movie. Not a movie tonight. No.
Not. But look, if you ever want to, Brian's Story.
I'll check it out. I got one for you
Brian
too.
Piccolo
It's called Fruitville
Piccolo.
Street.
Got Piccolo in it, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got Piccolo. Are you talking Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z?
You can drag these balls in your mouth.
Shit, my favorite football-related movies or documentaries. I don't know if y'all ever watched The Art of Coaching with Saban and Belichick.
I can't recall.
Yeah, it was an HBO. It was like it aired through HBO, probably around. It was like right before COVID. And dude, them two dudes, they're fucking wizards, man. You know, before I coached, I was just like, fuck Saban. You know what I mean? Like, fuck him. But then when I got into coaching, I started studying this mother. Either one of them, man, they're fucking wizards, dude.
Man, think about it. I mean, Walter had it. Fucking Barry Sanders obviously did. Those jump cuts in the backfield, those create yards before. I mean, they're reading the line before the line's even there, and that's just crazy vision, you know, because you can have just a basic scheme where their bridge should be, but he's going to be able to jump off. He'll be able to jump off a counter and see. Okay, it's not here. Eric Dickerson was another one. Yes,
badass back end, dude.
But when you're looking at it, if I don't see that immediately, I'm going to make everyone run around me, and I'll still find a way to make a lot of yards. So, okay, it's not there. So I'm just going to make y'all chase me because you ain't going to catch me.
I think Bo Jackson over Barry Sanders. If they both stayed playing and they weren't hurt, Bo Jackson got hurt.
Ain't no way in hell.
Bo Jackson had dude.
I know Bo Jackson, but you're going to take him over Barry?
If he didn't get hurt, yeah. If he wouldn't have broke his fucking hip, yeah.
What about OJ then? Because OJ had a knee injury also.
I don't like Juice. I drink
milk. Juice had a fucking injury to his shit too. And he was nasty when he came out of USC.
He averaged over like 5 yards a carry.
I'm just saying that. Don't get me. I think Barry Sanders is the all-time greatest. I'm a Walter Payton. Look, I'm a Barry.
You know who I think? You know who I think in my tenure? Two of them. One.
Casey, Bo Jackson's thigh was as wide as you. Like you look like one of his legs.
I'm 185 pounds, so that's
I guarantee you that motherfucker had stocky ass fucking legs. He was a monster.
So one leg weighed 185 pounds.
He was a beast, dude. He threw it from 390 feet out in right field all the way to third base.
But did he have a leg that weighed 185 pounds?
I don't fucking know.
I hope not, because that would be disproportionate.
What if he had one that was 190? next
That
to
would
it.
be even more disproportionate.
He'd be a bad motherfucker if you ask me.
How you gonna do that? You got
He
one.
was, he was technically like the fastest player, right? Because he ran like a 4.1.
I would go with.
He was
Think
the baddest motherfucker. Yeah.
you know who I'll take. You know who I'll take over him.
The Royals and
Hey.
played football for the Raiders.
I'm gonna see what y'all know about this. Who did this touchdown dance when they score? They go in and go with one of these and drop the ball. You remember this?
Go people.
LaDainian Tomlinson, LT. I would take him over so many running backs. LT was a beast when he played for San Diego.
He was the closest thing I've seen.
Hey, look.
Sanders.
Casey also
LT was a beast. He'd go like this. He would
also
give you
like
a
this.
teacup and then.
Hey, look. You got any of them French fried taters in there? Them look pretty good. Mm-hmm.
Would you not take LT?
Hell nah.
Would you agree? Would you agree is the closest thing you ever seen to Barry Sanders?
LT was a monster, man.
To my opinion.
You know who another
What? A season? 2 seasons?
2 seasons, I had like 10, 12 probably.
LT's in the top 10
for about
rushing.
2 seasons.
LT's in the top 10 all-time rushing. Same with what's his name that played for the Jets, Trent Green? Or
Curtis Martin, you mean?
Curtis Martin. Yeah, Trent Green. I don't know where the fuck I got that from, but
That's
yes,
a quarterback.
Curtis Martin was who I was thinking of.
I
Curtis
knew.
Martin. Another one. And here's another one you wouldn't think about. Who was the bully back that played forever? He was just retired recently. Y'all should know this one. He's in the top 10.
Frank Gore.
Okay, I wasn't asking you, mother.
Oh, my bad.
Yes, Frank Gore. Think all the teams he played for.
I didn't think he was ever going to retire.
Y'all got a.
Yeah, every time you thought you were tired, he's like another team playing against your team.
Why
Like,
the
he's
hell
still
did
there.
I say? Why the hell did I say Trent Green when I was thinking of Curtis Martin?
I don't know, but I don't know how I figured that out. But yeah,
Shout out to Trent Green as well.
Trent Green?
yeah, he used to play for the Chiefs. He's a pretty decent quarterback.
I don't know. Y'all like.
I don't
y'all
know. That's not
like
even the
this-
same position or near what I was talking about, but it is what it is. Dude, you got to understand, this is my 20th beer, so give me some credit. I'm trying my best.
You're doing damn good for your 20th.
I'm not doing too bad. I could be doing a hell of a lot worse. I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good enough as I ever was. Whatever.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, me too, with some moonshine.
Yes. Rest in peace to Toby Keith. Cheers.
Yes, sir.
Red Solo, yeah. Sorry.
I want Jake. Why, Jake? Do you know Seminole Win?
Yeah, John Anderson.
Yeah.
Blow,
Yeah, I want you to sing.
We're just a swinging.
I want you to sing the chorus real quick.
Hey, we're just
Blow, blow, Seminole wind. Blow like you never gonna blow again. You know I can't sing. I'm calling to you like a long lost friend, but you know. Hold on. But I know who you are. But I know who you are. Something, something, something down the Okeechobee.
All the way up to Micanopy. Blow across the home of the Seminole. The alligators and
the gar.
Gotcha.
That's a classic.
Bam. Dude, we had to deal with that 2 years ago. First game at Florida State.
Midnight in Montgomery.
That's a good one.
No,
he's always singing.
On my way.
I thought I could sing like 3 words and you'd start playing it. Goddamn it!
I can't, James. My shit keeps getting.
All right, my bad. Well, I'll just hum it in my head.
No, just sing it. They're not going to copyright us. If they do, they can fuck off. I didn't play.
Copyright myself.
You'd be surprised.
This midnight in Montgomery.
There you go. Well, what do you need me for?
I was gonna say.
Just see that whippoorwill.
I was gonna say James has a really beautiful.
See the
voice.
sun light up the blue sky. Feel that lonesome chill. 'Cause when the wind is right, you'll hear a song, smell whiskey in the air. Midnight
in Montgomery. She's
always
always
in there.
Talking about Seminole wind, I'm probably about an hour. You know, there wasn't many Seminole in Georgia. It was just in a piece of Southwest Georgia. I'm probably about an hour.
I hear those baby cicadas around you.
I'll never go back to Georgia.
Babies, bro. I'm just kidding.
Baby cicadas. We got them here too, believe it or not. We get them in Indiana too. They chirp all around here.
Yeah, we was infested by 2 months ago.
Dude,
we had the 17-year cicadas here.
Dude, we got cicadas everywhere around here. They like to fucking hop around.
Casey, you had the same shit.
Yeah, we get them sometimes annoyed too. But you go fishing and they just all die in the fucking lakes and you can't fish because
you know that even though they're ugly as fuck, they can't do anything to you. If they land on you, they won't bite you, they won't do anything. They're just real fucking crazy looking.
Casey, I was doing my job and like I kind of glanced down a little bit. My beard was dancing. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, you had one in your beard?
Yeah, man, that motherfucker was all up in there. I was like,
Now that I can see. Yeah, that's gonna change your mindset. Yeah, you got to get that thing out of there.
I'll show you a picture of it, dude. That not the specific one, but the specific kind. That bitch was all up.
It's a baby. It's called a baby cicada in Indiana, dude. I'm like my eyes.
They was calling them a 17-year cicada. Said it took them 17 years to come out of the ground. Like they go in the ground as an egg, like they bury eggs. And then
we have the same, because dude, I hear the same shit here. So we having the same thing in our area. It makes sense. But
yeah, I mean he's from Kentucky. It's not that far from us.
They're loud as hell, dude. They can't.
Now, see what's going on now, though. KC, the ones I'm talking about, the little ones, they only lasted for 2.5 weeks.
I thought those were like locusts. I thought cicadas were everywhere.
Locusts are totally different. But now we got the annual cicada. And
so we do have annual. So we do have annuals.
Yeah, they look like they got camouflage on them and shit.
Yeah. Dude, they're trying to just fly around into your beard.
Dude, that motherfucker freaked me out. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm not gonna lie, James. If I saw that, I probably would spit my beer out because I've been laughing my ass off. That motherfucker just flew in there, just imagine it. It's like a nest, just flies right in.
Yeah. And one thing I just freaked out on it because it sat there and danced for a minute. I looked at it.
Why wouldn't you let it make a nest there? You're supposed to be his dad now. That is a baby mama trying to.
I thought that's why you grew a beard.
Exactly. You want cicadas to make a nest in your beard. That's what
I watched it that evening, so I guess I killed the eggs. We're good to go.
Murderer.
So there's no more cicadas.
Here we go. Check this out.
It helps me go to sleep at night. If tomorrow never comes, would you tell her that I love her?
Can you see me?
Nope. Hey, not again. All right. Let me pull her up. Hold on. That's a little baby.
Yeah, that's the ones that come out of the ground.
That's a baby. That's a baby.
That's the one that was in my beard, and yeah, they was just
Now, James, I got to ask you a question. First of all, fuck that cicada. Secondly, if I handed you my cat as an offering and said, I need you to take care of this cat forever because I will no longer be around, would you take my cat and take care of it?
I probably had to put it in a separate room. We'll put that in the back. My cat wouldn't be very, but hell yeah, I would.
I appreciate that. That's all I want to know.
My cat might kill me for doing it, but we're gonna give it a shot.
Give it the old college try. Say, listen, Marshmallow. Casey said that Midnight has to stay here, and this is her new home, and you got to just let her stay.
Midnight in Montgomery.
Silver Eagle, lonely road. On my way to Mobile for a big New Year's Eve show.
Alan Jackson, by the way.
Stop for just a minute. Saw a friend outside of town. Collar up. Time with that. Felt the wind die down. A drunk man in a cowboy hat took me by surprise. Her shining boots, nudie suit, long cold night. Said, friend, it's good to see you. Nice to know you care.
Hey, y'all remember Angela, right?
He was gone. Was he ever really there? Right. This midnight in Montgomery. Wow. Just hear that whippoorwill. See the stars light up the purple sky. Feel that lonesome chill. When the wind dies, you'll hear a song, smell whiskey in the air. Midnight in Montgomery is always singing there. Cheers.
You got pretty well-rounded musical taste, man. You mentioned a few country artists tonight. You mentioned Eric Clapton earlier. You know, been to a Tool concert. You like rap. You be singing some damn old Irish ballads sometimes.
Come at you, black and tans. Come out and fight me like a man. Show you.
Oh, I bet shit. You can't dance. I bet you can't dance like that.
Show your wife how you had met her.
Do that clock dance, Casey.
Tell her how the IRA had you running like away from the green and lovely lanes of
man, I'm gonna go get drunk.
Come out, you black and tans. Come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you had met us down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like away from the green and lovely lanes of Chandra. Dude, I'm going to tell you one thing. I don't give a fuck. And secondly, I don't give a fuck. Cheers. And I hope everyone has a great night. You guys are great guests. Thank you for this interview.
Cheers.
Black Jay could not make it for this interview because that's what he does, and he just couldn't be here, and he has an excuse for everything. So appreciate you guys filling in. Makes it much more tolerable.
He's just not on time.
No, he's not a good timing boy. One day he'll become a timing man. I told him to make Hamburger Helper. It makes it a lot easier than having to make dinner for a white bitch. But he didn't listen.
She got that Hamburger partner.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty funny, Kyle.
I don't know what.
That's pretty funny. I like that. I'm going to say that.
It's actually a real thing.
Don't say that to him, though.
That's it.
I mean, he might laugh, but just be careful.
I remember, like, my mom, before she passed, she found Hamburger part, and we put it up on the fridge because I thought it was hilarious. Hamburger partner. Is that not a ripoff of Hamburger Helper?
Yeah, it is. I didn't even know that was a thing until Jay told me about it. I didn't even know that was a thing. He's like, y'all got Hamburger Helper? He's like, we had Hamburger Partner. I was like, what the fuck you mean hamburger? He's like, bro, I promise you. He's like pulling it up on his phone.
It was almost better, yeah. It was Pan Burger Partner.
I've never heard of that before.
Neither had I. I never had either. And he showed it to me, and I was like, he's
local IGA.
He's like, I want you to make your shit. So we just had like the creamy, like just like ground meat, like hamburger helper, like basically the main shit.
Yeah.
I made that. He's like, I think it's better, but he's like, this is what we had. And he showed me like a commercial for it. It was like a commercial. And I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like hammered. And me and him are like laughing our ass off. I'm on the deck. We're just like laughing. I was like, what is that, dude? He's like, bro, that's what you're eating, but it's for white people. This is for us. And I was like, hamburger partner? He's like, yeah. I was like, are you? And I told him, bro, I said, are you a cowboy? And that dude lost it. When I said cowboy, he just fucking was dying. He's like,
dude, it actually is.
No, motherfucker. He's like, he's trying to get, he's like literally on my left knee over here. Like, he's like, no. He's like, when we're saying hamburger partner, he's like, y'all are hamburger helper. He's like, you ain't helping shit for us. We're hamburger partner. We're partnering together. And he's trying to make it like he's just fucking around. But I'm like, no, I'm not listening to it, man. Just eat your food. And he's like, it's just good as hell. Just, finish your plate. I don't give a fuck. So we had hamburger helper, the double cheese one with some cottage cheese, green beans, and a loaded baked potato, and some green beans. That's a full plate.
That sounds good, though.
You eat that, and then you talk shit. You can eat all that, and then you can laugh, man. Eat your food, and then you laugh, man. That's why I told him, because he's trying to laugh too soon. I'm like, eat your shit. I had already eaten mine. I was drunk and fucking hungry. My shit was gone. I saw you, by the way. I saw you, Jay. I saw you on James on Sitting Politics.
Yeah.
Dude, I love it, man. I'm glad y'all are getting along, man. That's my boy. We grew up together. I'm glad y'all are kicking it, man. That's fucking cool.
I mean, I enjoyed it, man. I really did. I've been kind of watching him a little bit too, because just learning a little bit from him. Because honestly, I would want my show to. I mean, obviously not. Sometimes it's sports, sometimes it'd be politics, sometimes it'd be neither. Just kind of kicking it. So I'm trying to pay attention to kind of how he's doing his.
Yeah, and what you'll get is the best of both worlds. When you go to his, it's gonna be way more serious.
Yeah.
On mine is way more laid back, and we can still talk about serious shit, but I'm gonna be fucking getting hammered in the process. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm glad that you were hanging out, brother. I saw that the other night. I was gonna comment, but I told my lady, I was like, I want them to kick it, man. I don't want to say what's up because they're hanging out and shit. I want them to be able to kick it, man. I thought,
man, some of those comments wasn't damn. They didn't agree with what I was saying.
I was like, what? I was reading through some of them. I was like, what the fuck are they? Now,
before y'all start fucking out, Jay, what's up, man? My name is James.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm fucking the lady right next to me, so I'm straight. But
I could.
Yeah, look like you puffing pretty hard on that there pole you got in your mouth.
Hey, man, I got to get nicotine when I can.
So you know Miss Dragon, smack me for me.
Smack him?
No, smack me.
Oh, I can do both.
I can do that. Me and James already went back and forth. We can do it. Sorry. See, my pen is still strong. So
James thinks I'm a gay.
What happened?
Nothing.
No, he was saying I was gay. I'm sorry. I'm straight. I'm a straight man. I'm a straight boy.
I'm gay as shit.
I know you are, but I'm straight man. Cheers.
I'm gay as shit.
Well, there you go, Kyle.
I know. I love it.
It's always easy to find
Get
an
his
asshole.
achievement.
Look, don't matter what. Don't even matter what gender it is.
I just fuck girls and make them happy. I don't really care about their feelings.
I will say this. Jay and James, both of y'all, man, y'all would have loved back in the day on Ubu, man. That shit was funny as fuck, man. Y'all have no clue. You think this shit is fun? Ubu back in the day, I'm talking a decade ago, 10 times over this shit. You think we get views now? If there were live streams back then, oh my god, dude!
I really gotta tame myself down for the YouTube shit. To be honest,
dude, it was. I don't know how to explain how fucking entertaining it was. Like, you have Troy putting metal albums, and you got Nicole coming in. Troy, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, man. We ain't trying to hear that. He's like, no, just let me hear this one song, and it's like a 3-hour album.
Oh,
yeah. He's like, no, Troy, we ain't listening to that shit tonight. We're not listening to that shit tonight.
And then they kick him off, and then he comes back playing the shit again,
and then he'd come back and finally concede, and he'd have like a butter knife and be like scraping his wrist. See what you did to me.
That was such a weird platform because like everybody could control the same video. It was like in the middle.
Dude, it was right here. Look in the middle of our screen. There was a literal look at our size screen. It would be right in the middle. So everyone
anybody
would be right there. And like you could play any video you wanted. Anyone that played it, it would play. So I could play AIC. Someone can interrupt me and play whatever they wanted immediately.
Yeah, they like pause it and just like get rid of it.
Yeah, like, be like, no, I don't want to hear that, and just gone. And you know, everyone's like,
Troy would be like, "It's my turn.
It's my turn. I want to hear something real quick." And it's a 3-hour album.
Everybody's like, "Come on, bro."
And here's the best part, though. When it's not Troy being like happy to hear it. Troy would say, "Here's what I want to play." He'd do this.
Yeah, he didn't even care if we listened to it or not.
Just laying down. Then you hear, dude, Nicole and Gumby be like, Troy. No. Yeah, fucking T minus, and you got, oh my god, fucking Tiny Tim. Tiny Tim never put up with that shit. He's like, I'm gonna leave. I'd be like, no.
I'm like, every time that shit happens, Tiny Tim's just like, I'm out.
I'm like, Troy, stop it. Tiny Tim's hanging out. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I was like, I don't give a fuck. We don't want to hear a 3-hour fucking metal album right now.
We'd all have to leave, and then we can get like
then we make another
80 calls from Troy trying to get back in.
Dude, do you remember the night where we had like 80 apiece where we did like the horse race?
Yeah, see how many times you're gonna call us to get back in. Yeah.
Like, and there's 81. And there's like, oh, now Kyle's taking the lead with 83 and Cobra's at 80. And we're like doing a race. I'm not kidding, bro. That's how that shit was. Yeah. No clue. What I was
KC, Kyle, Jay. Nice to meet you, Jay. KC and Kyle. I'll see you when I see you. Y'all have a good one.
Hey, when are you got today off still, right? As well, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I should see you today, hopefully, correct?
We'll see.
I hope so. Hey, I love you, bro. Cheers, man. Go Cubs, go. Fly the W, brother.
White Sox.
James is a good boy. I love James. He's a good man. That shit cracks me up, though. I'm sorry I had to reminisce for a second, but that's exactly how it went. I'm not over-exaggerating. That's how it went. It was utter and utmost fucking.
Well, you do that. We all leave, but like you had everybody on the little friend list. He's like, "Y'all hanging out?" I was like, "Nah," and just like 80 calls later.
Then I got fucking Sarah calling me. Well, you hanging out with people without me? I wanted to hang out privately. And I'm just hang up and just go over and hang out with y'all. And then it's a big problem. She's like, she comes in doing this. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Like, really? Is it really that serious? I promise it's not.
I swear the funniest was I was black.
I know when she fucking slammed her shit down. Like,
not just that, but like it was about you. But I remember I was so hammered. It was like 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm like drunk as hell from the night before. She calls me and says some shit about you, and I'm like I was supposed to do something about it. I'm like, okay, I already knew that. What's up? And she got mad at me. She's like, what the fuck? I'm like, it's all good, man. Don't worry.
I wish that lady the best, but I want the best far away from me. That lady is on some other shit.
Is she even alive still?
I don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue. I mean, I hope she's doing okay, but that was a weird time in my life.
I think everybody's got one of them.
Yeah, that wasn't my best chapter.
I feel you on that one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I had nothing to do with it. And she's asking me, where's your fucking buddy at? Huh?
You got all the answers.
Dude, it was
like probably sleeping. I don't know.
It was incredulous at best. Yeah, it was bad. I'll be right back. Babe, talk to him because I don't want dead air. Just say, hey, White Jay, say hi to my lady.
Hey, Queen Cobra, what's up?
Hi, Jay. I hope you're doing well.
I am doing real well.
Good.
I was gonna tell KC this. There's sometimes when he goes live, I'll maybe playing a video game or something, but I'll set my phone up there close to me so I can hear what's being said.
Yeah.
And so if I don't jump on, that's usually what I'm doing. I'm just chilling, listening.
I can understand that.
I usually just put on Do Not Disturb. But
Introverts never answer the phone. Let that bitch ring until it finally dies.
I feel like the older I get, in like when I was younger, I feel like I was more of an extrovert. As I've gotten older, there's times where I'm like, it's like, oh man, I don't want to be around a crowd of people right now. You know, as I'm getting older, I feel like I'm turning more and more into an introvert.
If a phone rings, my stomach drops. I'm like, oh God.
Really?
What is this? Please don't call me. Like I get all worried and shit.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? There's no reason to call me.
I think it's just because what I've done for work, a lot of like most of my career is with phone work, and I just kind of like I've always been a very introverted person, but I think now like I've kind of become a little bit more extroverted, but I'm definitely still like, there's times where you'll hear me even with C back here. I'll be like, leave me alone. Sick or bipolar. You're like, I'll be like, God damn it, C. Quit bothering me.
I got a good friend of mine. He's always been an introvert.
Yeah.
And like here lately, he'll want to kick it, like come up and stay with him, we'll drink and listen to music and shoot the shit. And this last time he said that to me, and I was like, man, let's just go to a bar, because you don't normally drink. I was like, let's just go to a bar and shoot shit with some people. And so we went, and it got to where I was chatting this girl up, and then right when the conversation got good, he was like, all right, man, I'm ready to go. And it's like, right now.
I'm sorry, that is a cock block. That's a cock block in its finest form right there, man. What the fuck you mean? I'm right there, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, you just leave on your own accord, right? It's like, I'm out.
No, just leave me, bro. But I'm staying with him. It's not close enough to my place to where I can stay at my place.
But you understand that is a cockblock. I mean,
Yes, hell yeah.
That's
And I will say he didn't genuinely mean to do it like that. But what it was is I'd been talking outside with her for like 15 minutes. Him and another friend of mine were inside the bar, and I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go get a beer and I'll be right back," And then I went in and I bumped into him heading in. He's like, "I'm ready to ride," And it's like, no, dude, no.
Bad timing, bad
Yeah.
timing. I would have been like, bro, I promise you, give me 10 minutes. Let me solidify this deal and give me a little bit of money. If I don't got it, I'll get an Uber.
Yeah, that's what I really wanted to do. But I hadn't hung out with him in a while too, so I didn't want to bail him.
No, I feel you. I know it's
that
not.
Makes you a good friend, Jay, is when you're.
No, it does. It does absolutely. But I'm saying though, that's a coward.
Yeah. But I do understand.
I'd have to smack afterwards when I saw him again. I'd have to have a sit down with him, like, you know what you did, right? Even though I'd probably laugh, I'd be like, you know what the fuck you did. Be like, I got the bitch's number, but you know what you did, right? I wanted to play this real quick, but I want to take a drink first. Y'all got a drink?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Georgia's Finest.
Oh, there you go. Cheers.
I got Wang Wang. They call it Tennessee. Wang Wang.
What is that?
It's Yingling, but in Georgia and Tennessee they call it Wang Wang for some reason.
Lang Wang?
Wang Wang. Wang Wang. Wang Wang. They gotta say it like a really country guy. Wang Wang.
Kind of reminds me of that.
Sounds like a Vietnamese kind of thing.
Yeah,
all right.
It reminded me of that Austin Powers scene where they have the two Asian chicks and they're twins and their shirt says "Fook me" and "Fook you."
I wrote this. All right. Don't leave because the song is a little sad, but if this reminds you of any elderly woman in your family that has passed away.
This about me.
Well, no, you haven't passed away. Anyways, let me know what you think, because this one is different. I don't usually write songs like this. Not the right song. Not the right song. That's not the right song.
Born and raised in the Carolinas, Morning Star with grandma's cooking. Biscuits hot straight from the oven. Savor every bite like nothing.
There ain't nothing like homemade biscuits, though.
All right, we'll go ahead and play that because he was feeling that. That's Bounty's song, so I'm going to play that because there's nothing wrong with that song. And I forget what the fuck it was called. There it is. We'll play mine in a second. Can you still hear me when I'm playing this?
Yeah.
This is AI shit.
Born and raised in the Carolinas, Morning Star with grandma's cooking. Biscuits hot straight from the oven. Savor every bite like nothing.
Bounty actually wrote this. Yes. Yeah.
Casting lines down by the river. Fishing poles in summer shivers. Catch a catfish big as dreams. Laughing loud. Country scenes, dirty hands and engines roaring, fixing up old parts to corin', go-karts flying, dust kicks high, freedom found beneath this sky.
Fuck yeah, raise hell, praise
Daddy's tools under the car. Grease-stained jeans, we've come so far.
Fuck out of here.
Learning life with sweat and grind. Simple ways, a different time. Hunting ducks and deer in dawn's light. Sounds of nature feel so right. Quiet moments in the wood. life here understood. Dirty hands and engines roaring, fixing up old parts decoring, go-karts flying, dust kicks high, freedom's found beneath this sky.
Fuck yeah!
Daddy's tools under the car, grease-stained jeans, we've come so far. Learning life with sweat and grime, simple ways, a difference time.
I fucking love all you motherfuckers. Period.
Dirty hands and engines roaring, fixing up old parts decoring, go-karts flying.
I can read through you like a douche, motherfucker.
Freedom's found beneath this sky. Beneath this sky.
Not only was I a quarterback, I went into psychology. And that's perfect I feel like that would be the perfect thing for a quarterback, psychology, to be able to read people.
No, it makes sense.
That's not what I want. I wanted you to hear this real quick. All right. This was actually a song that I made. I want Kyle to hear this as well. He probably won't care. But let me turn the light off. We'll see. This song I made, have you met Susie before?
Maybe.
I'm not sure if you have or not, but anyways, I made this for her mother. But after I listened to it, it reminded me of my great grandmother. So I feel like this song is actually fitting to any woman in your life as an elder that you've lost. Let me know what you think. Kyle, this one should fit for you. It wasn't written for my grandmother, but I feel like this could fit for your mom too, because I wrote this for Susie, and this song is sad as hell, but it's truth. Then after this,
so many missed times, so many times that I regret, so many things I could have changed. You're the one I won't forget. And when I heard the news, my knees fell to the floor. How could I lose the one I couldn't live without, the woman I adored? You were everything. God surely sent his best. And even though you're no longer here, I know at peace you'll rest. And when the roses grow, I know you're somewhere real close near. And nothing in the world can take my girl, and there's nothing that I'll fear. I'll never forget all the memories that we shared. I'll never not crack a smile with how my life went and how I fared. You'd be so proud, and I'd be so blessed for this win. But I'll see you again. Yeah, I'll see you again.
That's my son.
Yeah, the time grew near. Goodbye was hard to swallow. The depth I knew and what we went through made my heart cold and hollow. But suddenly that flame just kept on growing brighter. You birthed a daughter, well prepared, and would go out like a fighter. Oh, the stitches of time, they take a little while to weave. But in your absence I can say, Mama, why'd you have to leave? Later on in life, I'll prove you made your mark and prove the world that your little girl still has that golden heart. I'll never forget all the memories that we shared. I'll never not crack a smile with how my heart went, with how I felt. You'd be so proud, and I'd be so glad for this win. But I'll see.
Just cut me off, right?
Fuck this, fuck this.
Go right into one about us. You go right into like a emotional song, and okay. Well,
And then turned up right after that.
Oh, God. I can't
well, we spilled part of the beer. That pisses me off.
Loser.
All right, y'all speak for a second because now I gotta clean
And
that
y'all,
up.
y'all talked about it earlier. Y'all talked about it earlier for a little bit.
That irritates me that I just spilled that beer. My cord caught the beer and son of a fucking bitch.
I think you, Casey, you were talking about it a little bit earlier. You realized that your grandparents are getting older.
Yeah.
And that was a few years ago. It's a few years ago. I was actually in the middle of a long ass divorce, aggravating ass divorce. And my grandmother was to the point to where she had to have somebody around her multiple times a day to take care of her. And so I took a job in the town that she lived in. I stayed with her until she passed. But she always made fucking homemade biscuits and gravy, like casseroles, like all kind. Her cooking was
Dude, you're talking about the best food in the world.
dude. And I'm telling you, it's depressing, dude. Well, that's on another topic. This girl thought I was about to start talking to, and then she told me she couldn't cook, and it's like, well,
Dude.
I couldn't help but think, well, what are you bringing to the table then? Like,
All right.
but yeah, I stayed with her all the way up until the end. It was kind of odd because she never like came down to the football field, but and it's hard for her to get around, but she went and got in the truck with my grandfather and she drove down to the field. And I was like out there coaching my ass off, didn't know, but she knew from when I actually had coached against that same team the year before that she could go through. They let her in the away gate. So she knew she could pull close to the field that way. And I remember,
you're talking about the gate? Yeah, where you can see through the gates? Yeah.
Yeah, so she just pulled through the gate. You know what I mean? Like, she fucking owned the place. But, and she was sitting there at the edge of the field. And I was like, well, I guess they were riding around and decided to stop in. But my head coach was like, hey, he was like, who is that over there? And I looked up. I said, I think that's my grandparents. I said, they're probably just, coming down to watch. Of course, they never did that. And it was like less than a week later, she died.
Man,
Less than a week.
she got to see you one more time, man.
Yeah, she was a godly woman, man.
Dude,
She was a good woman. They don't make her like grandma.
I'm not like a tatted up everywhere, but I got one from my great grandmother that is from here to here on my arm right there, and she deserved it because, in my eyes, she did at least. Like when I go down, she goes down again with me one more time. Like the skin will degrade and it'll become nothing, but until then, she's always still around, and the legacy will be around regardless. As long as you keep it around, it'll always be there.
Yeah.
I want to play one more song, and then I'll be done playing songs. This song, I want this for both you boys for about a woman that you love, but it's just not there, and she doesn't respect you enough.
Maybe one day when all your baggage is gone, when the tough times you've been through no longer linger on.
But I'm sorry,
maybe one day when you've learned to love again, we could reconnect, maybe not as lovers, but start off again as friends.
Yeah, right.
Maybe one day when you've missed the days we shared, you'll look back reminiscing on all the love and laughter that we shared. Maybe one day you'll learn you were my all, and all I ever tried to do was make sure that you had a graceful fall. Maybe one day I'll be gone and doing fine, and all the sad times that I sat alone no longer cross my mind. Maybe one day I may learn to forgive, forget the things that split us up, and we could grow back whole again. It ain't impossible, there's surely a way. Maybe one day, maybe one day you'll realize you were my reason to exist, the reason I kept on fighting, the only reason I had to persist. And maybe one day you'll swallow all that pride, miss the man that had your back, who was always by your side. But maybe one day I'll be gone and doing fine, and all the sad times that I sat alone no longer cross my mind. Maybe one day I may learn to forget the things that split us up, and we could grow back whole again. It ain't impossible, there's surely a way. Maybe one day.
No, that you might say that song's gay, but to me, that song meant a lot because it's literally saying like, maybe one day we can get back to where we were. There's deeper meaning to that song.
There's forgiveness and shit like that. Yeah.
That was actually when I wrote that song. It was actually me and her arguing one night, and it gave me inspiration to write it. I was like, okay. It wasn't like me and her were breaking up, but I was like, all right, I'm gonna write a song about it because it gave me inspiration to do it. It took me about fucking 10 minutes. I was like, boom, let's go. Now, would I sing it like that? No, I'm a rapper, not a singer.
Can I say something really gay to you?
What? Oh, I mean, hopefully it's not too gay, but
That's not gay at all, but
Right.
it can be construed that way.
Well, I mean, you prefaced it. That's the reason I said that.
Yeah, no, because everybody's so fucking hard and shit.
I'm
but-
not worried about it, man. What are you gonna say?
If you really love that woman, I know you do, never take it for granted. My advice.
I never do.
Good. I'm just saying.
We might argue. That's not me taking it for granted. It's just,
I know. I'm just saying. Don't trust.
I mean,
You might have like me. Just saying.
I like to. Every once in a while, she wants to shove me out the bed. Want to shove her out the bed. We never do, but I mean, it's always there in our mind. Like motherfucker. You know, we never do.
Good.
I get what you're saying, but no, I don't take it for granted. I feel like it's a blessing. That's literally what that song's about, and that's saying like if you lost it, where that.
That's what I'm thinking about it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about it. But yeah, don't ever.
What do you give the song, Jay? 1 out of 5.
A 4 because it made me think about my fucking ex-wife. I'll say, well, honestly, we're never gonna get back together. She's wanted to get back together since multiple times.
Musically wise, without thinking about a connection.
Oh, that was a 5. I was going to ask you to send it to me. I was going to ask you to send it to me, and then I realized I gotta get something going, man. So I could fucking contact you guys normally.
I can hit you on. You got Facebook?
Yeah.
That is the easiest way. Can you put it in the private chat? Do you know how to do that? All you gotta do is go to your Facebook and then put it there, and I'll be able to get your Facebook, and I'll be able to contact you. Kyle does as well. Kyle, put yours in there as well. If you want to, you don't have to, but
I already have you on Facebook.
No, I was talking about with Jay.
Oh. He don't want to talk to me.
Oh, Jay, Kyle said he doesn't. You don't want to talk to him. You don't get.
I don't think so.
He's laughing because it's foolish, bro. Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm all about making connections because you never know.
Might have the best offensive coordinator you never met.
May have. See, what's going to happen, though, is in a few years, y'all are going to have a boy, and then he's going to go through Pee-wee, and you're naturally going to get into it. That's what's going to happen.
I'm going to tell you this, man. I know that damn game. What's up, Miss Wanda? How you doing, man? You're more than welcome to come up whenever you want to. This is Wanda, by the way, folks. If you don't know her sons were Marines, and very good woman. But Jay, put your if you can, put your Facebook in the private for me.
I'm trying to figure out how to get to private.
All right. Shit. I don't know how to do this privately. If you can't,
I don't know how to do it on the phone.
Let's see. Let me just see.
My last thing I was looking at was Ben Gay.
So can everybody see what I just said? Is that showing up in the comments?
No, you're good.
That's it?
Yeah.
All right. My camera's don't freeze for just a second.
All right. Yeah, you're good. And Kyle, I want to tell you something, bro. You always get this fucking I didn't care about you and all this shit. Get that shit out your head, bro. Man, we just didn't talk for a long time. Wasn't that? And you're a fool for saying that shit. If I didn't give a fuck about you, I wouldn't let you up on my channel. Nor would you ever come to my channel. It wouldn't make any fucking sense.
It goes both ways.
Yeah, well, I mean, you understand what I'm saying, though, right? That wouldn't make
a little bit, not really, but a little bit.
Not a little bit, a whole bit. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that, Jay, because I can't. My computer
Go,
is.
go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. Can you type that in for me? Babe, can you type this in for me real quick? Just my whatever. Get his channel up. But you understand what I'm saying. Look, bro, me and you've been solid for over a decade. Look, man, I ain't never crossed you. I felt like you crossed me. You felt like I crossed you, and that was that. That ain't what it was, man. I was trying to be solid with you the entire time, and I never fucking changed who the fuck I was. I was always the same. Always. I feel like you were as well, but at the same time, I feel like you switched on me when certain things happen. I'm not gonna bring that shit open right now because I don't need to. And
I need to know. I don't know what you mean. I've always been the same motherfucker. I mean, through all the bullshit. I mean, I'm not the same person I've always been because of life experiences, but I don't know.
So when you talk about we were best friends and all this shit, how does that make you feel? Are you ashamed of that?
What?
Were is past tense. I'm asking, were you ashamed of that? That's an honest question. That's a real question. Why, Jay, your mic is gone still, bro. Turn your mic back on.
Yeah.
No, ashamed?
Because you always preface it with you were. That's fine. But that
shame has nothing to do with any of that, so I don't want to answer that. No. Not
ashamed of it. You were saying was right in front of me. That means that
that doesn't mean it has nothing to do with shame.
So what's it mean? I'm curious. I'm inquisitive in this aspect.
Well, okay, I'll be inquisitive too. Like, what does shame have to do with that?
How would it not be? When you're saying was, it's past tense. It's not present. So that means something changed.
I don't understand where shame comes into.
Okay, even if it wasn't shame.
I don't know how to explain that. We just weren't.
There you go.
Well, I mean, we were, but I guess we just aren't anymore. I don't know what to tell you.
I appreciate that. And that's your fault.
No. Yeah. Motherfucker. Not my fault. You trying to put shame on it? What? No, dude. I always thought you were my best friend, but the fuck am I gonna do? Sit here and beg for your fucking friendship? Hell no.
I agree. I wouldn't beg for nobody's either. I'm not begging for nobody.
It just happened over time where we hung out with different people and we didn't see eye to eye, and then we just kind of drifted away, I suppose. I don't know.
Good man, so bro. I still got your back.
How long have y'all been friends for?
2 days.
I just met him tonight. I don't fucking know this guy.
Not about 12 years. Hey, chicken. Chicken.
I don't know. I could ask you the
How's
same question. What the fuck?
We're gonna tell you. I could. I'm not gonna tell you. Not right now.
I've always heard this.
I will say this. I wanted to play one more. I know, yes, they are AI, but they are AI. But they are fucking gnat. Get the gnat out. How do you get a gnat out of here?
Some vinegar.
I know you get a little cup and you put a little fucking electric thing into it.
Or
Y'all have gnats up there?
Yeah, I only get about one every once in a while. That's about it. But yeah, they'll fly their way in here every once in a while.
you can spray them on a napkin. They probably go to that too. So.
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna do that, but I mean, it could work.
I'm very unorthodox.
Where I'm at now used to actually be south of the, north of the gnat line. And now I guess they've slowly moved up. Man, they were so fucking bad the other day, dude. I swear to you, it was probably 100 that were just all over me. I hate gnats.
So I don't think anyone agrees. I don't think anyone disagrees with that. I don't know what that is, but 20 minutes, only 2 minutes. Let's check it out. This is me drunk. Let's check it out.
When we roll, yeah, we might blow.
Not really.
We might blow. Yeah. Running around town with the top off. Hush, motherfucker, get block knocked off. I be hanging with the crew you never wanna see. Got some shooters say they shit is really uneasy. From the Windy City, bitch, you know it's 313. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Let's bring your crew. It ain't a gangster party, shit's a ceremony. Smelling fishy, yo, yes, you just abalone. You know, yeah, you know, yeah, you know, when we roll, oh yeah, we might blow, bitch, we might blow. Ain't worried about your bitch ass crew, or you. Don't say you didn't want it when the whole squad slide through.
Go this.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I'm gonna figure out in this fucking.
Running around town with the top off. Hush, motherfucker, get block knocked off. I be hanging with the crew you never wanna see. Got some shooters say they shit is really uneasy. From the Windy City, bitch, you know it's 312. 312. Best bring your crew. It ain't a gangster party, it's just a ceremony. Smelling fishy, oh yes, you just abalone. You know, yeah, you know, yeah, you know. When we roll, oh yeah, we might blow, bitch, we might blow. Ain't worried about your bitch ass crew, or you. Don't say you didn't want it when the whole squad slide through. Escalade. 20 spinning with the marmalade, stay the same. Y'all switched up like King James, no fucks given. But guarantee I MJ this. No trust kitten, shot your shot, boy, but shit you missed. I'ma run my game, I'ma go my route, I'ma do my shit. Just keep my name out your mouth, lil fucks. Did you know a cobra spits venom? Keep on talking, ho, I keep on winning. You know, yeah, you know.
All right. So, Jay, the only way that I can get you my Facebook, apparently, because it's not. I thought I had you on Facebook, but apparently I don't.
I don't think so. I don't think we've. Is it doing the thing where it won't let you add me?
No, it's just not showing up at all.
Hold on 1 second.
So it fucks me up. And you got to understand this. I'm a great man, and you're a great man, and everyone's a great man. it gets to a point where I have to understand how the fuck that I can add another great man.
That's
Another
right.
white man.
I blame Zuckerberg.
Let me try again. I'll be back.
You don't got to be back. I just need to know how to get. Just put your instead of doing that, type your name there so I can find it and I'll be able to find you. Put it in the private, right where you put that other shit. Put that in the private because no one else can see it. That's how I need to be able to see it, and then I can type it in. And I know where you are. When you're in private, nobody else is seeing it.
I'm alerting the authorities, but
Yeah, let all the
Truth be told, though, if they want to find me, they can. If they wanted to find any one of us, they could figure it out.
Right.
my name's not really Kyle. Damn it is. I've come too far.
You'll see. You'll see me taking a knee on a track that's around the stadium.
How does it not find it? All right, here. I'm gonna put mine in here.
Sometimes I've had people tell me that they'll try to add me, but it's like the option to even add friend isn't there, and I don't know why that is.
All right, look at that. That's my name, my actual name, and Kyle, you better get another beer. And what you'll see is me and my lady. You'll see a much taller man and a much shorter woman holding a cat. I'll show you what it looks like so you know. This right here is what you'll see. Something like that at the top right there.
Let me get rid of this comment real quick. Okay.
You see. And you'll see an ugly baby.
Come on.
You see, well, it's not an ugly baby, but that's my baby right there. He's not alive anymore, but that was my baby.
I just added you.
So you found it?
Yeah.
I see it right there. There you go. All right. Simple that is. Now I can get a hold of you. That's simple.
So you want to send me that song?
What am I sending you?
The song that reminded me of my ex-wife, the song you asked me to rate.
Oh, I don't know. I'll send you something. I just was trying to be able to message you, be like, bro, I'm live, so you know before I'm doing it.
Well, the good news is I can send you football shit now.
There you go, man. Yeah, I can help you out if I see anything that you're not seeing. I mean, I know you know what you're doing, but if anything, I'll just try to help you. You know,
I can add you. I mean, I can add you to our huddle too.
Hey, man, I'll do whatever I can.
I'll put you as the test profile. I call it player 1.
Yeah.
I add you as player 1.
Yeah. Hey, man.
You can look at it as much as you want to, or dude, there may be a week where I say, hey, man, look at this shit. Tell me what you think. Just remember, it's 1A football. So, like
I'm just gonna tell you what I see, man. I mean, even though I played 5, well now 6A, but when I was in school 5A, I'm just gonna tell you what I'm seeing. I'm not gonna say anything different. 1A and 5A, I'm still looking at the same defense, right? So
you'll be it's still cover 1, cover. In our league, you're gonna see a lot of man cover 1 and cover 3. If the team,
do they ever do any cover 3 like split
field coverage?
Yeah,
depends on the coach here again. If it's a better coach, he will.
Do they ever do like a cover 3, like a chief blitz, what we call chief blitz, like up the middle? Because you'll have one corner that'll dip, and then the linebacker will set back. So your corner is going in on a gap block, trying to get in. Do you guys run anything like that?
I have a blitz like that. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. We call
yeah.
it
You don't.
blitz, but
The outside linebacker basically has to cover where the cornerback's leaving.
exactly. So if a linebacker is steady there, then my quarterback needs to be looking for that, because that means you got one-on-one against somebody you're faster than. I want to hit him.
Right. Hell yeah, absolutely.
That's where I want to hit you. You know, like.
And see, that's where I'm ready to get to the point. I got my O line. We had a 7-on-7 on Thursday.
I know you know the game just as well, probably better. I played it a long time, but I know you know the game. Kyle knows the game as well, a lot. He's not talking right now, but he knows the game a lot as well. But
I played my whole life, yeah.
So, you know, me playing as a quarterback, the whole thing I had to do was read defenses. So if I'm reading defenses, I know what I want for a defense, because I know how I want to beat me. It's chess, man. It's chess. That's exactly what I want. I want to know how to beat myself.
Defensively, I was a safety, which was
I
didn't know a lot.
I was a weak side linebacker for 1 year, and then they said, no, we want you as a quarterback.
And they said,
I was doing fine. I had 13 unassisted tackles my freshman year, varsity. They said they wanted me they said, no, we want you as a quarterback, because they wanted to save my shoulder. Because I'd go with my shoulder. I'd go for like a low tackle underneath.
Yeah.
I wasn't going for the body, but guess what? Every time I was getting them motherfuckers down. So if they was coming, I was going underneath. They were like, no.
I played safety, but I played in like a little ass school where it was like 90% runs.
Yeah.
So you didn't really.
My school only had 5 people.
Okay.
Yeah, they probably didn't want you banging like that.
5 people, and I was the number 1 in every sport.
Top 5 people. Top 5, no matter what you do.
Top 5 in everything in my class, because there was only 5. No, I was top 5 in this and that and this and that. That's George Carlin shit. I'm glad to have you on there now, bro. Now I can get a hold of you.
Yeah, man.
Do you mind
a lot of things you can look and see? A lot of things will make sense too.
You mind if I send your profile to Kyle and Black Jay?
Not at all.
All right, I'm gonna send it then. So I just wanted to make sure beforehand. I don't want to just send shit out before I know. But yes, hey, more than welcome, bro. If you want me to break down a little bit of coverage footage and shit with you, man, I'm more than down for that. I love that, because I'll decipher what you're looking at, and I'll tell you where I think things should be. I'm not saying you're always going to agree with me, and that's the great thing. You're not always going to agree, but I can give you different outlooks and things that you might think that could work, you know, like.
And I'll tell you one thing about Casey. He can lodge a ball between a ladder and a man. Bop, right in the middle.
Yeah, that's what I wish I had right now. I got a kid. The kid that I got right now, he's. We've done 2 7-on-7s. He did really good in the first one. We won like 38-24. The second one, he got nervous for some reason because we were at home and people were watching.
Was he ever off his back foot?
Sometimes he will, yes. Sometimes he will.
Man. That's one thing. That's easy to correct, though. It's not a big thing.
Yeah, he will sometimes, and I do. I kind of got to get on.
Get off that back foot, get that front foot forward, and then you go. But that's easy to correct. That's not a big thing you got to worry about.
Yeah,
that's an easy.
And
correct.
See, he's a true pocket passing quarterback. I can't let. He's got a bad knee too. That's worrying me. I got a plan in place in case he goes down.
How's his reading aspect? Like,
He's still learning. He's still learning. He was the quarterback for me for 2 games last year, and he threw for about 280 yards on average. So he didn't do bad. One opponent was actually pretty.
280 is. I mean, I can't compare it to the school that I went to because it was so much bigger. But 280 is 280. You know.
Yeah.
If he's got a fucked up knee, standing in the pocket, you're gonna be.
But the thing is if he needs to get out of pocket, yes, that can become a problem very quickly.
You gotta stand in the pocket. He's thinking about your knee.
Yeah, no, he's straight up pocket passer. Like he's got it.
Now,
He's got it.
do you have enough blocking? Do you have enough? Do you have enough? What I would call interior pocket blocking for him?
Now I do. Yeah. So the line that I didn't lose the lineman.
Is it gonna? What happens when he gets outside the pocket? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but what happens when he gets out the pocket? Is he stable enough to be able to fucking make something happen?
He's not. He don't have the speed. See, his brother was faster. His brother was a lot faster than he is. He's like true pocket passer. If he's rolling out, he's not going to scramble. He's got to roll out to either throw it away or to buy more time to get rid of it.
Hey, two things. And you know this. I'm not teaching you anything. I'm just telling you again. If you're going to put me in that group, I don't want you to think I'm overseeding you. I'm just giving you my.
No, dude, I don't feel that way at all. That's what I mean.
What I would say there is number one, get out of bounds. If you can get a couple yards, get a couple yards. If not, do not throw the ball into the middle of the fucking field. If you're going right, don't throw it left. Throw that motherfucker right.
Yeah, don't throw it across your body.
Yeah, don't throw it across your body.
Let's like Patrick Mahomes or something.
Yeah, don't do that. Throw that shit out of bounds across. You're going to have somebody in the vicinity. It's not going to be intentional grounding or anything. But if you can get some yards, get some yards. But do not take too many hits. See, here's where it hurts you. And you know this already. When your quarterback, you're already saying, is somebody that's going to be encapsulated in the pocket. Two things. One, you're going to have really good blocking. And number two, he's going to have to make really good decisions. So what you need to do, what I would do net tests. You know what net tests are? You put these nets on certain parts of the field. I don't know if you guys have them or not. We did, but maybe you would. So when he's running left and right, they have 3 pockets that they have. They got big pockets on the side and one in the middle, and you're trying to hit those, to find those when you're on the routes. Then you have over the top ones that you can hit as well. He needs to be able to learn how to throw on the run is what I'm getting at. And he needs to be able to do it both ways. For a right-handed quarterback, running to the right is the hardest thing in the world. Or running to the left, excuse me. Running to the right is not near as difficult as running to the left. Because when you're running to the left, you're running against your body.
Turn your hips.
Where a lot of bad things happen.
And you got to turn your hips on the
because you're doing this. Exactly. You're doing everything against your body. So what I would suggest, if you can get those nets, they're only like fucking $30 a piece, but they give you targets. And when you have those set, that's great. But what he needs to learn is, the main thing is, when you are running to your left, don't throw against your body at all, ever, because that is just waiting for a pick six, unless you have something wide open. Because think about it, Jay, when you're a young quarterback, young kid, and you're on the field, you got a bunch of fans watching you and shit, and you're going to the left, and you're like, I think I see somebody. When you're going to the left, your momentum goes against you. So when you think you're throwing that perfect ball, which you might be, it takes all the momentum out of it. And
you're throwing a duck.
It's a fucking pick.
You're throwing a fucking duck, yeah.
It's a pick. And then they're taking it home a lot of the time.
However, though, if you're able to turn your hips and set yourself, which is...
Yeah, well, I mean, that's more of a professional thing. I mean, there's not many people that can do that. But
I'm just saying.
When you're going left, unless, like he's saying,
You don't have time.
you can just directly stop and reposition yourself. Even then, you're still going against the grain because look, your body is going against where your throw is going right here. So
Right.
you
Like,
have
you're like even if you're like
well,
running.
that's why Mahomes will do this a lot of times underneath and all that shit.
Yeah.
Because there's no momentum going when he's going that way.
I've never been a quarterback, but I've thrown a lot of balls in my day. Like
I will say this, Jay,
if you're going to your right, you
that you can do because
I know, but if you're going to your right, like
if I'm going to my right, man,
you know it's gonna go.
I can fly one almost
you know what I mean.
exactly where I could if I was standing.
Right,
If
but
I'm
you know,
going
but
left-
you have to envision it going further.
No, yeah, and that's what quarterbacks do. That's what we're thinking in our head. How much do I have to put on it? When you're going left as a right-handed quarterback, you have to fucking think about it, you know, because now your whole body of work. I've never seen an ambidextrous quarterback. If there was one, they'd probably be the richest man in the world. You know, one that can just pick it up in their left hand and be like, all right, I can't even do it. Look at that. You see how goofy that looks? With this one, I'm fucking right here. I don't know how that works. Even Jay left. He doesn't know how it works. No one knows how it works. No one knows how it works. Me and you were playing fucking. Me and you were fucking throwing that shit, and you were like, "All right, let's fucking go." And I was like, "All right, snow on the ground and shit." This motherfucker came into the babe. This motherfucker came into the house. He was bruised up on both arms. He was. That dude was like huffing and puffing. He was like, "You don't think I can catch?" Dude, your arms had so many bruises up. I was like, "Yeah,
right."
I got
blood from alcoholism,
but I mean, I was throwing some darts, and I was like, all right.
I got everything through though, didn't I?
Then you were like, let's go to the court. Let's go to the court, man. I'm ready. That's on your channel still. You still have that video where you don't have us playing, but you have the video while we're doing it in the background. It's like nothing for like 3 hours, and we come back, and I'm like, holy fuck.
I remember punting it and hitting off the side of the house.
Right off the fucking dude, you have no
we decided like let's be punters. Started kicking it. It didn't work out.
I gotta say, neither of us are very good punters. I'll stick with throwing
30-yard darts to the side.
We might have like 30 yards. I mean, it's better than a lot of people probably, but that's what cracks me up when people are like, "Oh, y'all can't do this." Dude, we were hitting like 90% at the free throw line, hammered. Y'all motherfuckers talking shit wouldn't hit one. You get that?
We played. It's obvious. You can see that we played in our life. Yeah.
Go to your local free throw line and drink a 12-pack, just for instance.
I played
and shoot 12 free throws and hit 9 out of 10. I'd love to see it.
I went and played against a bunch of teenagers a couple months ago. For like the first 10 minutes, I'm like draining threes. After 10 minutes, man, my body's like, nah, you're done, bro.
You got about 5 minutes, bro. Top.
I was fucking them up for like 10 minutes. But
you gotta do it, man. You gotta get it out early and then let them run it. Be like, "It's your game now, man. I don't care. I just showed you how it was," and you just let them run it.
They were calling me all sorts of names like Unk and shit.
Hey, how you doing, Unk? You good, bro?
Yeah, and the motherfucker grabbed the fucking net and climbed on the backboard. And I'm like, I'm going home.
Yeah, like climbing over.
So I'm going home. I already showed you guys how to play. I'm going home.
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Take my backpack, my beer. I'm going back home.
Where is she? All right. You talk to him. I gotta get a beer. Are you getting a beer?
Well, I got a beer.
All right. I'm gonna get one. Talk to this faggot. I'll be right back.
Hey, nice.
Say hi.
No,
Tell him no again. Tell him he doesn't tell you what to do.
you don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, there you go.
I run the game. Wait,
More serious.
you'll get mad when I said that.
Yeah. Finally got.
That's the funniest thing I ever say is I run the game, but there is no game. So what game am I running?
The game of life.
I don't run that either. I just say random shit and people get mad at me. I'm like, yeah, I run the game. And it's like, oh, you think you run this? I'm like, no, I have to go with it. I'm like, yeah.
I don't think I've ever freaked out on you about it, but I have seen people freak out on you, and it is pretty funny.
Yeah, and I got to roll with it. I'm like, yeah, I run the game. What game? I live in a fucking apartment by myself. I do nothing. What game? I just live life. Run shit, but I like to. I mean, you think I do. That's pretty flattering, but I don't run the fucking goddamn thing. I mean, I can run to the store and probably fall over, but
Well, I've been there a few times.
no, I don't run the damn thing. I'll say that out. I'll say it out loud. People can click. I don't run anything. I just say stupid shit.
Where the fuck did that go? There ain't no way that was 21. No way.
However, every time I run the game on basketball, I would definitely kick Casey's ass.
About 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
I would definitely. You don't think I beat you one-on-one, Casey? Say it.
No, I don't know. And
you don't think I could?
I drank all this. I gotta go get one out of the fridge.
What?
I gotta get one out of the fridge.
You refrigerate your beer now?
Yeah. My phone died. I died. Beers for the win. Appreciate you more than you ever would ever know.
Dunk it.
You dunk it, motherfucker. Your ass can't even fucking grab the backboard anymore.
That's not true. But that is all I can do. I don't have to jump to hit the net. But getting further than that, that's a problem. I agree. I'm old, man. I can't help it. 2 packs of cigarettes a day and all these beers and age. Can't jump like you used to.
You know, Kyle, shame on those for trying to pit me and you against each other, because we're both bipolar as fuck.
I actually was diagnosed as manic depressive when I was a teenager.
Huh?
I said I was diagnosed as manic depressive when I was a teenager.
Oh, so was I.
But my thing, I was so that way, I didn't believe him. I was like, yeah, right.
Oh, I can definitely. Well, I guess in my younger years, like, several years ago, I would kind of deny it to myself, like, oh, I'm fine, but as I've gotten older, I've realized I'm like, wow, I really am bipolar.
all the failed relationships in my life kind of tells me that maybe I am, but
Yeah.
I didn't want to believe it. But I don't know. How do you combat that? Really, like, you just be like, yeah, I'm fucked up. Like, how do you combat that? I really don't know.
You just learn how to handle it. Eventually you'll come to a point in your life where you're like, okay, this is what triggers me, and you just either learn how to deal with it and cope with it, or you move forward. It's why like now, I don't know if you've noticed, but now with like a lot of drama, I'll just sit there. I won't even respond to people. And I used to respond all the time, and now I don't respond anymore because I'm like, what's the fucking point, you know?
It doesn't work the same way. I don't know why, but because I'm like, YouTube is real life at this point, but like in
I
my real life, like I make comedy out of it. And I just make jokes and I say stupid shit. But I do it on here and I get chastised. So like I don't.
I do admit, like, well, I'm a sensitive. I don't know how everybody else is. I mean, I can't speak on everybody else's behalf, but from my perspective as a manic person to another, I mean, I can, you know, I think YouTube kind of hits a lot more personal because it's not like you personally know someone. And so, like, when you have people that dig into life or
You have,
something,
you have, in my, how do I put this? And from my perspective, you have more range to say what the fuck you want to say.
yeah. And I think that's like, it's easier to kind of take your anger out, I think, on, say, like YouTube than you would in your personal life. You know what I mean? Because in reality, we probably wouldn't say half the shit that we do to each other. If we,
Because I know I'll get punched in the face in real life.
it'd be like a knockout.
And that happens in my real life too. I'm the same person in real life. So like I go to the bar, I say the same shit. People try
Yeah.
to fight me and they're ready to go.
Yeah, it's like killer instinct in real life.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like and Colin can tell you that I'm the same person in real life as I am here.
For the most part, I am. I think now I'm just at a point where I've kind of like just, I don't know, I've taken such a step back that I've kind of learned now how people move and operate, and so I keep a lot more things personable, I guess you could say, than I used to.
I wish I could have, but I'm too far in the game. I can't take anything back now anymore. Like it's over a decade of like saying stupid shit. I can't take it back now.
Yeah, well, nobody can take it back.
But some people are like, oh, I saw this video you 8 years ago. You said that. I'm like,
Right, Wanda?
I can't really like.
I'm getting to the point now where I'm starting to care a lot less, but as you saw earlier, sometimes I still get a little bit triggery, but I'm working on like controlling it. You know what I mean?
All right, well, if you're doing that, quit banning me, motherfucker.
Hey, I didn't ban you. That was not.
Yeah, right.
I did not. No, seriously though, I did not. That was not me. I did not ban.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I got really upset about that because it took. I will take the fault for Sean because that was during me and Sean's argument, and I even told C I'll take the fault for that one. But as far as his birthday went, I even told him, I'm like, because if you noticed, I wasn't very active in chat, and that was because like because I already knew he was going to be up for like a god awful long time. You know what I mean? And so in my eyes, I'm like, I didn't want to trigger him or anything. So it was somebody else, but it wasn't me. I can 100% tell you that. And I did a thing where I got really bipolar one night, and I had a manic episode, and I deleted my account. And for a couple of days, I do that a lot. I'll delete my like whole entire YouTube channel, and then I'll just like restart it because he will eventually convince me.
I know what that's like. I've deleted my Facebook like a million times. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck everybody. I'm done.
Yeah, but I will. I swear to God, Kyle, I did not block you. That was not me. I don't know who did, but it was not me. But when I went in the list, it took me like an hour to find you.
Give me the blanket. Like give me the blanket we don't use, so I can give it to Graham because she needs a blanket.
But I have like 50 people.
Is it that one or the other Redskins one?
No, you can give her that one. But we have a lot of people blocked, so it took me. I didn't even argue with C about it. I just told him, I'm like, God damn it, if I have to go through the hidden list one more time, and I told him, I'm like, make it a statement where everybody knows, regardless of how you feel about another mod, if somebody is a mod, don't block them, because it takes forever for me to go through that list. Like, I had to go and log into his account on my computer and shit because we couldn't go to the hidden user list. So I had to go all the way, log into his account, go through the whole entire list like 3 times because I couldn't see yours or Sean's name in there like the first couple of times. And then I unblocked it. And I didn't even argue with C about it. My whole point to C was I just wanted to where the managing mods know that I understand that there might be hard feelings between people, and I get that. But if somebody's a mod, even if you have hard feelings, just don't block them or time them out. Just leave it as is. You know.
One of my funniest things ever was I was live and I said I never blocked anybody, and I went and looked at it and I had like 300 people blocked.
I block people, but
I guess I do.
The only people that I block on C's channel are actual troll accounts, like the people that come in on their funky names and something.
But the 300 people were probably like 5 people. It's like 1 million accounts, but.
And the only time I ever blocked a mod was during Sean and I's argument, just because I was like so tense, and I was just like, okay, there needs to be like a separation of energy, and I was like, just done, and I think that was kind of like equally shared in the moment because there was a lot of going on between channels, but that was the only time I ever blocked anybody that was mod. I will not. No matter how, like for example, no matter how angry I am at Ann, I've never blocked Ann. No matter how angry I am. As far as like on C's channel. Now she's blocked from my personal channel. Or was. I hadn't blocked her. But I don't traditionally do that. You know what I mean?
Come here.
Yeah,
Come here. So I didn't. I don't know who did block you, but that's kind of my message to all the managing mods. Unless somebody comes in with like an actual troll account name and saying stupid shit, don't block other mods because you're angry at them. Like
you were talking about being manic and all that stuff, but that's what I was thinking. Like I had gotten an argument. I was like, I have never blocked anybody. And then there was literally like 268 people blocked. It's like, oh, I guess I'm wrong. My bad. I don't know.
I hope you're doing well, by the way, Wanda, if you're still around.
Got a blocker.
Wanda's always been cool with me. I don't think I've ever.
I'm a blocker.
You better not.
I'm just kidding.
I'll fight you right now.
Who's that? Hey, kitty.
She's a kitty.
I don't like the way you're doing that, cat. Block you. Can't really see anyway. You're black.
Hey, treats. Hurry up.
She's trying.
She says, "Don't rush me."
If you're fucking crying, fucking.
Bad kitty.
Say, "I'm a good kitty."
She was waiting on me. She was tripping.
So you got any more?
Fingers, motherfucker.
It's like a rat. Midnight.
Good job. Nope, there's no more.
That's all you got, bitch.
No. Shit.
Sniffing around like, what's up? That's it. Y'all motherfuckers ever eating, snacking and shit? That's all I get. I'm only gonna live 15 years at max.
She don't know how long she's gonna live, but she'll live. She's being extra, man. I ain't playing that shit.
I like it how she looked
I
around
ain't playing
for
that.
more treats. Like that's like
Man, she's playing extra shit. She wants a million treats. She ain't getting a million treats. Sorry. Look, she's eating the old treats. She's getting like scavengers out of old treats. Bruh, you good. I promise you. You're fat already. Look at your body.
she has gained.
Look at your body. Your body's like this.
She
It used to be here. Man,
she's 11.8 pounds now.
11.6. But you're
hungry.
Yeah, she is. She looks like a big ass bean. I don't know, like a bean with a tail. I don't know what that is.
She looks like a beanbag chair.
I mean, I'd lay on her if she was a chair, but it's not near big enough. You know, I'd lounge back on it. But she's eating old treats. Midnight. Quit. Quit. You don't need to eat old treats. You just got a bunch of treats. You had 2 gravy treats. You're good. Be good. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
She's looking in the corner like, you've had enough hits off that vape.
Dude, she's licking the fuck out of her lips. She's ready to kill me right now.
Cats are gangsters, man. They don't give a shit.
And I'm kill you.
Cats are like, nah, I'm good. I'll trust you.
I don't give a damn what she does. She survives and lives off of me.
Yeah, until you die, then she's gonna eat you.
She ain't gonna eat shit.
You wouldn't know if you're dead.
I mean, I wouldn't, but I wouldn't give a fuck regardless. I kind of would. If my cat ate me, I'd be pissed off because I know Gizmo would be laying right next to me. This little bitch would be fucking trying to eat me. Gizmo would be fucking knocking her ass off like, get the fuck away from my boy.
I know it's a depressing story, and I don't really care, but
dude, Giz would be right here, and Midnight would be trying to come up and eat me, and Giz would fucking knock her ass off and just fucking show his teeth and just.
When my fucking mom was dying, the cat jump up on her face while she's sleeping and bite her lips and draw blood because the cat thought she was like dying, so I think she thought he could eat her.
Well, my cat is randomly now biting my hands. Maybe she believes that as well, but I have no signs of that. But maybe she's thinking it. She's like,
"Mugger's dead."
Not even.
Nah, I'm just drunk.
Midnight.
She loves me to death. That cat follows me everywhere like a little puppy dog.
Don't try to persuade me to her. She can kiss my ass.
You love that cat. You were crying because you thought that she had disappeared the other day.
Okay, because I care about an animal?
No, I'm just saying you care about her.
So I literally just said 7, 8, 9, 10.
You care about an animal?
How dare you? Don't you care about another animal again? You know what's funny about Midnight, Kyle, is that she'll actually get jealous if C starts watching, because C will watch a lot of animal videos. She'll get jealous as fuck and start.
Look what we got. Look what we got. Bush, real quick. Sorry to interrupt you. Bush
I was
light.
telling a wonderful story.
We got Bush light.
And you interrupted me.
You know, I had a Chihuahua one time, and
don't interrupt her story. Shut the fuck up. Go ahead and finish your story.
Well, now I
Which
forgot.
one?
No, I was talking about hers. You said with Midnight.
was I saying? Do you remember?
No.
Okay, well, go ahead with your story, Kyle, because I can't remember.
Yeah, Chihuahua, that was a bitch. Dude, Chihuahuas are the worst dogs you could ever have, dude. They are mean as hell.
No, he was a sweetheart. But
I'm sure you would like that. I like fighting dogs. You like Chihuahuas?
no, he was a sweetheart, man.
Motherfuckers sweet as honey.
He was, unless you got little kids around him.
Dude, I kicked that motherfucker like Adam Vinatieri right through the
I
field.
remember listening to Eminem's song, Marshall Mathers. That's why they call me. I'm back, and the kids sing. And he started fucking howling when they heard the kids singing. Like my nephew come over and he back him into a corner. I'm like, so my nephew, I'm like, just kick him. He's a stupid dog. Like,
think about it. The Chihuahuas. The funny thing is, dogs don't understand size. So when they're going at each other, they could be a Great Dane against a Chihuahua, and the Chihuahua doesn't understand that he's about to get killed.
You're right.
He's like, I got you, bro. I'm like, that's why they say all bark, no bite. Because that Great Dane just fucking, if he wanted to, could just eat that motherfucker if he wanted to. He's not going to do that. He'll just take his arm and just smack him against that shit and be like, all right. And then be looking over him again. And then that Chihuahua knows, all right, I don't want to fuck with him anymore. That's where any dog no bite comes from. Chihuahuas. That's where it comes. That and Pomeranians. That's another one.
Well, really, any dog. You think about it, because like,
when I worked at I had a fighting dog, bro. Gizmo was a fighting dog. Shar-Peis are fighting dogs. He wasn't all bark. He didn't hardly bark, but when he did, he meant it. You got those little small ass, like I was talking about, Pomeranians, Yorkies, Chihuahuas, shit like that. They're just wanting to yap, 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 yap. Man, they ain't about that. They're just talking.
True.
And then they get,
but I remember
they get a fucking Shar-Pei around them. They're kind of just trying to sniff them out. And when that other dog tries to fuck with them, they're going to show their teeth and shit. And if they put one claw out and just get at them real quick, they're going to move. And then they'll be chasing them down like, all right, let me find you now. You wanted to fuck with me? I'm going to find you. It's called the totem pole, man. Survival of the fittest. Those small dogs, they have to bark loud. It makes sense, right? That's their way of survival. They're not big, so they have.
When I had done community service at animal shelter, like this orange tabby cat that was free to roam, and there was like pit bulls in there.
Take a drink real quick. Shut the hell up. Take a drink real quick.
And the pit bulls would hide under the desk.
Real quick before you finish them.
And the pit bulls would hide under the desk from the fucking cat. The cat would get on the pit bull's back and like bat it, and the pit bulls all hide from the fucking this cat that roams around.
What did you give that cat?
What do you mean? Looks wise?
Just overall 1 out of 10.
11. She ran the fucking place better than I did.
All right. Well, that's a 10 out of 10. James says that a German Rottie was the most obedient and loyal dog I've ever. I love Rottweilers. And you got a German Shepherd cross with it, man. You got one of the most obedient dogs you could ever have. See, the thing I loved about Gizmo was Shar-Peis are one of the most ancient fighting dogs you'll ever see. Shar-Pei in Mandarin means sand skin because their coat, when you would pet Gizmo against his coat, it was real sandy, and it would fuck with people's allergies. If you had any allergy to a dog, it was real. It was real coarse fur. It's not smooth fur. It's like spiny almost. If you go against his fur, so his name is Sandskin. But the thing about Shar-Peis is the reason that they had all those wrinkles when you saw Gizmo's face. And you saw the wrinkles he had on his body and everything, that was all defensive tactics. Yeah. That was for if he got in a fight, you're getting his skin. You're not getting his internal organs. And he has a lockjaw as well. So you can get You can get me right here, bro. Like, you can get this skin, but I'm going to get your neck, and I'm going to get a hold of you. Which one's going to hurt more? I get a hold of your neck. You get a hold of some skin right here. Which one's going to survive? And this motherfucker will not let go. Even heel. Like, I taught him multiple times. We had punching bags and shit with this shit. Like, heel with shit. That dude's not letting go. So if he gets a hold of you, God forbid, because he's going to hurt you. I'm talking lethal type shit. I'm not joking, bro. I'm talking.
I know. I don't want to
lethal damage when he gets a hold of you.
I don't want to talk about old stories, but I remember. I probably shouldn't tell the story. But I remember him when you were way back and you went out to the garage to do some stuff. And he was getting pretty aggressive.
Marcus came around and he was just wanting to play with him, and Jay was laughing. He's like, no. Marcus started running. Marcus ran around the whole house, and Gizmo followed him. Marcus fell on his ass when he came back because the land was slick because it rained. Dude, he slipped from underneath himself the second time and fell and like smacked his head against the ground. And Gizmo's already there. And I'm having to just say, everyone's like around, like, bro, where he's like, get the fuck away. No,
maybe you don't remember the story I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about, but the one
remember we played Guestagram.
Yeah.
And somebody had showed up and Gizmo rang the bell on the door.
Oh, yeah.
And
wasn't a big fan. Yeah.
And it was like, yeah, he was not very happy. And then,
what do you think of this as a cat?
I don't like it. Throw it.
Hi, Chickie. Hey. She doesn't like you. See. I'm a good
bad kitty.
I'm a good girl. Oh, she's got her claws out. She wants to scratch. No scratching. I'm gonna toss her in her mom's lap. So everyone say hi to Midnight real quick. Say, I'm a fat girl. I'll leave with Mom. Don't ever try to throw your claws at it. Dad's bad girl. Sounds like a drunk dad talking to her kids. But I got to get out of this now with the child.
You ever had a kid that just like claws your legs and tries to climb up on you and shit?
Dude, do you know how many scars I have from her on my fucking arms?
Yeah, they don't play.
She got me from here all the way to here with one time with a back kick. Literally. Thumb all the way down there with a back kick. You want to talk about just looking like an open book? I was so pissed. Dude, I was leaking like a motherfucker. I was like, take this cat immediately. Because I didn't want to hurt her or anything. I was like, get her away. This a couple years ago. I just had to it wasn't like fucking leaking, but it wasn't good. And I was like, it was more so how pissed I was. So I took about 10 minutes and it was done. So here's the bad thing, though. Not only did she scratch me, I'm allergic to cats. So when that happened, it made it itch like a motherfucker afterwards.
I'm allergic to cats too.
So when that happened, it wasn't like a gash or anything, but it was like a paper cut that far. I'm not talking like she opened it up like that. It was like a paper cut for about 6 inches or so, all the way down here. And I was not happy. And I was like, get her. So it was just kind of, the blood was just like kind of going underneath. It wasn't like I said, leaking isn't being extravagant, but it was there. And I was already pissed enough. So washed it off, got some Neosporin on it, and just took a towel and just kind of pounded it to where it was
Oh,
good.
you said Neosporin. I work with the most annoying dude on the planet. His name's Rick. I burned a shit out of myself on the stove like a couple months ago, and it turned into a sore. And he said, "What are you putting on?" I said, "Neosporin." He said, "My wife says you should not put that on anything." I said, "Why not?" He's like, "I don't know." And I'm like, "What?" And he goes, then he follows it up. He goes, "I think I have some in my truck." I was like, "What?
So
The fuck are you talking about?"
so not only did you contradict yourself, you
He's the most annoying motherfucker on the planet. I'm like, why can't you retire? He's like 70 years old. I'm like, why do you not retire?
My wife said you shouldn't do that. You said why, and he said I don't know. And
He's like, I don't know. He's like, but you said you should not put that in anything. And then he goes, I think I have some in my truck. I was like, huh?
Dude, that dude hates his wife.
He's been married. He told me, he's like, I've been married for 47 years.
Who is your? I'm not talking shit. I'm asking a question. Who is your buddy that came over? I actually did see the tail end of it, but me and you were not on good terms at the time. But I did see the tail end. You had somebody that was over that was like dude that looked like he had like red hair or some shit. Who the fuck was that?
Carl.
It was a dude. Like
his name's Carl.
Yeah, is that who it was? All right. I was just wondering. I don't need to know the ins and outs and everything. I was just wondering who the fuck it was.
Yeah, he loves me for some reason. I saw his hang out. He's like 30. And
I can't say young buck because I'm only 2 years older, but
I know, but I don't know. He just likes me, I guess. I don't know what the fuck that is, but he thinks I'm like an OG and he just wants to hang out. And like I've heard songs that he's heard, and he's like, "Yeah, man, let's just jam out, man."
Dude, that's cool, man. There ain't nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing gay about that, man. That's cool.
No, but he's kind of like a beggar. He just rolls around town.
That's one thing I'll never be.
But he had like when he moved to town, he had a twin brother that died, and his dad died in like a tragic accident, and so he just rolls around town and just wants to hang out with people because he has no one else to hang out with.
No, man, that's straight. I appreciate that. That's cool. See, a lot of people wouldn't understand that, but I mean, I wouldn't understand that. My dad was a whole different story, but look, dude, shut the fuck up, Ivory.
I do like he's a good dude. I don't think he's hot, but he's got the red hair, so
got the bangs going on. I gotta say though, I'm a little fucked up. No, you can go to bed too. I'm Jim Baker. You know who that is? Do you not know who Jim Baker is? Do you know who Jim Baker is?
Mm-mm.
Look up Jim Baker and you understand what I'm saying. I'm gonna let you know.
Put down my beer. Look at this shit. Just tell me.
Just look up Jim Baker. You'll see what I'm talking about. I want you to be on the same fucking playing field as I am.
Is he a black man?
No.
Right. I'll look it up then.
He's a televangelist.
Oh, gee. Yeah, I know him. Man.
Look at his face. Got glasses with gray hair.
Yeah.
So you see him?
He has his mouth wide open, screaming.
Yeah. Okay. So you saw it?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't be Jim Baker. Because I love you, babe. I wanna shove it in your ass. The Lord shall shed thee. You get that? Thou shalt be done. Amen.
Hold on. Let me get my Mormon Bible.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord out with thee.
Fuck, I gotta go to bed, man. I'm fucking tired.
Don't be a bitch, man.
I have no choice. That's God given me.
Oh, you work today? Oh, don't be a bitch.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning, dog.
Doesn't matter.
All right, fine. I'll be an asshole then.
Good. Don't be a bitch. I'd rather you be an asshole than a bitch. You bitch.
All right, well, you asked for it.
Shaking in my Timbs. Waiting for a limb that I could break. No souls to shake. What hoes could quake? A hose could quake. What hoe could quake? That's a Jay-Z verse, by the way.
Yeah, right.
What hoe could quake?
Like anyone believes that shit.
Yeah, I know. Jay-Z never made any raps back in the day when he actually had rhymes to write instead of being a little faggot.
Did you know that? Did you know that Jay-Z wrote most of the
Did you know that Did you know that he wrote most of the verse of "I Don't Give a Fuck"? And
yeah,
look
we'll go with that. But
and you,
but did you actually know that though? Jay-Z wrote most of Dre's Chronic 2001 album.
yes, I did.
He wrote Still
Jay-Z
Dre.
used to be the ghostwriter. Even fucking Dre said it. He even admitted that he did it.
He wrote Still Dre. Like,
Dude, fucking Eminem mentions it in multiple signs subliminally. He talks about that. He talks about that not in a bad way, but he gives props to Jay. He never had a problem with Jay. You know who did have a problem with Jay though was with Nas. Nas didn't like him. You know Ether, right?
yeah.
Nas didn't like Jay at all.
That was back when Jay actually wrote his own shit.
Blue hoe.
Yeah,
You went from
he became an industry writer.
Dude,
back in the day, he used to be able to. Back in the day, he used to be able to write.
Nas annihilated him. Ether's top 10 all-time diss tracks.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Nas annihilated him. I don't give a fuck. Jay didn't have anything to say to that. He wanted to, but he couldn't. What are you gonna say to that, man? You just got fucking bodied. What are you gonna say to that?
I mean, to his credit, though,
he had enough money where it didn't matter to him. He's like,
not just that, but he was never a battle rapper. Like,
okay, well, just like Cass did with a lot of people. Cassidy. Cass came from fucking Pittsburgh. Cass annihilated Diddy. I don't know if you heard No Diddy. That shit was fucking nasty. I would play it right now, but I wish I could. Back in the day, I wouldn't have cared. And right now, I just want to keep my shit running. But
you famous now.
It's not famous. I just don't want to get a fucking copyright strike for playing shit. But dude, it is so fucking cold, dude. It is. I'll put it this way. I think it's the coldest diss track I've ever heard. And I've heard a lot. I've heard back and forth from a lot of people, and I know what they're talking about. It's not like linguistics or anything, but it's just he makes a song out of it and he just fucks him up in the same time. And I'm like, and Cass is a battle rapper, but he makes a song out of it. How do you do it?
What do you think's the best diss ever?
I think it is. I think that might be the best diss I've ever heard in my life. And you might not have ever even heard it.
I have not.
Dude.
But
it is so fucking cold.
I say the best diss.
I'm gonna play it. I'll be able to play it.
I think the best diss ever would be Ether.
Ether's up there. I already told you that, so I'm not gonna over explain that. But I think this right here. I'm gonna just play it because what are they gonna do? They're gonna what? Am I gonna be gone for a week?
No, this Belarus and Russia will not let you be replayed in their countries.
Who the fuck listens to Cassidy's real shit?
You can play independent artists. He's probably independent. They won't do shit.
I don't give a fuck. They're gonna get me, but what? So what? What the fuck? What the fuck are they gonna do? They're gonna, like he said, like a lot of mine where music is played, like Russia and Belarus type shit.
Yeah, there's the Russians and the Belarus from the.
I don't understand how you can get me for this song. If you choose to, man, you got a lot of bigger fish in the sea. I promise you. But if you do,
that used to be known as the Soviet Union. They just don't like Americans. They just don't want to hear their shit.
Yeah.
They don't want them to hear our shit.
I already said for the last fucking time, I already said Ether. I'm not going to say it for a million times. All right. I want you to hear this. Tell me what you think. Fuck it.
His deal was bad, boy, but yo, Biggie ain't had to go, did he? We know the secret, he ain't keep it on the low, did he? Hey, yo, Diddy ain't address that audio, did he? Even niggas that know Diddy is saying no, did he? To get his shine, he ain't have a trial to blow, did he? But I heard he had to blow, did he? I don't know, did he? Yo, did he open his mouth to say no, did he? Or did he open his mouth to get the no, did he? His whole body of work, he had to show, did he? But he should revolt, he ain't get a TV show, did he? When Cass see bruises on biddies that's so pretty, I get tight, but they not like us, that's no trizzy. Grown men taking hormones to grow titties. The ball plays every 4 days, a whole busy. Yo, Philly ain't like no city, it's so pretty. 50 under my arm, but I ain't showing no pity. I go grizzly, no kizzy, I for the body. And you sorta like a porta potty, so shitty. I'm so litty, you'll never find a man like me, but your man wifey like me, my neck and my hand icy. I'm a soldier, man, and I hold the can tightly and keep letting it ring just like Scam Likely. Your man fight me, it'll get dark, I don't land lightly. Then your man might be kicked in his face with my damn Nike.
This motherfucker said, I let it keep ringing like Scam Likely. All right. That's all that needs to be said. This motherfucker said, and I'm gonna let that motherfucker keep ringing like Scam Likely.
He has no friends.
Right. Oh, that's not at all what he's saying. He ain't answering.
Oh, that's what made me feel.
I gotta keep playing it. I'm already fucked. This will get me shut off in Belarus. Shout out to Belarus.
Why do you care? You think you making money off this shit or something?
Man, shiesty not to be trusted, and I'm disgusted. He corrupted, so we need to discuss it now that it's public. The sky's something that I can see, but I'm trying to touch it. Patience the key. I got it locked, I ain't trying to rush it. 2 tears in the bucket. Fuck it, I'm breaking records. I take the dresses and get it jumping like taking checkers. Wait, I'm reckless. You ain't got my cake, and I'm making messes. When I hop out for the cake, it's too late for breakfast. Now you could be a pro now and make your sex switch. Now it's unisex when designers is making dresses. I'm a man that hate bitch niggas that make me sexist. My niggas popping out like genies, you make a death wish. Life the type of bitch just anybody can mess with, but stay connected or death just all you left with. Shit, I don't sleep, I get restless, getting restless, like I got insomnia. Yup, I'm up with the rest quick. I was the best in the city before I met Swiss. If you leave me some cheese, I can write you your next hit. How you the go? The ghostwriter wrote your best shit. You got a BBL with tummy tucking your breast lift. A lot of sets of push-ups got my chest ripped. I might go shirtless in my next pick. I'm blessed with the opportunity opportunity to change my community. But community cannot exist without unity. You and me united was truthfully how it used to be. I'm blessed, fitting scripture, the bigger picture of you can see. You can see facts, but blind to the fact that you can be whatever in the world you choose to be. I give you juice for free. If you get your leg through a door where you not approved to be, the higher ups can shut the door on you, but that's cool with me. Usually they go to the white parties instead of trial. But your favorite rapper, foul, protect your child. I'm Gucci, if you run into me, don't expect a smile. I'm frowning up, come around for what? Y'all extra wild and extra foul to be technical, unethical. It's uncorrectable, that behavior is unacceptable. Don't get out of line, shape up, it's geometrical. Food for thought, my aunt wanted beef, now he a vegetable. Bitch, you can suck my dick, no sexual. I've been punching since Tekken 2, I bought a Tekken 2. Verse, if you a step of research, who you step into? And you gon' need mechanical legs that take steps for you. Cause you ain't moving like the steppers do. I was born a step before I learned how to crawl. I took a step or two. Look, dang, I done took a chain off a neck or two. It can make the chick that mess with you strip naked too. Guess if you...
We already played it. We're going to play it one more time. And really pay attention.
I like when he said community.
Dude, this...
without unity is...
Listen to every line,
what's
man.
What's community without unity? Yeah, I like
it. Listen to what this dude said, man.
His deal was bad boy, but yo, Biggie ain't had to go, Diddy. We know the secret, he ain't keep it on the low, Diddy. Hey yo, Diddy ain't addressed that audio, Diddy. Even niggas that know Diddy is saying no Diddy. To get his shine, he ain't have a trial to blow, Diddy. But I heard he had to blow, Diddy. I don't know, Diddy. Yo, Diddy open his mouth to say no, Diddy. But did he open his mouth to get the no, Diddy? His whole body of work, he had to show, Diddy. But he should revolt, he ain't get the TV show, Diddy. When Cass see bruises on biddies that's so pretty, I get tight, but they not like us, that's no trizzy. Grown men taking hormones to grow titties. The ball blaze every 4 days, a whole busy. Yo, Philly ain't like no city, it's so pretty. 50 under my arm, but I ain't showing no pity. I go grizzly, no kizzy, I for the body. And you sorta like a porta potty, so shitty. I'm so litty, you'll never find a man like me, but your man wifey like me, my neck and my hand icy. I'm a soldier, man, and I hold the can tightly and keep letting it ring just like Scam Likely. Your man fight me, if it get dark, I don't land lightly. Then your man might be kicked in his face with my damn Nike. Your man shiesty not to be trusted, and I'm disgusted. He corrupted, so we need to discuss it now that it's public. The sky's something that I can see, but I'm trying to touch it. Patience the key, I got it locked, I ain't trying to rush it. 2 tears in the bucket, fuck it, I'm breaking records. I take the dresses and get it jumping like taking checkers. Wait, I'm reckless, you ain't got my cake and I'm making messes. When I hop out for the cake, it's too late for breakfast. Now you could be a pro now and make your sex switch. Now it's unisex when designers is making dresses. I'm a man that hate bitch niggas that make me sexist. My niggas popping out like genies, you make a death wish. Life the type of bitch just anybody can mess with, but stay connected or death just all you left with. Shit, I don't sleep, I get restless, getting restless. Like I got insomnia, yup, I'm up with the rest quit. I was the best in the city before I met Swiss. If you leave me some cheese, I could write you your next hit. How you the go? The ghostwriter wrote your best shit. You got a BBL with tummy tucking your breast lift. A lot of sets of push-ups got my chest ripped. I might go shirtless in my next pick. I'm blessed with the opportunity to change my community. But community cannot exist without unity. You and me united was truthfully how it used to be. I'm blessed, fitting scripture, the bigger picture of you could see. You could see facts, but blind to the fact that you could be whatever in the world you choose to be. I give you juice for free. If you get your leg through a door where you not approved to be, the higher ups can shut the door on you, but that's cool with me. Usually they go to the white parties instead of trial. But your favorite rapper, foul, protect your child. I'm Gucci, if you run into me, don't expect a smile. I'm frowning up, come around for what? Y'all extra wild and extra foul to be technical, unethical. It's uncorrectable, that behavior is unacceptable. Don't get out of line, shape up, it's geometrical. Food for thought, my aunt wanted beef, now he a vegetable. Bitch, you can suck my dick, no sexual. I've been punching since Tekken 2, I bought a Tekken 2. Verse, if you a step of research, who you step into? And you gon' need mechanical legs that take steps for you. Cause you ain't moving like the steppers do. I was born a step before I learned how to crawl. I took a step or two. Look, I bang, I done took a chain off a neck or two. It can make the chick that mess with you strip naked too. Guess if you run into them youngins I'm connected to, better hope a hospital close that you can check into. You know the damage your weapon do, so why box? Front and get caught on the back street or a side block.
block. They try and come at me sideways like wide shots, but every battle see I won like Cyclops. Guys got it's like they came for beef. But listen, you could be a and still pussy. Angel Reese. Yo, the Desert Eagle got a triangle beat. Yup, I'm on a cup of tequila mixed with the mango peach. We know the secret game they teach when they train police. Some boys went to fucking war, but should've came in peace. The streets change, I change my street. How you get locked in cuffs, then chop it up with the same police? This chick about to make me come that I came to meet. Plus she pulled up in a new ghost she named Tariq. Stop talking tough, change your speech and the tone you using. Cause when I pull out a ladder, it ain't for home improvement. My hackers could put a tracker right on the phone you using. If you shoot and let it fly, that's a drone you using. I'm balling out of control, I'm in the zone, but you man, rather play man to man. What type of zone is you in? Like my microphone, I knew man was in the street. When the numbers was high for pause, I got them in for cheap. I ghost wrote for some folk, now some of them deceased, and they turn to ghosts, but I'm still writing, I've been a beast. It's like musical chairs, a lot of men deceitful, so you stand on something you win and defeat. Plus if your music in chairs and no one in they seat, when the beat in it's a win, but not when you cheat. The win is sweet, but got a sour taste first. For you cross the finish line, your heart or start the race first. For you begin to eat, you should say your grace first. God can end it before you finish what's on your plate. Church, your family show up till your wake hurt. Then your niggas that take your obituary pictures and make shirts. I hope you overdose off some fake perks. Bitch, you could suck my dick and then hit the ground face first. See, I believe I'm a god, that's how faith work. But Stevie J no big, had faith first. I used to fuck with Puff, but I ain't see the tape first. I got a second to talk, but rather talk to Mace first. This straight work.
That motherfucker got me to play that motherfucking song.
And then he left.
I don't know if he did. I watch this. I can give him a call. Baby, go, little bit of me. No.
How's the chat doing this morning? It's good to see everybody.
Goodness. Let's see. That motherfucker probably just went to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I played that whole song and I said I ain't gonna play it. And he's like, oh, you can get him play that.
Hi, Brad.
Hi.
Yeah, we're doing well.
What's that?
She said she said she hope you're doing well.
You guys too.
I don't know what he's doing. I ain't gonna bug him, but I do have one popping up. What's going on, ma'am? How you doing?
Doing good. How are you?
Hey, Wanda.
Hey, Brad.
Long time no see, eh?
Mm-hmm.
How you been doing?
I've been doing well. Hi, Miss Cobra Dragon.
Awesome.
Well,
Hey, Miss Wanda, I gotta say out of everybody, I never forget about you, but when I'm not talking about you, she's always like, how the fuck is she's asking me how you doing, like in my ear about it, and I'm like, I know she's doing okay. I was like, she'll be around, you know, and everything.
School's out, so I've been busy with the grandchildren. You know how that goes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't personally, but I understand what you're talking about. I know Brad does, but I do not. But hey, man,
I do to a certain point. I haven't seen my grandkids at all, really.
But you know what I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
I don't have any children at all, so I can't, But I will say, Miss Wanda, it's great to see because I miss hanging out with you, man. You're, in my eyes, you're a great one.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we took the grandchildren fishing. I guess it's been about 3 weeks ago, and we caught 8 bass.
Oh, hey, good catch.
What was your biggest catch weight wise? Do you know?
We didn't weigh them. We were at. Have you ever heard of Del Hollow Lake?
I know exactly where Del Hollow is. Yeah.
Yes, that's where we was.
Okay, so y'all were just fishing. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Now, did you eat them or did you just catch them and let them back?
Yeah, well, we brought them home and.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, fresh fish and chips. There's
I,
nothing like
I
it.
was hoping so. I was. No offense to the bass out there. I'm sorry.
Right?
Do you want to see? You want? I don't know what my cat is looking at me. I'm not sure what she wants. What do you want, chick? You want to go out?
No, she can't go out. It's too late.
What do you want? I'm not sure.
Dad, I want treats.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think she's gonna let me. I'll try. As I go out.
One figure of thing. Me.
All right, here we go. So now I will show you. This is a miniature panther right here.
Hey, midnight.
Now we got a small panther. She's a baby still. We're trying to get her to be a actual panther, but she's still very small.
Yeah, takes forever for them to grow.
Yeah. And
hey, James.
You can see she has long arms. So she's getting close, but she's not quite there yet. She's still a baby. And she wants to see her mom. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Give them a round of applause. Round of applause. Say hi to Brad and Mrs. Wanda.
Hey, midnight. You pretty
Hey,
kitty.
Mad. I want to go lay right here. There she goes.
Yeah, that's like I was telling Mrs. Cobra Dragon earlier in the chat. I've got 2 German Shepherds. And I always tell people my front door is there for your protection, not mine.
Exactly.
Wait for about 2 years and you're going to see 2 rats. Same way you're talking about, Miss Wanda. Midnight likes to play that way, but she'll run away if anybody comes in. But when I get my rats trained, they're going to be looking at fresh meat. Somebody tries it, but it wouldn't matter because I have cameras everywhere in this motherfucker. And if anybody
Yeah,
tries,
we do too.
Yeah, I got cameras everywhere. And on top of that, there's just a lot of things that could go real bad if you try to come in my house without me knowing that you're coming to my house. You know, if you're trying to break into my house, it's just not a good idea. It's not a good idea to break into anybody's house. So I suggest never do that.
It's not.
Stay in your dwelling, you know. If you got friends that are letting you over or somebody that is inviting you over, absolutely go there. Do not try to break through somebody's door because it's not a good idea.
No, well, all I got to say is you come in my front door, you're going to go out in a body bag.
Yeah, same here.
I'm trying to be nice, Miss Wanda. I'm glad you put in layman's, like.
Yep.
Just don't do it. Like
I
don't bother y'all's property. Don't bother mine. I don't mind you. Like if you knocked in the middle of the day and I came out and you said something was going on and whatever was going on and you said if I had a room for the night, whatever, I'd do that for you in a heartbeat. If you're trying to break into my house at 3 a.m, you got something else going on, Nah,
oh yeah,
something else is going on. Indiana has stand your ground laws, and that means if you're breaking into my house, you shouldn't have been breaking into my house.
Exactly.
Right. And where I live,
I never thought of doing that. See, that's where, to me, it's crazy to me that we have to have laws like that. But I understand that it happens to where we have to have laws like that. But that never crosses my mind. I never think about going into someone else's property. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Right. I mean,
even a normal thought in a normal person's head.
When my buddies were wanting to like TP houses and egg houses and shit, I didn't even want to do that. I wouldn't be there. I didn't want to do that. That's their property. Now, that's going to be, I mean, you got defamation of property or something, but I didn't even want to do that. But to imagine to try to break into someone's fucking house. Man, you gotta, you weep what you sow, right? You reap what you sow. And sometimes it ain't gonna be exactly what you want to see, because there might be something waiting for you right when you do that. And
Right.
I wouldn't suggest it in my crib. And I think everyone here is in agreement on that.
Right. Well, the state
Oh, yeah.
I live in, right. We have open carry without a permit and stand your ground law. And you better believe I open carry everywhere I go.
Well,
Pretty much have to anymore.
You also have veterans that were sons, so I can understand that even more so. But yeah, Indiana is not an open carry state, but it is a stand your ground state. So if somebody's trying to break down your door, that's on them at that point. Like they're trying to break your shit down, and something happens to them, it's not on you.
Exactly.
It's not on you at that point. And I pray no one does it. If you'd be foolish enough to do that, you're out your mind. I would suggest just mind your own business and not do that. Be happy in your own dwelling.
Yeah, everybody's got their own shit to do. Why do that kind of shit? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Be happy where you are. I'm happy exactly where I am. I believe, Brad, you're happy where you are. Miss Wanda, you're happy where you are. Be happy where you are. Don't try to ever fuck up somebody else's household.
That's how it's going here.
I don't even like people knocking on my door, let alone trying to break in my door.
That's how it's going here. We're full of terrorists here. There's like 6 or 7 different terrorist groups are trying to gather up.
What, in Canada?
Yep. Like right here in Toronto where I am now.
Stay vigilant.
Oh, I do, man. Believe me. Yeah, we have to put our German Shepherd down.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
And
Hey.
I'm sorry, but our government has a lot to do with what's going on. And
Hey.
They all do, man. It's not just your government.
It's not just ours, and I'm not saying Trump's a bad president. I'm just saying some policies. Now, I voted for Trump. I'm just saying some policies right now, I'm not agreeing with the way that they're going, and it's kind of turning into turmoil. But stay vigilant. Just stay ready, because it turned into some shit I wasn't expecting, and that happens. I understand that. Trump is a smart businessman. I'll never discredit him for that. There's no way you could discredit him for that. But if you're coming into my house unannounced at 5:41 in the morning, unless you're, for whatever reason, an officer knocking on my door saying, I'll answer that. But anyone else, no.
I hear that.
There's no reason to be knocking on my door. I'm not messing with you. Don't mess with me. I'm not a threat to you. Don't mess with me, man. I'm not doing anything to you. I'm minding my damn business. I'd appreciate everyone else doing the exact damn thing.
Yep.
Casey, I also have a permit for when I travel out of state that I can carry.
There you go. Yeah, yep. you got the there you go. So you can carry through the states.
Yes.
That's a good one to have.
That's the one you want to have, yep.
Yep. And because then if anything ever did pop up, see, here's what people don't think about. Say something happens, hypothetically, at a gas station, for instance, and there's somebody trying to be a dumbass and they start popping, and you're the one that has that, and you see him and you knock his ass. You're the hero. You get that?
Right.
Of course, you're gonna have to get questioned afterwards and everything, but you're the hero because you neutralized the threat. You know what I mean? You neutralized the threat means you took away what somebody else could have done a lot more damage to. A lot of people can't do that. That is, hey, Miss Wanda, I don't fuck with you for no reason, man. That's not the only reason I fuck with you, but I know that you know what you're doing. So,
Oh, yeah.
babe, what do you think about Miss Wanda? What would you give her 1 out of 10?
I'd give her a 12.
10. She said 10,
honestly.
10. And there you go. Brad going 12 out of 10. We got 12 out of 10 and 10 out of 10. So you can't do much better than that.
Did I ever show you my new toy? It's called an air javelin. It looks like a rifle, like a shotgun, but it shoots arrows.
I don't know if we can show that on here.
No. I can show you the box. I'll do that.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that sometime.
No offense, Brad. I want to see it, but I know how.
Oh, I hear you, man. I hear you.
And they're
not. They don't
Yeah.
look very good on people showing weapons. So
yeah, and that's okay. But
it is. It is.
Yes.
Yeah, you hook an air canister like you would for a paintball.
Yeah.
You hook the canister in the back of the handle, like where the butt of the gun is.
Yeah.
And it fires them pretty good, man.
Hell yeah.
565 feet per second.
565 feet a second?
Yep.
You're talking almost 2 football fields. No, a football field. I was thinking yards. You're talking about a football field a second.
Mm-hmm.
That's nuts.
That's crazy, eh?
No, I was right. You said 565 feet?
Yep.
A football field is 100 yards, which is 300 feet. So, yeah, almost 2 football fields. Yeah, okay, I was right. Okay, I was making sure I wasn't crazy.
I'm sitting here in my living room on my coffee table. You'll never guess what I got sitting right here beside me.
Probably one more after this. I'm gonna have 2 beers after this, and I'm gonna pop off. But that's probably like close to an hour or so, probably, I guess. But I'll be right back. Miss Wanda and Brad, I love y'all. Thank you for popping up.
Too, man.
Appreciate you.
Mom told us the same thing, James. Can't say anything. Can't say anything good. Don't say anything at all. That's good parent raising right there. Yeah, so we had to put our German Shepherd down about 3 weeks ago, Wanda?
Oh.
Our German Shepherd lab, yeah. I miss him like crazy. It's still like yesterday it happened,
Right.
Yeah, so now we're trying to keep our bull mastiff Rottweiler. We're trying to keep him active so he don't go from loneliness, eh?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, really bites when you got to put your animals down. His hips were getting really bad. He couldn't stand up. I had to carry him up and down the stairs, which I would have done the rest of my life if I could have, but it was just getting too hard for him.
Right.
And us, I couldn't stand watching him go through that, eh?
Mm.
Now I got freaking raccoons in the ceiling here. I got to try and get rid of. Whole family out there. You can hear them in the morning and at night when they go out, and when they come in the morning, you can really hear them. They just stomp around up there, running across the freaking inside of the ceiling.
Wow.
Little buggers. I told the landlord about it, and he says, well, they'll go away once their babies grow up. No, they're going to stay there because it's warm and it's comfortable. So he won't let me set my live trap up to catch him and release him, eh? I says, okay, it's your house. They wrecked the wiring. That's out of your pocket, not mine.
Right.
Some people, I understand, they're cute animals. I wouldn't want to hurt them in any way, but I'd catch them and release them for sure.
Right.
Yeah, some people are whacked when it comes to squirrels and stuff getting them. Oh, just let him be. He'll be all right. Until they get at your wiring and whatever else they want to chew up there.
Mm.
Crazy, eh?
That's my baby chicken. That's my baby chicken.
Yeah, I think the mother raccoon would probably, like, just by looking at her, she looks like she'd weigh about 30, 35 pounds. She's a big girl.
Mm.
Look at this.
Nice fresh one. Yeah, I bought a 12-pack the other day, and yeah, I got hammered night before last.
I don't even want to tell you what I'm on right now, Brad. I got one more after this. I told you I got two. It's my 22nd.
Mm.
But I drank it over a long period.
I hear that.
I feel like an Egyptian king.
There you go.
I feel like Ramses. And you got to understand, when Kyle left, I love Kyle, but Kyle's got to leave when he's got to leave. I don't give a fuck. When anybody's got to leave, I love you, but I can't give a fuck that you got to leave because I know you got your own shit going on.
Right.
My life is my life. Y'all's is yours, you know? Like, I don't dictate what y'all are doing.
Everybody has a life besides YouTube, that's for sure.
Yeah, and you know, I dictate what the fuck I'm doing. I can't dictate what Brad's doing, Miss
Exactly.
Watts doing, Kyle's doing, Sean, Bounty, Doubtfire. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't
Exactly.
dictate what anyone's doing. I got this and I got one more beer. All right. My lady said after 2 beers, she's cut me off. And that's fair because I need to be cut off because
I hear.
I've had plenty of beer, but I feel like, in all honesty, for somebody that's drank these many beers, that I still feel, or sound at least, enough coherent to continue what I'm doing. If I was being belligerent and not making any sense or just fucking blabbering about shit that was ridiculous,
right?
But I got the hiccups. That's the only reason that's going on. But I understand her viewpoint as well. She's saying,
oh, for sure.
She's saying just drink those 2 and then lay down. I agree. I feel like that is fair because I drank a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. So we're gonna drink 2 and then we'll get the fuck out of here. That would be overall 1, 2. It'll be a 24 pack. So we'll have a 24 pack together. Now, it wasn't just on this stream. I was on Bounties earlier. So it wasn't just here. I didn't do that. But collectively, we had a 24 pack. Do you get though, Miss Wanda, do you get how I'm making sense though, ma'am?
You're making sense.
I'm saying words that add up to each other when I'm saying collectively between my stream and his, I've had 24, not just mine. You get that?
Yeah.
If I was not knowing what the fuck I was doing, I'd be like, you know, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm having a good time and I'm smoking a little bit my vape and I'm drinking a little bit my baby beer. I'm hanging out with you and Brad and having a good time. Gives a fuck. I appreciate y'all's company and I love y'all. So everybody else kiss my ass.
Oh, it's the same here, man.
And Brad, when that shit back in the day happened, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that, man.
I want to let you know 2 things. 1, sorry about that. And secondly, I never looked at you differently. So
I'm glad you didn't, because that shit never ever happened.
I heard that, and that really fucked with me when I saw you were like,
yeah, that's one thing. I've never met any of my grandkids. My youngest kids were taken away from me by her. She moved to Alberta. That's like 400 miles away from me. I haven't seen my kids since my youngest was 5.
Yeah.
My oldest was 9.
I just want to let you know, Brad. I know you didn't fuck with me for a long time, but man, I never lost love for you, bro. I always
I appreciate that.
I think that was mutual. It's just a bad time for a lot
Yeah.
of people. You
Yeah.
know, just
I hear it.
perfect storm can create. You know,
That
whatever.
again. That
It can
again.
be a tornado. It could be EF5. It could be a fucking hurricane coming in. It can be whatever, but it's gonna create it.
Oh,
And
it is.
you know. But I'm glad everybody is past that because Bounty loves the fuck out of you. I can tell you that.
Oh, I know. I like Bounty too. He's a good guy.
And Bounty loves you, Miss Wanda. And I'll say this as well with you, Brad. I never looked at you that way. I'll tell you that. So
I'm glad, man.
I'll take a drink to that.
Me too. I'll take a drink of coffee.
You know when I get on?
I'm sorry, I had to mute. I had to sneeze.
Oh, there you go. No, you're good. When I get on and I talk to you, it ain't about views. It ain't about anything else. It's just about fucking camaraderie. And when I have that, when I just feel like I'm comfortable where I can be who I want to be and just fucking chill for a minute, because my heart beats fast enough when I'm offline. I don't want to do it even more so when I'm online, you know, like.
Right.
I got shit in my life as well as everyone else does that supersedes the shit that's on here. So when I'm on here, this is supposed to be like an outlet, you know, like just the entertainment value. Whether people are watching or not, you know, some people might be watching and saying, hey, this is the best time of their life. I'm glad. I hope some people are enjoying what they're watching. Good. But understand at the same time, there's a lot more to life than this. And everyone here understands that. I hope everyone watching as well understands that. This isn't like everything. This is just an outlet for us. Just like alcohol is a cigarette, you know. There's a lot of outlets in life. It's a good thing, but you gotta keep it a good thing without making it become a bad thing.
Right.
Once you do that, you're gold. This beer is so cold. I gotta take another drink. Cheers.
Cheers.
You know, I mean, when I do my live streams, I just hit go live, and I mean, we laugh, we tell jokes, and it's just sometimes I get to laughing so hard I nearly cry.
Right.
I can't tell a lot of my jokes. I wish I could. Miss Wanda, you would never look at me the same if you heard some of my jokes. I mean, they're really good. But they're not meant for certain audiences.
What do you call 2 lesbians in a closet?
Okay, well, he just broke the seal open. 2 lesbians in a closet? What?
Liquor cabinet. I get them off that adult mom jokes on YouTube here. They're funny as hell, some of them.
Oh man, I can't do them. I got so many. Most of mine are racist, and I don't want to do it. So, because I'm not racist, but my friends know that I'm not. But I just don't want to say them because they're just
I hear you.
They're so blatantly racist that it's like, fuck. There's no way not to make this sound blatantly racist. But now, if I had Jay up here, Miss Wanda, have you ever met Jonte?
I don't think so.
All right. Next time he's up, I would like it his name is Bully the Bully. I don't know if you ever saw that either, but
Yeah. I was actually talking to him. He's a riot, that guy. He had me laughing in stitches the whole freaking time, man.
he's a black man, Miss Wanda, but he's funny as hell. He is. He's a very, very good friend of mine, and I like next time for you up if you're around when I'm on, I'd love for you to meet him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a funny guy.
No,
and he's a good guy, you know. He can talk conversation or he can make you laugh your ass off.
I'll tell you what, I've got some good mods and I've got some good manager mods, and the drama doesn't come in.
Am I a mod on yours, Miss Wanda?
Yes, you are. Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
I don't
you
know.
most definitely are.
I don't know managing them, but you're managing one. I don't know if I'm on yours or not, but it doesn't matter. I'm not like comparing or anything.
Right. I mean, I think you're a managing mod on mine as well, KC. I'll have to go back and look, but yeah, we get in there and like I said, I have good mods, good managing mods. There's no drama and we laugh. Oh my Lord, we laugh so much.
Mm-hmm.
It's always, for me, it's always a good time because at the end of the day, when I'm doing this shit, man, it's just for fun. Like, I enjoy hanging out with who I hang out with, and that's it.
Right.
Nobody's gonna change it, and that's the way that I always be. I don't know why that got there. Go back. No, back. There you go. Back again. Nope. Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Just seeing what the hell that was. What's up, Sean? It's a baby beer. It's a baby beer. It's a baby beer.
It's a baby beer.
That is. Look at it. Look at it. You can hear. That's a baby ass beer. That is a tiny beer. Now I got my cat growling and everything. I got this and one more beer. You already told me.
Hurry it up.
You hurry it up. Brad, tell my lady that she's a great lady, but calm down.
No,
No, I'm not gonna say that.
You're a smart man. You've been in the game for a while, ain't you? Right.
I hope so. Going on 18 years for me and Jen.
I'm drinking this beer and I'm drinking that other one. Miss Wanda, okay, as a woman, tell her that I'm agreeing with her. I'm drinking this beer and then getting the other one, which she agreed to, and then I'm hopping off. That's a woman to woman shit. I know you'll listen to Wanda because I'm not lying. I'm going to finish this and drink one more and I'll have to fuck off.
Yeah, I'm probably going to head down.
Miss Wanda doesn't even have to say it. I'll say it. I'm going to drink the rest of this beer and then drink one more and I'm going to have to fuck off. Period. Did that need any introduction? I don't believe it did. Cheers.
No, not at all. Anyway, guys, I got to wake Jen up for work at 6 o'clock. She's got to get up and get ready. And
hey, Brad, love you, mean it, bro.
Love you too, man. See you later, Wanda.
Okay, good night. You too, Brad.
Have a good one, guys.
Brad's a cool motherfucker, man. I don't care what anyone says.
You guys are too.
Miss Wanda.
Yes.
I got half a beer and one more beer before I piss her off, which is not something I want to do, so I got to follow that.
Right.
So I'm gonna lay all my cards out on the table. If I had a full deck right now, right across. People I love, I love. The people I don't fuck with anymore, I don't hate. I just don't fuck with them. The people that were in the corner, y'all are. We can use it as a chessboard. Let's make it more interesting. I feel like that should be more interesting. People that are half-assed, y'all are my pawns. I feel like people are going to get mad if I do a chessboard in this way, but you're my pawns. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. Pawns are very crucial. If I sacrifice you to win the game, you're part of the win. But some people that I fuck with. If I made names for like my knights and my rooks and my bishops and everything, I feel like people would get irritated, and I don't want to piss people off. So I can't use it as chess either. So what I will say is I love Aya. If I use this as a game of chess, I can't win. I know how to play chess like a motherfucker, but if I'm using people as chess, I can't fucking win. There ain't no way. I can already hear her without saying it. Babe, shut the fuck up and hurry up and get off. You know, I can already. But you got to understand what I'm saying when I say that. I need people on my front line. I need my queen, which is her. I'm sorry. I'm the king. She's the queen. So you have to defeat me. My biggest piece is her. Then I have to go through ranks because you look at what is most important to you. You got your bishops, you got your rooks, you got your knights. What is most important is how you move them. Because the only thing that can castle is a knight. So a knight is a very important person in the chess game. I'm not gonna do all these. I'll do it one day. I'm not gonna do it right now, but I will do that. But when I say my front line is so important, you have to understand that pawns aren't even necessarily being sacrificed. It's just the way you want to win the war, not the battle. You getting off the board doesn't mean you lose. I'm trying to win. I need everybody around me to win. Do you understand the correlation, Miss Wanda?
Yes, I do.
I don't want people to get it misconstrued, because then I'll feel like an asshole. I want you to hear this, Miss Wanda. If I can find it, let's see. Million songs. Sorry, you gotta wait for me to do this, but it's tough for me to see because I'm blind as a bat. Babe, shut the hell up. You gotta shut the hell up, babe. You gotta shut the hell up. I'm a good man. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to find the song because I wanted Miss Wanda here, but I can't find it. All right, Miss Wanda, I played this earlier, but I wrote this mad at her one night, but tell me what you think. It's AI, but the lyrics are mine, all right?
Okay.
Maybe one day, when all your baggage is gone, when the tough times you've been through no longer linger on, maybe one day, when you've learned to love again, we could reconnect, maybe not as lovers, but start off again as friends. And maybe one day, when you've missed the days we shared, you'll look back reminiscing on all the love and laughter that we shared. Maybe one day, you'll learn you were my all, and all I ever tried to do was make sure that you had a graceful fall. Maybe one day I'll be gone and doing fine, and all the sad times that I sat alone no longer cross my mind.
Holy shit, why is Sean not
Maybe
modded?
one day
Why is Sean not modded?
I may learn to forgive, forget the things that split us up, and we could grow back whole again. It ain't impossible, there's surely a way. Maybe one day,
Sean, you said no, bro.
maybe one day you'll realize you were my reason to exist, the reason I kept on fighting, the only reason I had to persist. And maybe one day you'll swallow all that pride and miss the man that had your back, who was always by your side. But maybe one day I'll be gone and doing fine, and all the sad times that I sat alone no longer cross my mind. Maybe one day I may learn to forgive, forget the things that split us up, and we could grow back whole again. It ain't impossible, there's surely a way. Maybe one day, maybe one day.
What are you giving Miss Wanda? 1 out of 5 stars.
I have to give it 5 stars.
5 stars?
Yeah.
Miss Wanda gives it 5 stars. That is the best rating you can get, chick. And I know that you actually enjoyed it because I know you wouldn't bullshit me. So that is 5 star. You get that? That's 5 out of 5.
But with that being said, I know that you and Mrs. Cobra Dragon are happy together.
Oh, this was like a year ago, but yes, and it wasn't even about me wanting to leave her or anything. I was just showing her how well I could illuminate what was going on. You know, like show her in my mind what was going on. I'm never gonna leave her, man. That's my lady. regardless.
I know it.
But I know what you're saying. But
Right.
I'm glad you like the song because that would resonate with a lot of people, though. You know, that's what I was trying to do at the same time. Was I know other people could understand what I'm talking about, and all the sad times that you put me through would never cross my mind. All that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to resonate. So when you have resonance with an audience, people will listen. If they can relate, they're going to listen. Why do you think all these people are listening to music when they go through great times, bad times, middle of the road, vibe times, whatever it might be? Riding down the country roads, country roads take, listening to fucking John Denver still to this day because it resonates, right?
Right.
That song has resonance. That was the reason that I wrote it that way. But I hope you understood that. And I'm glad, hopefully you enjoyed it. But I didn't do it besides the lyrics. It was just the lyrics. But
Mm-hmm.
I was very happy with it.
You're right. I get what you're saying, 100%. When my husband passed away, there was a lot of music that I would listen to that, made me think of him. A
Yeah.
lot of the music that we listened to together.
That's resonance. That's what I'm talking about. Resonance. What was y'all I don't want to try to get into anything too deep, but what was do you remember your wedding song?
Oh my gosh. Well, if he was still living, would have been married 45 years, almost 45, 40 years, 45 years. There was so many. I will always love you.
Oh man.
Uh-huh.
I'd play it, but I'd get copywritten stricken.
I know. That, yeah, that was it.
You know how long my grandparents have been married, Miss Wanda? It's not a competition, but it's just funny. You said 45 years, which is unbelievably long. It just gives me even more outside of mine kind of looking at. They've been married since 1967.
Wow.
67. They've been married since June of 58 years.
Wow.
So what do we do, assuming, God forbid anything happens, but 60 years, I got to do something for him. What I'm going to do, because think about it, Miss Wanda, you got to kind of whisper. That would be not next year, but in 27, we could get what I could get is like a penthouse at a nice place in a place that they like to go on the beach for like one last extravagant trip, like the best place they'd go, because that would be their 60th.
Yeah.
What do you think? You think they'd enjoy that?
I think they most definitely would.
I'm talking like water. I'm talking waterfalls when you walk in the room type shit. Like,
oh yeah,
something they've never seen, just to be able to. I hate to say, I'm not saying send them out, but knowing that they don't have much time left, but just to enjoy it. And they're not foolish. They know that that's probably one of the last times, but I want them to enjoy it. But to be able to do that, it's expensive as hell, but they're worth way more than that to me. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I feel like you just sealed the deal, Miss Wanda. So I'm gonna go grab my last beer. If you don't mind, Miss Wanda, I have to go downstairs to grab these. If you can talk to my lady for this while I do this, she loves talking to you, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll be right back and finish the night off. Right back.
Yeah, I think his grandparents will enjoy that.
Babe, she's talking to you.
I know. Close the door, please, and grab your last beer. Sorry. I'm getting tired.
Oh, I understand. But yeah, I think they will enjoy that.
I think they will too. What's hard not to enjoy about something like that, you know?
Yeah, most definitely.
Well, I'm glad things are doing much better and the sons are all doing good.
Yeah, everyone's doing good.
Good. I'm glad. Because I was really worried there for a minute.
Mm.
But
I'm dreading the grandchildren going back to school.
oh yeah. Especially with all the crazy kids running around and I don't know, public school just scares me in general. I told Steve probably when we have kids, I'd either homeschool them or try to see if I can send them to private school.
Yeah.
I know it's a little bit more expensive, you know, one way, and then it's a little bit more time consuming than the other. But if I have the time to do it, why not, you know?
Exactly. I mean,
I know not everybody has that opportunity though, you know, because sometimes there's people that work multiple jobs and, you know, it's hard to, especially in this economy, to like try and homeschool or something. But
right. But yeah, I have to agree with that. Yeah, you have to learn homeschool them.
we watched this documentary last night. It was about this crazy guy. I forget his name, but he was a weirdo. He thought this anime character was actually real, and he shot up a grocery store. God, what was his name? I can't remember. But he was weird. I'm like, how did nobody that was in his inner circle not be aware of how weird he was? Like, like he made it pretty obvious, you know. He didn't even hide anything. He would tell people his plans and what he was gonna do, and people would just be like, "Oh, you know, it's nothing," or he's just going through a moment. And well, he ended up doing it. He ended up killing like 5 people, I think.
Wow.
But isn't that so sad? Like, I think the store is still operational too. I don't think they shut it down.
Yeah, it's very sad. I mean, you know, especially you know, for the people that, you know, he did that to, you know, if they have surviving family members.
Oh yeah. I think about, you know, stuff like that because you never know with kids nowadays, you know. Not to make you fearful when your kids are going back to school, but you never know nowadays what crazy people will do.
Right.
And it's sad that our society has come to that point. You know, Brad was talking about how there's terrorists now in Canada trying to form, and when you think of Canada, you don't think of terrorist activity, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
At
But
least
you know, as far as that goes, we have them here in the United States.
yeah, that is true.
Fucking beer is so cold, dude. Oh my god, feel that. Put that against your nipple.
No.
He said, "No, I don't blame you, Miss Cobra Dragon. I wouldn't either."
I'm not falling for that.
Okay, well, put it in your hand then.
No.
No, just feel
No.
in your hand. Feel.
No. Quit it. You're scaring midnight.
Oh, that's good on the neck.
And that's your last one.
I got high blood pressure. Hi, chick.
Mm.
You want to say hi? You want to say hi to Miss Wanda?
Oh,
Because that's your last one.
midnight.
Hi. What are you doing? You being a good girl or you being an ugly black rat? I'm saying I'm being a good girl. Miss Wanda, she'll sit here all day if I do this.
Aw.
Right behind the ear, that. Yep, she will never leave. Good girl. See, right when I stopped, you see her? She's like, all right, I'm done with you. You are a mean baby. All right, so what we got for the last beer of the night is the old school Natural Light, which is a beautiful, I love this can. This is one of my all-time favorite cans for a beer. I'm a beer connoisseur. Everyone has things that they love. I love beer and I love beer cans. This is one of my all-time favorite beer cans. Look at how fucking, not only right here does it look great, but look at the side what they do. They do it on the side as well. You cannot do better than that. You got the old school Natural Light, and you have the Natural Light and Christmas. I'm sorry. There ain't no way you're doing better. Let's see how the crack sounds. Oh my God. Did you hear the fucking crack? Beautiful. Miss Wanda, I just want to let you know the crack was beautiful. So what we'll do here is talk about Macy Gray for 45 minutes and we'll finish this beer.
It's almost 7 in the morning.
I'm a bitch. I'm a liar. Who the hell was that? Who sang that
I'm
song?
not going to talk to you.
Did you give me the red vape? You have the red vape. My lady took the red vape from me. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna take a drink. Cheers, Miss Wanda. I love you and I love everyone watching and everyone talking shit. I could give 2 fucks. Cheers.
Well, it's like I said earlier in the live stream, I could care less what people on YouTube think of me.
I could give no fucks less.
Right.
What I could do is wonder where my red vape is.
Right. Because nobody on YouTube pays my bills.
Think about this, Miss Wanda. At the end of the day, if people want me to get real, I'll get real. And I don't like doing this, but I will. Let's get real for just a second. Let's break it down in layman's. Y'all like to talk about my lady, about a lot of shit. None of it made any sense. And I fucking chopped the head off all that. Different platforms tried to do that. Cut the head off all that. Y'all tried to say she was this and that. Cut the head off all that. That was that. Then you tried to come at me. That was a fucking retarded move, but you tried it. Never did anything happen today. Plenty of people, my birthday stream, all the streams that I do anymore, I don't even fucking take the time to put subscriber only because I know y'all ain't going to come around anymore because I already told you get the fuck around, fuck around and find out on my shit. I don't give a fuck about you, but I promise you I'm going to put you in your place. And you saw how quickly that would happen. Did you see how quickly that would happen? It didn't happen. I didn't have one motherfucker in my chat this entire time. 5 fucking hours, and I didn't have one motherfucker coming here trying to stir shit up. You see how that happens? A certain dominance. Put your fucking foot down every once in a while. I told my lady that earlier. She told me not to, but then I told her that I need to, and she said, absolutely, you need to, and I did. Not one motherfucker came on there and said shit. Not one motherfucker came on there. And I'll give me and Sean are fucking homies again. But Sean, at least back in the day, when me and him had problems, he would come up and say shit. I go to his and say shit. He wasn't a bitch about it. He wasn't somebody that was just watching behind the fence like you're watching your child at the fucking Little League game type shit. He was there. He was on the field with me talking shit. And I respect that. I can respect that. You talking shit behind closed doors and fake sock ass accounts and all that shit, man, you ain't getting nowhere. I promise you're not getting anywhere. You know what, Ms. Wanda? You're a great woman, and this is a great beer. Cheers.
I think about you, Mrs. Cobra Dragon, a lot. You know, I don't get to come to every live stream, but you know, because like I said, school's out, and I'm spending time with the grandchildren.
No, absolutely, I don't expect that at all. What I'm talking about is people that have a lot of shit to say, but then they choose not to on certain days. They're like, oh, we'll take today off and not do it. Motherfucker, I'll be around today.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be around later today. Couldn't see me again. That's what kills me, because so many people, especially, see, what people fail to realize is it fucked with her way more than it fucked with me. I never cared. She did, and then that irritated me when she cared. That's the only thing that got you under. Y'all think you got under my skin? No, y'all fuck with her enough to where it got under my skin because she was mad, and then it got to me, and then shit ramped up. There was nothing special that y'all did. You didn't do anything special. But you want to fuck with somebody as a bystander, and you think you're fucking King Midas or some shit? I don't know what the fuck you think you are, but you ain't it. I'll tell you what, though, that beer tastes like water.
That's your last one.
Babe, let me.
No,
dude,
that's
that tastes like water.
Last one.
That shit tastes like water. Listen, homeboys and homegirls, I'm gonna lay it to you in layman's. All this is mine. My lady, myself, this community, whatever you think this is mine. Mine. Go back and rewatch all the shit way before y'all was making any content, way before y'all was ever recognized, way before y'all knew anything about who you were on this platform. This shit was mine. This shit is mine. Two things you're gonna do. One, you're gonna respect my lady. Two, I don't give a fuck what you say about me, but you're gonna respect anybody that I choose to have up here. Whether it's Wanda, whether it's James, whether it's Bounty, whether it's Doubtfire, whether it's whoever the fuck it might be, you're gonna respect those. Absolutely, unequivocally, you are going to respect them. And there will be no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're going to do it. That's how you drink beer.
Well, that's very well said, KC. Very well said.
It's my channel. I do what the fuck I want with it.
Mm-hmm.
I love Bounty. I love Sean. I love you, Miss Wanda. I love Pops. I love my lady. There's certain people on this platform that I love. There's certain other people on this platform that I want to love, but they're gonna have to prove their worth. There's too many people that have crossed me, and you know, I got caught in the crossfire. They might gotta get crossed in the crossfire as well, but fuck it. At least it's the internet. You ain't really getting caught in crossfire, bro. You might think it's that bad, but I promise you it's not that bad. You see the differentiation there?
Yeah, I do.
When my lady got here, y'all decided to treat her like a piece of shit. A lot of y'all. And I'll never forget that. That's one thing about me that I wish I could change is I don't forget shit. There's a lot of people that really detested and hated me and her being together. And I fought my ass off for us to be together. You get that, Miss One?
Yes, I do.
My cat, that you see, came from her. Not came from her, but was her cat. So I fought for both of them. See, when I hear them, when they're getting here, just getting mistreated, and it only slowly settled to the point to where I started saying, shut the fuck up. You get that?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
There's a big difference between a 6'4" man and a 4'10" woman, you know? And I'm gonna let anybody know. You talk about her and you talk about, and I've heard other people, this is the craziest part. Talk about my family, grandparents, mother, and all. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just don't do that. There ain't no reason for it. I'm gonna leave it at that. I just am suggesting don't do that. My grandparents ain't done shit to you. My lady hasn't done shit to you, and I haven't done shit to you. My cat sure as hell hasn't done shit to you. She don't even speak English. I'm trying to teach her it, but she don't know it. Maybe one day she will, but she don't know it yet. I got a half a beer left, Miss Wonder. Give me I want you to talk for a minute. What do you think about? Let me give you a topic real quick. Do you mind?
I don't mind.
How was it when you heard that your son was, well, you had multiple children that went into the United States military, but I'm just going to speak on one because it speaks more truly to me just in a certain aspect. When your son said he was going into the Marine Corps, how did that affect you?
Well, Casey, my youngest son, Marine Corps sniper, right? He was 6 years old, and we were sitting at the dinner table, which my family military history goes way, way back. My husband, his grandparents, uncles, goes way, way back. And I just kind of looked at my husband and I'm like, what did he just say? And he you know, that's what he wants to do. That's what he'll do. And that's what he did. He went into the Marine Corps right out of high school and become a sniper. Uh, my oldest son, Army infantry, boots on the ground. Both of them served in Iraq and Afghanistan.
Mm. How was that? How was that as a mother?
Well, when they were both serving and both serving at the same time, I was here on the home front, right, with the wives, and um, it was hard. It was very hard as their mother. Um, you know, I'll never forget. I'll never
Go
forget.
ahead. Good.
You know, my husband was in the hospital passing away, right?
Mhm.
And my youngest son was at Paris Island, and he had just received his Eagle Globe with Anchor after
Mhm.
the Crucible. And so they get the one phone call, right? And so he called me, and I had him on speakerphone there in the hospital room.
Right.
And he had told, you know, I said, can you repeat that? And I put the phone up to my husband's ear there where he could hear. And 4 minutes later, after my husband heard that, he passed away.
Wow. So, without trying to shed any tears there, how do you, how do you deal? Excuse me. How do you deal with that at that point?
Um, I went home, started making funeral arrangements for my husband. I had to call the Red Cross.
Mm.
They notified, you know, the in charge at Paris Island, and I received a phone call from his superior officer. And I said, which he was in the barracks, and I said, you know, I explained to him what had happened, and I said, if you don't mind, can I be the one to tell him? And he said, well, yes, ma'am, most definitely. So they went and got him, and they had a priest there, you
Yeah.
know,
Yep.
and so he called me, and I broke the news to him. And so he was very silent. My son was very, very silent.
Yes.
And he says, Mama, I love you. And I'll be home for the services. So his superior officer got back on the phone, and he said, if you would let us know when the arrangements are. And I did. He gave me the number to call, and I did. And so they flew him home, and he was there in his dress blues,
No.
and was he was there in his he was there in his dress blues, and was one of his dad's pallbearers as well as my other son. They both. He was in his dress blues, and my oldest son was in his army uniform, and they were both
I
pallbearers.
don't know if I see. Shit. I'm sorry. Sorry.
And then they flew him back to Paris Island, and then we all made the trip to Paris Island, North Carolina for his graduation. And that was after his father's passing.
So I need to. I'm sorry, man. I'm leaking like a motherfucker.
Oh, I don't.
No, it's good. I need to ask you. You got me, Miss Wines. Shit. Ah, shit.
I didn't mean to, Casey. I'm sorry, but
No, you're good. You're good. No. Sorry. I gotta. Goddamn. Tears just keep falling, man. All right. Let me get. Reset. I'm sorry. That one hit me big time, but it's not your fault at all. That's exactly what I wanted to hear, and it's man, I can't even speak on it. All right, hold up. All right. Shit. That one got me. All right. Let's see if we can do it. This is not going to help, but I'm curious. Miss Wanda, that was a quite the ride itself. I got like a half a beer, chill. I have a question because that fucked me up right there.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. So I already know how this is gonna be, but I would like there's any advice. Because I know my grandfather is gonna get the whole I can't even I'm getting no fuck it. I'm getting one more beer, man.
No, you're not. Yes, come on. We've been on all night.
I do. Just let me.
No, I'm tired. We've been
Right.
on all night. We gotta get off. I'm tired.
Well, I mean, Casey, I've shown you before my father's flag from his funeral, right? In the
Hey, if anyone thinks I'm lying, I don't know if you can see, but
Come on, not one more beer. You've had plenty of beers. Okay, you have plenty of one more beers. I'm not trying to be a bitch, but
what is the way? Give me a rag or something.
I don't have one, but you're not getting another beer.
I can't get a rag.
I don't have one.
It's a lot of salt. What's the best way when my grandfather passes to deal with it? I can't even ask it, man. I can't ask it.
Casey, as a mother and as a grandmother, and my husband was a veteran. You know, when that day comes, you're just going to have to take it one day at a time.
Yeah,
that's how I did it, one day at a time, one day at a time.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. And there ain't nothing I can do. And it.
You know, I have my father's flag, you know, that was draped over his coffin. I have my husband's flag that was over his. You know, and like I said, when the time comes, it's one day at a time, KC, one day at a time.
You're a strong woman. Yeah, I'm a weak man.
No, you're not.
I don't give a fuck, man. Thanks, man. Can I have one more beer?
No.
That's the only one I got in the fridge, and it's gone.
No, because I'm really tired, and it's 7 o'clock in the morning, and I'm just so tired, and
I understand that, but I got one left in the fridge.
I'm tired. Come on, call it a night, babe. Please.
Babe, I'm fucking depressed, and you don't understand the shit I'm talking about.
But you don't talk to me either. Come on, you probably.
How can you relate to what I'm talking about? I know your dad. I know your dad was in the Air Force.
I'm not gonna sit here and talk about my family on the stream. I am tired and exhausted. If you want to talk to me, then talk to me. But come on, see, you've had one more beers. I'm tired.
So I can have one more beer. It's fucking Miss Wanda, dude. One more beer. With Miss Wanda.
No, I'm tired.
So, you tell Miss Wanda?
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm sure she understands.
I don't think you understand, man. I'm trying.
I do understand. God damn it.
No, you don't, man. I'm fucking crying and shit.
Tired. Come on, you've had plenty.
Do you understand? Okay, you know, think about this. When you stand in front of my grandfather's funeral.
Oh my gosh! Stop!
No.
Why do you always have to talk about death at night? Stop it!
No, that's what the fuck do you think we were talking about? You're gonna stand in front of that funeral. You're gonna see.
I don't want to think about that right at the moment.
And you're gonna see a flag flipping.
Let me lay down.
And when you hear the 21 gun salute, are you gonna say he couldn't have had one more fucking beer to talk about? Because she can understand.
Stop! I'm about to end the stream myself. I'm trying to let you end it on your night.
One more beer.
No. Because you fucking fought with me. No. It's time.
I have one more beer.
No. I'm ending the stream.
Miss Wanda. Okay. Now you guys are very cordial. Miss Wanda, I'll leave it up to you. You're the ace in my back pocket.
Tell her how many beers you've had.
Okay, I've had 22 beers, whatever.
Okay, that's
but
enough then. No,
okay, well, I'll let. That's all
day
you got to say.
and night.
You don't.
All day and night. Come on.
I'm gonna ask her. Can I have? All I was asking, and I was swearing to my grandfather and my great grandmother on my arm, I was just trying to be a one.
God damn it!
Look,
I just want to lay down with that fucking thing.
I was putting it on my grandmother on my arm. I have a tattoo across my whole arm from my great grandmother, and I was doing this for my grandfather.
Now I'm laying down in the grass room for the rest of the day. I'm tired.
I won't.
I'm tired. I don't care what you want. You haven't cared what I wanted to do today.
All I'm trying to do is.
No, I don't care.
I'm just trying to.
I don't care.
I'm just trying to.
I don't care.
Jibo.
I don't care.
I love you.
I don't care. If you love me, then you would get off.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
All right, I'm ending it.
Quit. No.
Then, if you don't want me to fuck with this, tell everybody good night and end it.
I wanted to have. I'm talking to Miss Wanda for one last beer.
No, I don't care.
Dude, okay, watch. Babe. Stop it.
Stop it. My head's hurting. I want to lay down.
I'll drink this beer in 5 minutes and I get the fuck up.
It will be another hour. I'm tired.
It ain't gonna be no. It ain't gonna be no. Fuck. Okay.
I know you. Stop it. I want another hour. I'm tired. I'm not socializing.
They're cold as fuck and they can't last an hour.
I don't care.
5. I mean,
I don't care.
5 hours.
I don't care. I want to get off.
Oh my god, my mom is calling live. Hey, Miss Wanda, hold on a second. Let's check out what Mama is saying. This is my mother. She's mad at son. All right, Miss Wanda, can you hear me?
Yes.
Miss Wanda, I wanted to have one more beer with you, but if my lady doesn't want me to, I don't want to make it a big dissertation. You know what I mean? 'Cause all I was trying to do was just trying to have one more because we were talking about deep shit and I was getting emotional. It was actually a good thing for me because I needed some of that. But
yeah.
Well,
I totally understand. I do. I totally understand. And I mean, you asked me questions, and
and I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be too invasive or anything. I hope not, at least.
Wasn't.
I was just. I care about you. You know. I wasn't trying to be jabbing at you or shit. If I wanted to jab, I'd jab. That was not what I was trying to do.
No, I know you wasn't.
No, and I'm gonna grab my last.
You aren't. Come on, I want to get off.
Can I have?
No.
All right, one sec.
The answer is
Miss Wanda,
Mm-hmm.
you're a great woman.
Mm.
And what I'd love to say to everybody is apparently no more beers for Casey tonight, just for a night. And what I'd like to say to you, Miss Wanda, I love you. I love the service for all your family, and thank you for their service and all the great fucking red, white, and blue that you bred. That's beautiful. Everyone else that has been watching through the process, I appreciate y'all as well. It's been a great night. Been a hell of a night. We had a little hiatus after my birthday, but we came back and we did a little one. So that's one of your always more than welcome. Hope you know. I want
Thank
to
you.
let everyone know that this is KC, Miss Wanda. I hope you have a great night. Everyone else, peace the fuck out. Cheers.
Well, we've come to the end of the road for this live stream. A massive thank you to everyone who hung out with us tonight. Your comments, questions, and support mean the world. It's because of all of you that we can do this. So thank you for being the heart of the King Cobra community. We'll be back again soon with more cold beers and great conversations. Make sure you're subscribed with notifications on so you don't miss the next one. Until next time, stay safe out there, stay awesome, and, as always, for the last time tonight, cheers.